there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. Night on
there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in
Happy Sunday, everybody, and welcome to FSL Evolve, where we see rising women in esports. And today we'll be doing Valorant. I'm Key, and with me is Xeaora. We'll be your casters for the semifinal series. And Zea, yesterday's games were pretty wild.
Very well. I almost thought that we were gonna have a game number 3, but you know what? Boosted was able to literally boost themselves up from a 12-3 to a whopping, that was, I guess, 13, 14? 14
Yeah,
was is my
13,
math
I
right?
think.
14.
11 to tie,
uh,
and then 2 to,
yeah.
I'm not sure.
It
But it
came
was crazy.
it went with an overtime, so it was a 12-14 as far as I remember. So with that was just completely insane. Really goes to show that anything can happen in towards our tournaments right here. But you know what, Key, this is it basically for this day. At least we're going to head on to the semifinals, and then later on we will proceed to the finals. But right now we're gonna check the brackets to see specifically how these teams, really went in towards their journey. So right now we're going to see in the quarterfinals, we got Boosted get a 2-0 against Mackenzie, and Waifu War as well with a 2-0. This is to be expected that Boosted and Waifu War's match is going to be pretty close. Meanwhile, for Synchronizers and Nyan won it off with a 2-1, and RS Saga will also win a 2-0 against interesting.
I like their names, by the way. Like, all their
Yeah.
names are like very memey. We have Boosted, Waifu War, Nyan is also pretty weeby. And we have Request Skin Saga, which kind of like is your typical C server experience, right? If you have a skin, like all your teammates will just walk up to you and skin, please drop Vandal skin.
Please
And
Vandal skin, let's go!
yeah, please drop Vandal skin. And then yeah, so it's really fun. But yesterday we saw the Boosted versus Mackenzie and Waifu War versus VA Strikers. So today we're actually going to be watching the Nyan versus RS Saga series. So again, to everyone, Boosted versus Waifu War will be played off stream. And what are we gonna watch is Nyan versus Request Skin Saga, or RSS.
Of course. I mean, I would also like to request some skins. Whenever we have the chance to play with our teams. But right now, it's going to come down to this. This is a best of 3 semis, if I'm not mistaken. So still,
Yes.
there is going to be a chance to really fight themselves out there. And again, as you've mentioned from yesterday, this is basically a competitive scene for everyone to actually go and join for. So this is not basically a matter of rank per se. It's mostly about your synergy with your team and your capability to compete at a competitive level. And you know what, FSL really offers that opportunity. And with that being said, Key, it looks like we've been given the signal to have our agent select. So what do you think is going to be these teams' composition?
Well, I haven't really watched these two teams. That's the interesting part. So I really want to see something different. But of course, a lot of these teams will probably be running the cookie cutter default, because just to remind everyone, FSL Evolve is for Plat 3 and below. So their previous act rank has to be at most Plat 3. So everyone here is playing to have this competitive experience. Again, if you want to join, please do head over the FSL pages. They're on Facebook, Twitter, there's on Twitch. You'll be able to find links there on how to join. You can join as an individual as well. If you have friends that want to join together, you can join as a team. But if you're looking for other people to play with, you can join as an individual as well. We've seen some teams with mixed teams from different countries, different nationalities, and that basically is perfectly fine, because FSL will help you find other people to team with.
Exactly. So right now, going back in
Choose your
towards this
agent.
draft here, it's basically utility oriented for both sides of our team. I am seeing the Brimstone as their smoker for RS Saga. They do have some intel gathering here with the Sova and of course the Rays as well, even the Killjoy. So this is more on information for the side of RS Saga. For the side of Nyan, however, they do have the Killjoy Astra combination, and as well your typical it's a fundamental lineup. So this is actually an almost mirror fight.
Yeah,
The only
I think
difference that they
is
have,
the controller.
it's basically their smoker. So right now this is going to be interesting. They have similar skill sets. The only difference is when is the time that they'll be using it, how they would execute these said utilities, and again, timing and the right position is one of the key factors into actually winning each and every round here. So as you mentioned earlier, you weren't able to see both of our teams' gameplays, and that goes the same for me. So I'm pretty much excited how things are gonna pan out. And will it be a close fight, or will it be one-sided?
Yeah, I'm really excited for this. One thing that I really want to point out, and it's been a trend since yesterday, we haven't really seen Jets in FSL Evolve. I'm not sure. There seems to be a preference onto Reyna over the Jet, and Raze even. I feel like Raze is such a difficult agent to play very well. But it seems like whenever we watch the Razes play here, they know how to use their satchels really well. So I find that really interesting because Jet is definitely the premier duelist in BCT and even your solo queue games. So I'm really very surprised that we haven't really seen Jet that much.
Exactly. And I mean, to be fair, Jet is still above there towards the meta. It just so happens that the versatility that's coming in from our team, from our players, and before that, I think that was a beautiful dig of coming there, really dwindling Sova's HP really low.
Look
So
at that.
just take a shot from there. But going back, I guess basically it's like the flexibility of our teams to just really play along the side.
Yeah.
But look at this, Inari is gonna take 2 for the team. This is a very nice name. And of course, Daisy is going to get that frag going. That's gonna be a 3 before Premi will go for the shutdown. The spike is not going to be planted. It's gonna be denied heavily by Jay-Z Vouch. So right now, we are in a 2v1 situation, and only the remaining member alive for Nyan is the one that's been digged at the very start. Alarm bot is going to be placed. Will be detecting Uidas right here. Beautiful tap for Primi to start off the round.
That's a really great play from the defenders there. Inari, it looks like she was going to destroy the rest of RS Saga, but they bring it back. They actually get the round back in. One thing interesting, is Jay-Z Vouch supposed to sound like Jesse Vash?
Yeah, indeed.
Right?
I was like thinking of the back of it.
I was thinking of it too. I'm like,
Jay-Z?
No.
You know that Spider-Man meme that they kind of like point at each other? That kind of gives that vibe to me at the moment.
All right, Jay-Z Vouch, I see what you're doing.
I see you.
Alright, but it looks like it's gonna be pretty good round for our side. I mean, they only had 1 member left remaining, so they have to buy up their Spectres. Can't do the greedy ghost buys anymore, but more dinks coming in. Millis is gonna get that first blood on it.
Really
It's gonna be a
nice
B
start.
hit though, but there's 3 defenders here already. What are they gonna do?
This is quite difficult for the side of Nyan, considering that they already had their raise. Supposed to be their engine taken down very early. The turret is going to be tedious to work with. Uidas will be suffering an amount of damage with only, 2 HP left in her name. So right now, Inari here will try to go in, but the boom bot is going to take the life of Kongro away from the pack, and Madraito is going to take that spike in hopes to go for that potential rotate. But take note, 2 merch, I assume, is going to take Uidas down, and only 2 members to work with. But look at this lore cause with this deny of a flank, takes 1 down, and to clean it up, merch here is going to have this in towards B-Long for a flawless fight. So far, it's really looking pretty good for RS Saga. Bonus round now.
It's a great round 2 for them. They didn't lose anyone, so having that flawless round on round 2 is really important so that you don't have members who have awkward buys. And being able to save these Spectres means that they have a fighting chance against this full buy from Nyan. So let's see if Nyan can turn this around, because only Inari's triple kill, that's their only kills on the board. So they really have to find these frags in order to take, more rounds off of RS Saga.
Indeed. Take note that this is bonus round, so for the side of RS Saga, they still have the economy to work with in towards our second or the next round that we'll be having. For the side of Nyan, however, they do have the opportunity to win this out. They have rifles, they have their stuff to work with, and Nochu will start this off with the first blood towards Showers. Really quick on her feet, is going to have this supposed to be space of an opportunity to get in. That's going to be the boom bot. Took a little time for Lore Cause to take it down, but they do know it's a triple. A bit of a whiff for Nochu, and Lorcos takes advantage of that 3v4 man advantage still in the side of Nyan. Since they did plant the spike, they do have the luxury to just wait for these peaks to happen. This corner takes not gonna be Polat as Primi takes the trade. Inari, however, will be having that refrag up and running. And it really ends it with a 3 versus 1. They should be able to win this though.
You've seen crazy clutches before though. Oh, but Nillis is not going to be able to get that first kill. Uidas is going to finish her off. And Nyan finally get around on the board with their buy round.
Finally getting their point here. And of course, they also have some extra guns to work with as well. But then again, I did mention from earlier that RS Saga has the capability to buy themselves guns since they did win 2 consecutive rounds respectively. So for the side of Nyan here, this is basically for the side of Nyan, they can go ahead again towards B side, maybe try to spend the utilities that's gonna come from RS Saga just so that they don't have any more to use if they are able to take control of the site. And with that, Inari here with beautiful first blood will be taking down Sova once more. Primi in towards Tin Can has to be very careful because this is a very wall bangable site.
Yeah, their execute's a bit slow right now, and well, they did take 1 defender down, but I think that it is okay that they have a lot of patience in going to the side because they know that Killjoy is playing B, and because of that, A would be an easier side to take. So very good read from them, but the rotate is gonna come in because it's kind of being telegraphed already that they're going A. Here comes the rotate. They do spot one with a recon bolt, but they do have control over the site because of those Astra smokes. This is a beautiful utility usage from them, but Inari is gonna get 1, and JC Vouch is gonna get 1 of her own, but Mandrago is there to trade. 3v2 right now as Primi actually takes 1 down, so down to a 3v2. It is doable still for the defenders, but they're gonna have to find the attackers right now. On the side of Nyan, they're all hiding, they're all playing the corners, just buying time. It's gonna be a double push towards U-Haul, but Mandrago is gonna take 1. Does not get the second. Primi, still 70 HP remaining on her, has to fight this 1v2 1 by 1, but Uidas is gonna take her down.
They could have gotten that, or at least took down that killjoy from earlier if they could have double peeked it, so it also avoided a casualty. But you know what, that is fine. They did have a nice attempt in getting this potential clutch, but of course, since they do know that 1 is already taken down, or Congo was taken down from Lamps, the crossfire automatically shifts towards Lamps for the side of Inari and Uidas. So right now, at that point, they didn't really have much of a choice, and that is actually a good sign for Nyan to equalize our score lines at the moment. So here we do see a quite of a scattered take for the side of Nyan here. Maybe they're trying to play for peaks. They're trying to have that man advantage first before committing a site, but attempted to judge, not enough. But it dwindles the HP of Nachu all the way to 14 HP. So this is quite difficult. A bit of a tap there, and that could be its demise. So right now we do see a bit of a rotate that's going to come in from the side of RS Saga. So you can safely say that they're kind of reacting to these smokes that's been happening, but this is not yet the spike planted. Notice how they just created some presence towards B. Inari will be taking 1 down as well. Takes a quick peek. Crosshair is there, but JZ Vouch with that kill. Beautifully done.
The judge is just really disgusting from that far, but you know, Inari had all that space, which is why they wanted to rotate to A. She was able to complete that lurk, but unfortunately, JZ Vouch, which is faster on the trigger with that judge, immediately takes her head off with that shotgun. Oh, but the ultimate also finishes off Congo. Couldn't get out in time. It's all down to a 2v2 right now. They do have the spike, but they don't have the plant just yet. They might be able to run towards B, but they didn't check. Uidas is going to be able to finish JZ Vouch, though. It's all down to Lorcos, who has a Vandal, no armor as well on this raise. So
they have no time.
Yeah, they have no time. Wait, did you
what? But still, they were able to win. They were able to win that fight.
I think she DC'd. I think Astra disconnected. And so she had a spike too. So she would have had time if she didn't disconnect and just ran all the way. But it looks like she either, you know, sometimes you accidentally alt-tab or something happens. That looked like one of those incidents because she's here. She didn't really disconnect. Or maybe it was a short disconnect. I'm not sure. But You know, Uidas was there to secure the round. I think Lorcos did not know any better, but Uidas was there to secure the round and was able to kill Notchu in time to win that round.
To be fair, I did see from the tab earlier that they kind of have that ping spike,
Yeah,
kind of like
really
from
high ping.
100 to 150 and then went back to 90. So yeah, that can be very understandable. But you know what? The fact that Uidas was able to cover for Madraito back there, and of course, people would say something and the likes of maybe Lorcos just not going out of teleport, but of course you wouldn't know because they wouldn't really assume that Astra suddenly goes for disconnect. So she would assume that the spike should be like in the making of being planted. And Jay-Z, to really redeem that fight, will be taking Notchu down towards Hookah. Steam Beacon's going to be used for additional fire rate and of course speed. And here Millis will take Inari down from elbow. Lockdown's gonna be used by Congo. Interesting placement as well. Kind of levitating from that side. Could this be a bait, or would they just oh, actually it could be a potential bait, but oh, smart, very smart. That's gonna be a Hunter's Fury. Gonna get one. It's gonna be another. Oh, they're dying up. Oh, but they managed to actually participate in a Chinese garter moment. Or
they're able to dodge that. The spike does go down though, but there's not much that you could do right now as 4 members of RS Saga just gonna finish off Nyan. So that was really interesting because they seemed like they weren't sure whether they wanted to plant B. Like they moved, even the attackers on Nyan moved out. But Sova did push in. Hunter's Fear was really good. Just that I guess they had a little bit of indecisiveness. But also, think about it. If you put a lockdown on B and you flush them back to their spawn and you go A, they'll hear it and they can rotate faster than you can reach the side too. So, I'm not sure. I mean, like you mentioned, the lockdown placement was really interesting. And it was really, really interesting because they were left with almost no choice but to plant B. But they weren't able to go for that post plant.
Indeed. To be fair, however, that lockdown could have been used as bait. They could have used the teleport, sure, but they can still re-rotate back to B for that potential fake. That could have been possible, but right now you did mention, exactly. But you did mention that indecisiveness kind of like maybe throw them that round, to say the least, because it gave an opportunity for RS Saga to just take advantage of that said indecisiveness. So right now we are going back to another split potential peaks that's going to come in from Nyan right here. They don't have much weapons to work with. Inari with the Sheriff is actually placing her crosshairs towards lamps in hopes for someone to actually go for that peak. Notchu, however, is doing the same thing but in towards Hookah. I'm not really favoring this repetitive entry from Hookah because they have been denied of that entry on quite the occasion. See, look at that. But Notchu right now kind of proved me wrong by taking Millis down, but Jay-Z to only refrag and Lorcos to take a kill of her own towards a site. So again, man advantage is in the eyes of RS Saga. They haven't really pushed the sites yet. Primi with a 1 merch with a trade, and all just like that. Inari, being the single member alive, takes that shot, but not enough by an inch, and Lorcos is going to clean it up for the team.
RS Saga are building a pretty good economy. They've been surviving with multiple members alive. I mean, there was a reset once, but beyond that, look at their money. Their creds are actually pretty good. 2 of them above 5k, 1 with 4k, which means that in the next round, even if they lose, they'll have a full buy. And I think that they can even do that for almost I believe, yeah, they can do that for 2 rounds as well. So really healthy economy for them. For Nyan, even though they ecoed that previous round, Inari only with light armor. Let's see if they can actually finally get a round back on the board, because RS Saga, it's a 4-3. It looks like it's only a 1-round lead, but economy wise, they're actually much healthier.
Exactly. I mean, it's a very nice point here, because they also have to take note on how they take control of their money here if they really want to make things reflect upcoming the rounds. So again, I did say earlier, I'm not really in favor of a Hookah take for the side of Nyan, simply because they've been shut down time and time again whenever either Jay-Z or some of the members of RS Saga are in peeking towards LBC. Just like that, Millis once again takes Notchu down, and that was just a tap. And notice how it's unfortunate because it forces them to peek 1 by 1. So what happens is they're just being having this disadvantage in terms of manpower. In hindsight, in which you've mentioned, they've been thriving off for the side of RS Saga, winning these rounds with multiple people and not a lot of casualties. And that's what you basically want. You're putting yourself in a condition wherein it favors the enemy, and that's not the best case scenario for the side of Nyan. They rotate towards A, but you already should expect that RS Saga is expecting him instead. Look at that. Paint Shells takes down. Look at that beautiful recon bolt taking one down. Paint Shells once more takes Inari's life away. And this turret is tedious to work with from Cubby, not being able to peek properly. Conquer with the trade takes one. Not gonna be another as Merch goes for the shutdown. 10 seconds, not enough to go for that spike plant. And Madrato is just going to go for the save.
It was messy execute from them. Plus, they didn't sell the fake enough on B to really command that rotation. So one thing about Bind, the teleporters, they're very loud, and then you really have to, make them commit to B before you take the teleporter to A. By the time they actually took the teleporter, there were still two members on A. They RS Saga very disciplined in staying on site. So okay, since we're on a timeout, a little bit of tidbits for both teams. Request Skin Saga, 6 Thai players. So I actually thought might have been Filipino player because of Jay-Z vouch, but I think that's just a coincidence. In addition, on the side of Nyan, there are actually 4 players from Mongolia and 1 Singapore player. So that's really, really interesting because we don't really see that many Mongolian players. So I'm very
Exactly.
happy that they're actually playing together here.
Exactly, right now. And of course, again, this is what you've mentioned from yesterday, the diversity of our teams, just really joining themselves out there and, getting these experiences. But right now, at least for stats per se, I can see at the moment that in terms of scoreline, it is 6-0 so far for the side of RS Saga. So you have to consider that as well. And looking at their score lines, it's quite dominating. There's 13 ones, there's 13 zeros, there's 13 fours. But then in towards the quarters, it's it was a close fight, but yet they managed to actually work it out. They did get a 13-7 from Bind, so it's quite expected as well for Request Skin Saga to really dominate in towards this map as well. For the side of Nyan, however, they do also have their winning moments. They got a 13-5, they also got a 13-6, and the 13-3 Bind. So both of our teams kind of have already some amount of experiences in this map specifically. So yes, I also agree with you with your sentiment in terms of the teleport is quite loud, and this is actually my personal take alone, but may work for some, but may work not for others. But I think the Omen Shrouded Seth is so beneficial in towards that teleport into playing mind games. But right now, Lord Cause will be taking that tap beautifully towards Uida's in towards Shower. So this is the problem that we're starting to see with Nyan. They tend to go in towards site, but they don't push together. There is some sort of retraction or disconnection that's coming in from these teams. This recon bolt detects Kongro from that box, and that was just a quick crossfire from Merch and the team. That's going to be 2K Inari for the trade, Primi for the refrag. That's going to be Showstopper, but is it enough? Not exactly, as Merch cleans us up with a 3K.
Such clean rounds from RS Saga. They only lose 1 member. And again, this is the biggest problem for Nyan right now. Even in rounds where they can buy, they're having difficulties damaging RS Saga's economy. Now it's a 6-3, but this 6-3 is way wider in terms of the credits gap. Let's just take a look at the scoreboard real quick, and we can see that, look at RS Saga. They all have so much creds that it actually just hurts to see. Looking at Nyan, they mostly have the eco. Inari just now actually bought a Spectre, and now she doesn't have enough for a rifle. On Nochu, she can buy a rifle as well, but only light armor. So it's just so difficult for Nyan right now. Their economy isn't that great either, and RS Saga are just streaking.
Not really in favor of them force buying in towards this round, because it's going to be guaranteed that if they lose this, they're not gonna have money to buy on the next one. And again, we did mention earlier, they have to be very responsible in terms of how they handle their economy, because it's going to reflect on how many games or how many rounds that they're going to win moving forward. And look at this, Lorca's just placing these taps, quite intimidating to say. And look, they're forcefully going towards Showers, and I think that was a call for, hey Nochu, why don't you refrag refrag me here towards showers, right? Maybe because we have an opportunity to win that out. So this is what they're doing. Merch, however, spots out that star. Spots out Nochu, but this could have been a crossfire, but unfortunately was spotted earlier. And again, a trade for Inari for the fallen comrade, but the Empress, as the moment it was deployed, shuts down completely. And it's just trades across the board, but man advantage is in the hands of RS Saga.
Yeah, they've been doing this every single round, but Uida's gonna take one down. Tries to get the spike now. Back to City. She has enough time to go to B if she does wish. But she's actually gonna fake it. Immediately starts walking back to A, but JZ Vouch is here. Immediately finds Uida. She knows what she's trying to do. And RS Saga, 7-3 lead. Like you mentioned, that Empress was a little bit ill-timed. She was healing. They knew where she was. I think she popped Empress before that. She would have easily like gotten a dismiss away and healed up too. So like you mentioned, Nyan, whenever they're attacking, there's just a lot of indecision and kind of hesitation. Hesitation. Yes.
There you go.
A lot of hesitation. Like they're trying to go in, but it seems like okay, they're not all on the same page. Maybe we don't go in, and then Inari is just trying. Okay, I'm actually killing them, and then the rest of them are like, oh, but we're running away, and then they just die. So they lack a little bit of that synchronization that they actually need to really get those executes done. So on the attacking side, I feel like they're just gonna struggle. Like right now, they're on an eco. It's the 11th round, so they're probably gonna seed this round and gonna try for this hookah push yet again. Immediately, they're taken down. Millis is the queen of defending this. They need to smoke that off, really. Like they have the Astra. The star is right there. They just need to pop that smoke.
A bit late right now.
It's very late,
Say the least, because the casualty has happened. And again, even hookah pushes are quite effective if you know you have someone to refrag with you, because you know that the entry is going to be worth it, especially if your members have the opportunity to just go down, just like take advantage of it. Look at this. Inari will be taking it down. Jay-Z, who's been a threat to them for the past few rounds, taking it down, equalizing it to a 4v4, but now Millis is just tapping towards hookah and still manages to get the kill. Very monstrous. Merch as well will be taking Inari down because the signal or the intel that's saying that Inari was in B long pre-aimed in there as well. That's going to be the peak shell. It's not really going to connect to Congro, but will be taking a hit. 7 HP down. It's going to be a turret, places the swarm grenades. Bit of early. Oh, this weapon is actually taken down. Millis with the 4K. Beautifully done. The space given by the team and the patience is just evident for the side of RS Saga. And for Nyan, it's not really looking too well for them at this point.
Yeah, it's not looking too good, and I'm not sure what they can do. They do have creds just fine. But it's just gonna be
whoa. What was that? Did you suddenly isekai to another world?
I got phased to, you know, multiple dimensions, the multiverse maybe. Anyway,
this is
like
the multi-key.
yeah. So they're really struggling here, and I do agree with your assessment that going hookah, you need 2 members. At least trade. If not, smoke Millis out. You have the Astra Stars. Pull Millis, smoke Millis. Do something to Millis because she has shut down hookah every single time. You need to flush her out. And if you really want to go hookah, okay, it looks like they're finally sending multiple members in. Oh,
there.
Finally!
There you
Taking
go.
down Millis. Okay, Inari is actually definitely the sharpest member on Nyan. Taking down Millis there. A really important kill. They have control over the side right now. The smokes are good as well. Committing the lockdown too to secure this round. They really just need to secure it, but the lockdown is going to be destroyed with the iron cannon. Congro is going to take JZ Vouch down. This is finally looking good for Nyan. I think this is the first time I've seen them in the lead, but the defenders are taking kills left and right. It's now down to a 2v2 all of a sudden. Madraito is going to take one down though, but she's going to get locked down by the lockdown. And Preemy is going to look for her. The smoke is kind of in the way. Looks the wrong direction. Okay, she gets Madraito. Almost was able to take her gun out. It's all down to Uidas, who does have the Hunter's Fury as well. Sova with full utility is going to be very difficult for Preemy to actually secure this round. She's going to have to fake tap this, maybe peek out a little bit. Oh, Uidas. Did she not hear it? Okay, can she stick it? No, she can't. Gets taken down. Unfortunately for Preemy, Uidas is sharp on that Hunter's Fury, and Nyan with
Switching
just one
sides.
member remaining, make it an 8-4 instead of a 9-3. But maybe this was planned, you know? Arasaga, they don't want a 9-3 curse.
Well, yeah, I mean, typically if it's a 9-3, there's like a curse that's happening there. But right now, to explain what happened here, it was a very good start for Nyan, especially they were able to take control of the site. They were able to plant that spike. But the moment that Primi places that lockdown, it kind of shook them off guard. They were running away towards Bilong, and that is where Arasaga comes in. Every corner that they kind of peek through, there is a member of Nyan, and you did see the trades across the board. So what Primi here did was kind of a late entry from elbow, and that is where Umaris was able
Ooh,
to just
Uwari?
Uwaris, there you go,
I'm not
was
sure.
able to
Uwidas.
what is what? Sorry, but right
All
now
wrong.
yeah, I apologize for that. For Uidas to just take advantage of the Hunter's Fury, but the question that's bearing on my mind is that should you really depend too much on your ult? Because right now, Lore causing the game in this
Spike
pistol round
planted.
on that switch, on that change of scene, is now able to plant the spike down and was able to get their post plant positions right now.
Yeah, I completely agree that, like you shouldn't only win rounds from ultimates. The gunplay has to be there as well. But
One
Arasaga
enemy
definitely
remaining.
have the firepower to do this. There's a nade coming out as well. Nochu is gonna get flushed out of that, and they're all in position to take her down. Lore Cause is gonna finish off her counterpart with a triple kill for this round. And it's like you mentioned, like you can't depend on always having your ultimates up to secure a round. And for Nyan, they needed the lockdown. They needed the Hunter's Fury. They also, what else did they use? I don't think they used the Cosmic Divide, but needing all those ultimates to secure a round is just difficult. But Nyan, they're also playing with really high ping. Let's not dismiss that as well. 100 ping. Unfortunately, that's just maybe their internet situation, and just
It
gotta
is an
deal with that.
ISP moment, but I mean, it happens. It is an inevitable phenomena, and Nyan just basically has to do their best in trying to make things work with what they have. And one of the things that they have is to not really push that too much, because they are the defender side. And I did mention, so long as the spike is not yet down, they have the luxury to wait. But this is basically RN Saga. It's as if they're demonstrating how to take control of Hookah, how to take control of Belong, because in the pistol round that they had on the second switch, they were able to get that said control without getting too much casualty. Merch just really swoops in towards elbow, gonna take Conqueror off guard, and another running Madredo there for the second frag. Oh, reloads in an untimely manner, but still takes the grades, and another one to clean it up with a flawless here with the help of the gang. And with that, it's the second digit scoreline now for two-digit scoreline for RS Saga, really dominating the fight here. This is the quick replay key. This is just looking too good. Merch is just really popping off for the team.
Yeah, really gutsy reload there out in the open. I guess she didn't expect the smoke to go out right away, but she still got a 4K. Really healthy economy here for Arasaga. Nyan are forced to force buy, one judge too, and 2 light armors on them. So they're having difficulties here. It's just Arasaga, just ever so sharper, ever so faster. I think that's the biggest issue right now. Nyan are really just not finding these frags.
Really unfortunate, but the timing's not in their hands. Merch will be taking Notre down alongside with the double peak capabilities from Lore here. That's Merch is just on a rampage right now. Nari will be having that shutdown, but Lore Cause only has a slim Ravel to
1
work
HP.
with. 1 HP in the dream. Takes a
Smash it.
quick peek. Will he still take it down?
Oh,
Still gets the
God.
headshot
Player
before
standing.
taken down, but Rado and Millis for the trade. Nari as well with the kill
Player
of her
standing.
own. Ooh, Jay-Z will whiff that out, and Nari takes advantage of it. But the swarm grenade is not taken down. Unfortunately, that's a double, not enough time to defuse the spike, and Primi from the off angle takes her down. 11-4 now. This is really Arasaga asserting dominance against Nyan.
It's an absolute massacre, and I'm not sure what they can do at this point. They don't have creds. They their setup is not working. They haven't found anything that's working on the
They should
defending
save
side.
here though. For the side of Nyan. Because it's 11-4, and if they do save, if they do manage to lose that, they should still have money for the match point round.
There's different philosophies here. They should have somewhat enough for the next round, but if you're, I guess they're buying here to surprise them or to just not get on that match point. I mean, I'm okay for either way. It just really depends on how they pull it off. And
Yeah.
that's the biggest problem, right? They're really not executing this.
Because I think for me, especially if it's like an 11th round and you're on the losing end, it's just really, you know, better to save just so
Yeah.
that you
Oh,
can
look at
have
that.
for the match point. But look at that, was able to go in there, as you mentioned. That's going to be trades across the board. Uidas with the shock dart kill, equalizing the board to a 3v3, but the paint shells and the other utilities are just too much for the pack. Merge with an Empress takes one. Millis for another frag of her own. Congro with a shutdown there from elbow, but it's a 2v1. Crossfires can happen here. Spike hasn't been planted, but Millis is in Hoka waiting
go,
for the
Congro.
moment to strike. A bit of an off angle there, whips it out, and with that, it is match point here. And I guess it's going to damage the economy a lot for
So-
Nyan. See?
It's extremely damaged, but you know they made their bed. They're gonna have to live in it right now. It did pretty well though with the Spectres even on this buy. It wasn't a very good buy, but they took 3 down and that was their best defending round so far. So if they can replicate whatever they did there, with hopefully much better success in this round, I think they can still stay in the game. But right now, Arasaga are really streaky.
Really, I mean, they're just attacking through and through. And the thing about here is that it's not really too technical. They're just aggressively pushing. Not a lot
Full
of
W.
to say. Yeah. And right now, see, just like that, Merch and Lore is already in the side. That's gonna be one. Not gonna be another moderator for the trade, but Lore is there as well to catch him. Beautiful
Whoa.
tap from Heaven, coming in, taking Nachu down. Spikes down, smokes are there. Inari will try to go for the flank, but Millis is in towards Gobby. Look at that peek! But Inari still wins the fight. And it's gonna be another Primi knows where Inari is are now. So that's gonna be intel for the sides of the team. Madrado and the gang quite half of HP left. And they have to really move fast. But Congo with the Guardian takes that kill. Primi will be taking Madrado down. That's going to be a swarm grenade to try to buy some time. Inari from the behind is not going to take Primi down. Primi
There's no
is
time.
really taking advantage of everything, but
There's
the
no
DP
time.
is not enough, and that is a beautiful clutch coming in from RS Saga, taking game number 1.
Oh, that was beautifully played by Primi there. It was 1v3, but you know, nano swarms and everything, she got it. And RS Saga take a very commanding first round against Nyan. 13-4. Inari though, playing really well. But taking a look at RS Saga, all of them are just dropping frags left and right. There's gonna be a quick break for the two teams. Remember, this is a best of 3. Request Skin Saga and Nyan are gonna come back for a round number 2. Well, hopefully 3 rounds, but this is a best of 3, just to remind everyone. This is the semi-finals of FSL Evolve, so they will be playing on the other side of the bracket, Boosted versus Waifu War. So
Yes.
this has been a pretty fun series. I feel like Request Skin Saga, they don't need the skins, they have the skills.
I mean, I guess they could have both, because
Yeah,
we
why
did
not?
see some skills from earlier. But then again, just looking quickly at that post-game results, we do see Inari here really hard carrying for the teammates, and unfortunately it doesn't really reflect in towards the members as well. So, but again, you mentioned they could still fight it off with the second match that we're going to have, this best of 3s. But then again, we will be sticking, guys, do stick around of course, because the action is going to be here after we come back in a short break.
got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. Lost in your eyes every time, there's no turning back. Swear I ain't got a chance. Had me caught up in you since the night on the terrace, yeah. You had me falling fast. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. Got double vision. I get lost in your eyes every time.
And welcome back, everyone, to the FSL Valorant Evolve, and this is going to be the second day of of the playoffs, and this is going to be semifinals at the moment between Nyan and RS Saga. We are going to proceed to game number 2, but first and foremost, we are your casters for this afternoon. My name is Xeaora, and with me is Key. So earlier we did see a bit of actually not a bit, a one-sided fight between RS Saga and of course Nyan, and RS Saga just completely dominating the bind side. So this time maybe we get to see some shakeups that Nyan can utilize for, especially that this is a Haven. But as I can see, at least right here, I don't think that they have played for Haven so far. So this is going to be interesting. This could be a shakeup, not just for Arasaka, but for also Tanyan as well. What do you think, Keith?
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to play Haven, especially what we've seen on Bind was that they're having difficulties in executing and defending. So maybe if they're starting on Haven on attack, potentially that might be the friendliest for their attacking side. However, on defense, I think they're gonna struggle a lot against Request Skin Saga because they just hold W and they get their way and they get in. And just a shout out to our sponsors as well, who makes FSL Evolve happen. Of course, Intel and Yahoo. They've been our sponsors since last year, all the way until now. So thank you for keeping the lights on and making this happen, making FSL Evolve Elite Game Changers happen. Thank you to our sponsors for really sticking with us and really making the scene grow. So FSL Evolve, just to remind everyone, is more like a developmental league. You can join if you're Plat 3 and below. It's a rank limited league. You can join as an individual, or if you have teammates that want to join, just drop onto the FSL Facebook page or Twitter page or Twitch page. Someone will lead you the right direction for signups. You can join the next Evolve, or if you're competitive, you can of course join FSL Open as well. So that's what's really exciting here, because we're able to cultivate this talent for women in gaming, not just for diamonds and up, but also plat and below. And as I say that, we're gonna hop onto Agent Select and watch more action.
Definitely. And of course, here for this Haven, this is a 3-sided map. There is the maps A, B, and C, so there are a lot of angles to cover for this one. So I'm actually, in my opinion, I am expecting more, again, utility oriented ones right here. And I do see that reaction coming in from Key right here. That is the Jet here, who's been very mobile and in towards that meta, finally being used by Merch, who was also the Reina of our saga from the previous round. JZ Vatch is going to use the Astra here, so they will be having that Astra Killjoy lineup. They have the Sky here for Millis. I guess what their plan here for this side is that they will be using Sky's flashes, and then the push is gonna come through from our duelists, because that is a common strategy for this specific lineup. For the side of our attackers, however, for the side of Nyan, they do have Sage for these heals, for these walls. Can also be very useful, especially if you have like a different technique or different tactic on how you can play around with these skills. Again, they have once more the Astra Killjoy combination. You have the Sova for Intel, and finally Inari once more using this Reina. So far, I'm kind of leaning in towards the RS Saga lineup, because there are so many varieties on how they can push, on how they can use these utilities. They have the flash as well, and unfortunately for the side of Nyan, they don't have much flashers. The only thing that they have is for Inari. But the problem is, if Inari is to be taken down, especially when entering, they don't have any more to work with.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that was the concept of a hard flash that we talked about in panel sometimes as well. The Leer is actually just not strong enough as a flash, especially because when you're playing, for example, on C, you can only really throw that Leer into the corridor, so it only blocks off so much of the site, and you have to throw a second Leer into the site right after, so that's immediately 500 creds out just to be able to get into the site. And it's not even a full flash, right? If someone is in the corner, they're ready for you. On B side is pretty good, but there's a big thing in the middle that blocks the Leer, so it doesn't really completely flush the site out. Meanwhile, a Sky is super good in Haven because it really just gives you so much information when you throw the Hawk in. It gives you information plus a hard flash. And now it looks like Nyan are gonna go for this C long rush.
Not technically a rush though, since they are quite
I thought they were gonna run.
Yeah, they are quite, delaying these pushes, waiting for the swarm grenade in towards that corner. Not gonna spot out anyone but JC. That's gonna be a cue for that pull, and also a cue for the others to go for the rotate. Nari tries to go for that push, not expecting Primi from a closer range is going to take down. This is the one that I've been saying. Now that Inari's gone, it's not really viable for them. But look at that. That's going to peek another one, make another. Lorcos and Primi doing a good job in just taking these frags and taking these fights. And it all dwindled down to a 2 versus 5, potentially a flawless skin right now. Look at how they rotate from C to spawn, and the members of our saga is just reacting to it, and then Merch just anticipating Kongro in window, but
no.
Kongro wins the fight instead. That was an unfortunate whiff, and gets a ghost to salvage. JZ goes for the reload. The arm is gonna be spotted. Madredo is gonna take her down.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting C push there.
Oh.
So Nyan, when Inari pushed into the side, no one was with her.
Yeah.
And we talked about this previous round, the hesitation from the other members. They're just not on the same page just yet. So that's definitely what they need to work on, right? But then FSL Evolve is exactly for that. Like really learning how to compete, get better as a team. And Millis is just going to stop the plant ever so closely. Congo almost got it off. That would have been a great boost to their economy. But Yan, not able to get things done there.
It was very unfortunate, and I think Inari has to really, tell the members, "Oi, come here. We have to work together," because I can really see a certain amount of disconnection that's coming in from the team. Inari goes for the push, but unfortunately, the members doesn't really follow through. And if they are able to make that work, because look at it this way, they do have the Aster, they do have the Killjoy. If they can make that combination really go down, and in a position wherein they can actually take Arasaga into depleting their health, that's going to work a lot for them. And Lorcos spots out Madredo, going to miss that shot. That's going to be Trailblazer from a short, and now is forced to back away. Very good denial of entry, because they are able to really share information here for Lorcos and Millis. That's going to be a whip from Inari, but was able to dink Merch. Oh, actually, he gets 80 HP. Again, dinking Madredo. They do have a Sage. JZ Vouch takes not shoot down.
Yeah. Oh, it does a nice candy cane. I like this candy cane.
Very Christmassy.
Immediately takes a shot to the head. JZ Vouch with a martial ever so deadly. Kongro gets sprayed through the wall as well. All down to Madredo who has 12 HP and just gets sprayed through.
They know.
Really great round for our saga. This shows this showed in the previous round as well. The round 2 was a flawless, and that just sets your economy up so good from this round onwards.
Definitely. So again, this is the third round. From game number 1, Nyan was able to take the third round away. So at least it is expected now that they have better weaponry. And for the side of our saga, this is still a bonus round. So you did mention this earlier as well, that even if they do lose this, they still have the economy to work with. They are quite healthy. That's going to be alarm bot and utilities for the Killjoy. I mean, I like it how they kind of use the turret in towards that side, just so it can be very tedious to work with. That's going to be a recon vault, detecting her. JZ forces to go back. That's going to be Inari with the Leer. Will spot out Primi. Will be putting that crosshair towards that corner. And finally getting the entry point that they wanted. Merch for the trade, Congo for another. And that is just bodies on the floor here for both sides of the team. Number advantage this time for Nyan. This is a different take. This could be a winnable game for them. That's going to be a pull. Forces them to reposition.
Yeah, there's gonna be the smokes as well. For our saga, they don't really have the guns to fight this. JZ Vouch and Lorcos both have marshals each. They're gonna have to hit those headshots, but very good discipline for. Oh, there's a shot. JZ Vouch gonna take one down, but Congo is gonna trade her. 1 HP left on Lorcos. Really has to get these one taps with the marshal, but the slow is gonna discourage her from pushing any further. That turret might even be the one to kill her as she tries to peek this corner. Let's see if she'll actually die to a robot. Peeks right out and immediately gets shut down by Nachu's bot.
The bot is the third man. Technically the third member for that 1v2 clutch. But then again,
it's impossible for her to get that.
Indeed. But you did mention here, at least now, they were able to win out a round. Again, this is a similar scenario for the first game. So let's see if this time Nyan will be, taking more rounds from them away, because right now at least they were able to uh tone down the momentum that was initially with RS Saga, so they can just capitalize on that and it will be great. So that's gonna be a star from Lore Cause. I guess Madredo shouldn't be too reactive into like activating that star. So that's gonna be a whiff, and Nachu will be taking down the kill. So this could be an opportunity for them now to enter Haven.
Yeah, very too aggressive there from Lorcos. I think that after showing presence, she didn't need to stay there for too long. Really gets rushed down, so that's a little bit of overconfidence there. And Uidas is gonna spot one out at the back of A side. They're gonna try to go into the side right now. There's already two defenders here. Millet's not gonna take one down though, as Nachu gets a collateral kill as Merch was trying to swing out as well. As already a triple kill for the Killjoy. She's down a bit low. But they're fine with this. Preemie's actually snuck her way into the site with a Spectre no less though. Nacho is gonna get taken down finally.
Real.
Oh no, no more bullets for Preemie. Able to switch to the classic. Takes on Kongro. Now down to 2v3. Looks very doable still for the defending side. Request Skin Saga are just making mincemeat out of Nyan. Gets a defuse up. The lockdown has been committed as well. Madrito gets taken down though. There's a shock darts coming in as Madrito finishes off Preemie. And Nyan get 2 rounds on the board. It feels like I haven't seen them win multiple rounds like together, but Nyan are making it work this time.
I think also one of the things that they, at least for RS Saga, shouldn't have done is that lockdown. Instead of placing the lockdown, I think it would have been better if Primi just crossfired together with Jay-Z, just so that they could take Madredo down. But because they can, really use that lockdown on the next one regardless. Yeah. So right now, this is going to be a save or a half buy rather, for our defenders at the moment, so this could be capitalized by the side of RS Saga right now.
I completely agree with that. The lockdown doesn't really stop anyone from... I mean, if they're on site and you put the lockdown down, they're gonna be ready. Like, they're just gonna shoot you. They have enough time to shoot you and still get out of the site. So she should have really just defended her teammate there, but RS Saga, a little bit of slips here and there, and it looks like Nyan are going to be the ones to commit the lockdown with Millis with a judge. Thankfully, the lockdown wasn't down yet. She even takes the second one down. Finally, Nochu takes her down, but at what cost? It was 2 for 1 already. They couldn't execute with the lockdown. They didn't clear the corners just yet. And now RS Saga are in this round with a 1-man advantage.
Ooh, Jay-Z. Timing. Was not able to see each other in that site, and this could be an opportunity now for them to just, go for the win. Oh, Lorcos. I think she saw that.
Yeah. A little bit more timing.
Mm-hmm.
Saw that was able to switch to the Vandal too. So really good for the defenders. They're just gonna have to go for the C retake. You definitely hear the stars.
Both of our Astras
the stars are all popping out.
Stars.
Yeah, both Astras is a big C site. C stands for constellation. Like all the stars are there. They're all aligning. But will they align for our Saga or will they align for Nyan as they go plant the spike? So there's a lockdown being committed. And Madrito with a running headshot. Another headshot onto Preemie. Lorcos tries to go for the trade. Now down to a 2v3. Madrito actually runs back to the side with her teammates. It's a triple kill for her already. This girl is just decimating our Saga single-handedly. It's all down to Lorcos. Has to play this 1v3. And Madrito finishes her off yet again. That's gonna be a quad kill for her, really securing this round for Nyan.
This girl is on fire, Madredo says, and it's just a 4K for them. Now they are the ones leading in towards our scoreboards by 1, and this is looking pretty good for them. This is a different performance that we have witnessed during Bind. So I'm really interested to see how RS Saga is going to really come back or bounce back from this, because right now both of our teams have rifles and full armor. So I guess this is where the actual battle starts.
Yeah, this is where RS Saga can start to mount a comeback, or whether Nyan can extend their lead. It's only 1 round difference, but you can already see that Nyan, like you mentioned, looks better than they did on Bind. Like, look at this. They have lineups, they have setups. It feels like Haven. They know how to play Haven a bit more.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, if it's working for Nyan, then this is going to be, really beneficial for them. So at least for the side of Nyan, in terms of how they play towards Haven, it's not really much mentioned in towards the stats at the moment, but it's looking good for them, and maybe this is like a comfort as well for them. So
Yeah.
this is really at least you can safe to say like they're quite in a good position, unless of course I jinx it, right? So
Yeah.
look at all
It
these
is.
utilities from
It is
C.
RS Saga's map pick though, so I'm very surprised that they seem to be relatively unprepared. But you know, Nyan's executes are very telegraphed. They have 5 stars on that, so they're just gonna get pulled onto the C long corridor. Crazy Bout is there, not able to get the kill, didn't swing out wide enough for Inari, but Lorcaz with a triple kill all of a sudden dismisses away to safety, is able to heal herself as well from her teammate. 100 HP down on Lorcaz, now down to a 5v2, 3v2 rather, and Merch is gonna clean up. And it's just gonna Arasaga, like, oh, okay. Alright, I see the champion skin going for finisher right there.
The
But great play from the
sudden
duelist on Arasaga. Like 5 kills between those two really shut down Nyan.
the sudden bounce back is really real for the side of our saga right here. And if this kind of like reflects through the next coming rounds, this is going to be very interesting for them now.
Yeah, because this is actually a true tie, right? There, it's 3-3. Their economy is very similar as well. So this is a point where they're super duper tied, and whoever breaks this tie will have a pretty comfortable lead. We'll have to see if Nyan still have enough left in the tank. They still have the Sage Res on Nyan. Yeah, the Cosmic Divide and the Empress. On the side of Arasaga, they have everything but the lockdown. So it's gonna be really scary as well.
Ooh. And liking how they're already utilizing mid as well. I mean, usually in an Haven site, this is one of the this is the site that players usually take situational occurrences, and right now they kind of like regress to that fact. The Trailblazer is going to detect Inari and probably say the likes of, okay, there is presence towards mid here. That's gonna be a quick rotate by Merch spots out one, dashes through the snow. The pull is going to try to take time before going to safety for the side of Uidas. And Uidas still stuck in C long. That's gonna be a blind. They're now being forced away from C. Inari as well goes back from mid. Nochu, however, was able to take down Merch. So this could be another C-take. That's gonna be a complete 5-man still on this one. That's going to be one with it a bit. Not gonna be another, as 2 goes for the trade. Lorcaz and the others are still here, making their way, trying to deny the said plant, but the plant is going to happen through Zinari takes bringing down from City, and it's only up to Lorcaz to make things work. They do know that Lorcaz is in garage here, and I think I assume someone like Nari would watch out City, but we'll just have to see.
Lorcaz shot a few bullets there, and I'm actually surprised that Millis didn't wait a little bit to kind of let them through before shooting, because they had essence of time on their side. They had the advantage there because they only had 10 seconds to run to the site and plant it. So if Millis just waited for the spike planter to actually cross and then kill them, I think they would have had enough time. But I think she was a little bit too rushed to actually press down on that trigger. She did get 1 kill, but she immediately got traded. Lorcaz not able to find any kills here, and Nyan reset RS Saga here.
Ooh, this is a very close fight. I mean, you did mention earlier that this was Arasaga's pick, so maybe the defenders is not their way. Maybe it's the attacker's side that's going to really escalate them through, or that maybe that's their comfortable side here. That's why they chose to be defenders first. But right now, for Nyan, they're just equalizing the board here, resetting, as you mentioned, Arasaga, and it's if they are able to get more and more points here instead of just really having this rally happening through, maybe then they can really dominate this map.
For the side of Arasaga, I mean, Haven is an attack side. Like I mentioned, it's a lot easier to execute here because there's 3 sites. Bind was much more difficult for them to do anything on attack. So good to see that they're actually stringing these rounds together. But Arasaga, I still think that are they Oh, they're actually 3-stacked on A. Warcause is gonna get 1 kill. Millis tries to get a bit curious, but does not get anyone with her shorty. Madraito gets 1 kill. Warcause with yet another kill with that Sheriff. This misses away to safety. 60 HP left on her. That Sheriff is proving to be lethal. There's a double updraft from Merch. Does not find anyone with a Blade Storm. Lorcos finally gets taken down by Madraito, who's been the star of the show for Nyan. Merch, on the other hand, trying to get kills with his Blade Storm, cannot find anyone. Throws one blade out, but doesn't really get any damage done. Hits nothing with the blades. Only 2 blades remaining. Uida's gonna finish her off. And it's all down to Jay-Z Vouch.
Jay-Z Vouch here hasn't been really popping up for the team, but was able to get a tap, to say the least. Right now, the turret has been very tedious to work with here, and Jay-Z doesn't really have much to do at this point because it is a 2v1. Could get the Vandal, but takes a quick peek, but not enough, as Nochu is going to take Jay-Z Vouch down 3-5 now. They're starting to really, go away or run away with these scores in their advantage.
Well, I guess Killjoy said it's not your round. No? Not you? Not your round? It shuts her down.
I
Look,
can't
Nyan...
believe this. You managed to do that.
I was just waiting for it. I've been thinking about it since Bind, and I was like, where can I sneak this Nochu?
Oh no. Oh.
Finally did it. Took a while, but you know.
Oh dear.
We got there.
Why? Why? But you know what? This is fine. This is definitely okay. And Millis will be will be dropping these bodies down, taking Uidas as the first blood. Merch will be spotting out Inari, but Inari still wins that fight. It's me, not you. Haha. But right now. Right now. Okay. So right now Inari here is really doing a good job in creating some space for garage spots out Primi, and Primi will be going to going to hide rather in that garage area. So they're back to A right here, but I think that spray kind of like telegraphed to where they're going to initially fight, and these are the stars once more. Millis is going to use the Trailblazer. That's going to be the lockdown. Gonna be a flash first, I guess, before Millis going out of bounds.
You gotta get out.
Yeah, they gotta get out of bounds.
Yeah.
Alright. That's gonna be another flash. This is gonna be full-on retake. Haven't planted the spike just yet. But now they do. That's gonna be a toxic cosmic divide coming in from I assume this is from RS Saga, yeah. RS Saga Cosmic Divide by Jay-Z Vouch. Lorcos for the train on you as well. But still, they were able to capitalize on that despite the Cosmic Divide and gets a 3-6. What happened to RS Saga?
I'm really not sure. This is their map pick, and they're getting their frags here and there. It's not like they're starved for frags. Look at the scoreboard. They're getting kills left and right. That's why the economy for Nyan isn't really very healthy. But they're just not getting the rounds. And I think that's the biggest issue right now for RS Saga. They're not able to secure this defending side. But I mean, again, Haven is an attack-sided map, right? So this is to be expected. But I really, from Bind, it looked like RS Saga had a superior firepower. But they're just not showing that right now.
Right now, I like it how Primi is just placing these already when the timer has started. There you go. That's gonna be a drone destroyed right here. Forces to go back. Both of our teams are retreating.
Yeah, the thing about Nyan is their attacks are very telegraphed. They almost never lurk. They almost never go from two sides. C is always just C long. There's no garage push almost ever. And if they go garage, it's going to be a 5-person garage push. So it's really telegraphed, but RS Saga just aren't able to stop that onslaught. As Inari gets a quick headshot onto Merch. Funneling into side right now. Lorcos blinded by the Leer, but gets a headshot onto Inari anyway. Still on the side as the members of Nyan are already funneling, and Nacho kills one. Lorcos with yet another kill. They're gonna have to flush her out here because she's deadly with that Sheriff. Primi also gets another kill with her Sheriff. It's all down to Jay-Z Vouch.
Jay-Z Vouch with only a Bucky to work with. This is quite difficult, to say the least. And also walled. Have to look at your left side.
Oh,
Oh,
remaining.
but that's a beautiful salvage. Is it gonna be other? No, Nochu is the one going to actually take that kill instead. And I think it's because Jay-Z was a bit distracted of that turret. That's why there was a bit of an off angle before directing the crosshair to Nochu. And Nochu, knowing that, kind of just, put things through or places things through.
Look at this headshot from Lorcos.
Man, look at
She
this.
sprays, only has like 2 bullets left, quickly headshots Kongro.
Mm-hmm. Right
Not
here.
able to, oh, there's just Bucky really. Like, I really miss the old Bucky, but Nochu really making sure that team doing well. Wasn't Nochu on the Rays the previous round?
Yes.
And she wasn't doing very well.
And then on the Killjoy.
And then now, like every single round, it feels like Nochu is the one shutting Arasaga down.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And you know what? If it works, then so be it, right? At this point,
Yeah.
sometimes it's not just about, them being in the roles. Sometimes it's them winning their gunfights. And it's working, It's an interesting way to win, but it's making wonders for the side of Nyan at the moment.
Yeah, she's really doing well, and Nari with the opening kill is all very important. But Jay-Z Vouch finds Uidas, and Inari gets taken down as well. Arasaga, a little bit of life finally from them. 5 members still alive, all very healthy. They take down 3, and this is the first time in the last, I would say,
Few rounds.
6 rounds. I think 6 rounds that I've seen them do something good at the very beginning. Yeah, they do need to aggress a little bit at the start because Nyan are actually a very slow team. If you notice, every single time they
30
execute,
seconds
they just all walk on A long or C long, plant 5 Astra stars, wait 5 seconds, and then go. So they're extremely slow, and because of that, they can be punished by flanks, by pushes. And they, for Arasaga, they really need to do that. JZ Vouch with a relatively conservative pusher was able to get one. Almost no time left for the attackers. Nyan, oh, the flash was so good, but the spray transfer was not there. Kongro is gonna get taken down by Lorcos.
And also, they don't have time even if they do survive that at that point. So
Yeah.
that was actually
Last
a
round
good
in the half.
distraction for the side of Merch. Just jiggle peeking towards a long just so that they can be preoccupied. It's really a good feat to do. But this is going to be a timeout
Ooh.
for their side. Again, trying to get these opportunity to reset,
Wait, who is
everything.
Sing Quant?
I think it's
Coach?
I think it's a coach. I'm not sure, but I think it's in the side of Arasaga, I guess.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
it's,
Arasaga. There you go, Arasaga.
Oh, Arasaga.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But it's us attackers. I'm so Right,
you know what? It's fine. It's fine.
Spaghetti code. Spaghetti
Yes,
code. Spaghetti
mhm.
code.
This is
Yes.
a spaghetti moment, and that's fine. Ah, Nyan's
Oh, it's
pause.
Nyan's
There you go.
pause, okay.
It's interesting though that they did get the pause despite the fact that they are the ones really leading. But then again, this could be an opportunity for them to completely shut down. This could have been a life, saving point for Arasaga from
Yeah.
the previous one, just so that they can discontinue with any amount of or ounce of momentum that they can have. I think that's what they're trying to deny. And
For Nyan,
yeah.
also, what I wanted to point out was they have 4 ultimates and Killjoy is 6 out of 7. So she just needs to get an orb and they'll have 5. And that's ridiculous because I think that this timeout was really to just plan for how do we execute this one last round because we want to go into the second half 8-4. Arasaga do have the series lead at 1-0, so they definitely want to get every single round that they can. And I think they were discussing just that. They'll have 5 ultimates if Nochu is able to get either a kill or an orb. So this is going to be really ridiculous. She can also get the plant to get that. But as I mentioned, Nyan's executes extremely slow. But there's no information gatherer here. I think you pointed this out in the draft. For Arasaga, only Sky can actually get information and she's not on the right side.
Indeed. Liking the patience that's coming in here for Nyan. I think Nyan is going to try to catch them off guard, thinking that they're in another side, but that's going to be the stars aligned. That's intel, as Primi is also there. Sky, though, will be taken down by Nochu. That's gonna be the ultimates coming in, forcing the members out, and a full retake. The spike hasn't been planted yet. but
Yeah, a
this
bit
is
slow
also
from
a wall.
Congo there.
Beautiful.
I kind of expected her to be in a lot earlier, but they do have control over the site anyway. There's a defender lockdown going to be committed as well, though. They do have the Hunter's Fury, so they can shut it down. But Uidas is going to take JZ Vouch, who was really curious on the flank there. They're not going to commit the Hunter's Fury to destroy this lockdown. They have the numbers advantage, 5v3 right now. Lorcos is going to get one. Hunter's Fury finally getting committed, but the defenders are going to even things out. Congo takes Lorcos down. And oh, they actually whiff each other. One player detained. So one of the kill trade, not true. Actually gets detained over sewers. Uidas is going to take Merch down. That's all down to Creamy, who does not get the kill. It's definitely not your day. 8-4 now for Nyan.
Oh,
Switching sides.
this is just looking good for the side of Nyan. This is a similar scoreline for the side of Nyan and Arasaga in their respective halves here. So there is this chance of actually getting a third game. But you know what? Regardless, I find this really, really exciting for both sides of the team. Unless, of course, there's this impenetrable force that suddenly strikes the members of Arasaga and, you know, dominate their attacker side.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, Arasaga, they just hold W and kill everyone. We've seen that happen. Funnily enough, Merch is at the bottom of the scoreboard for Arasaga. She's the one that was popping off on Bind, but can't seem to find a success on Jet. But maybe on the attacking side, this will actually be different.
Indeed, so that's gonna be a Trailblazer. Will at least know that one is in that corner. Now we see Notchu repositioning from A. They're slowly making their way towards mid and garage. And Inari, to open things up, takes down the spike carrier.
Yeah, that's very, very odd. Like, why is Astra pushing up forward first with the spike? Like, that's just wrong on so many levels. As Preemy tries to finish off Congo here. Gets a lot of damage done. Throws the swarm. Is able to take it out. Congo! What a way to die. But Preemy is going to get topped up here from her teammates. Still has bullets in the classic. Merch is already all the way on the C side. The whiffs a few shots. Lorcos finally is able to take them down. Over heals as well. The spike is not on C yet though, so they can't get the spike down yet.
30 seconds left.
Have to run away here. Merch is a bit too low. Gets topped up by the sky. Inari getting taken really low by Lorcos as well. Finally takes Inari down. Over heals yet again. Preemy is gonna sneak up here on the C. Shock Dart gets Millis down as a double Shock Dart lineup. Notchu is gonna put a damper onto Arasaga's day yet again. Is she gonna be able to win this 1v2? Only a classic left on her. On Arasaga, they actually spot her. 40 HP left on Notchu, not able to hit those headshots as Merch finally gets kills on the board and takes down Notchu. Arasaga take the pistol round on the second half.
This is... Whew. Arasaga, can this be your redemption arc potentially? Because I did mention earlier that anything can happen from you know, once we switch sides. So
yes, is this gonna be the comeback?
yeah, this could be a potential comeback that's gonna come in from them, or would Nyan, you know, finally close this game out? So we'll just have to see that happen.
And Nyan on a defense, a little bit messy. It feels like they're all just taking fights left and right on their own. And for a map like Haven, I think that kind of makes sense because there's 3 sites and then there's 2 in between. So your members are typically scattered across the map, which is why there's a lot of 1v1s. But you don't have to take them sometimes. You can just go for the retake. Two defending members here. Gonna get taken down by Millis with that Spectre. Double Shock Dart lineup coming out. You can see she's been studying her lineups. Doesn't really get anyone there because they did not plan on default. They're expecting this lineup. Lorcos playing a little bit far forward. Gets topped up by Sky yet again. Merch is gonna get a kill onto Weedas. Oh, but that shorty from Inari takes Lorcos down. The overheal comes out as well. She gets a little bit healthy, but not enough. What can she do with a shorty?
Go shorty, it's your birthday. We got Inari one, it's your birthday.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that.
Oh, but you know
look
what?
at JZ Vouch.
JZ Vouch gets one and Millis to clean it up for the crew as she gets 3. And right now it's a 6-8, a little 2 more, and it's going to equalize the board right now. and I'm just excited to see if
Need a drop.
Arasaga can still bounce back, or would Nyan just simply like find that momentum. But right now, since this is the second round of the second half, it's expected for the members of at least Arasaga to win this. But I am seeing rifles for the side of our defenders. This is interesting.
Yeah, this is their buy round. This is round number
Oh,
2.
it's their buy right.
which
Oh,
makes
it's
sense. Yeah.
buy round. So it
So-
should be that Nyan would be able to, salvage this
destroyed.
through. I forgot this is the bonus round now this time for the side of Nyan. I mean,
Yeah.
Arasaga. There you go. So
I'm surprised they're not going B, because with all these specters, I think B is the best side to actually take.
yeah,
Just smoke both sides, run into B. I think on Yan as well, they never actually planted on B in that whole first half. So
exactly.
that's really interesting. A dash onto the side, does not check her corners though. Merch, Lorcon is gonna be here for the trade. Finishes off Inari, gets the overheal as well. Switches to a Vandal. Jay-Z, Vouch, and Millis all gonna kill a piece as well. It's a buy round for Nyan, but it seems like Arasaga are gonna make away with his
Spike
bonus.
planted.
2v4 now. Oidas and Nacho.
Not you. Not you. It's not me.
Is,
It's not you.
Not you.
Not you. It's me.
She's been playing really well. Let's see if she can turn this around. A 2v4 planted for long. This is one of the most difficult things to do on C. A is hard to retake, but C is hard to defuse the spike. It's not even... It's no joke. Like,
Indeed.
it's completely open right now. Just 4 members on this long corridor. They're pretty much a firing squad here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
But
The
they
firing
managed.
squad is gonna come from the defenders instead. Nacho and Oidas get a kill apiece. Nacho gets another one. Now down to 1v1. Oh, Preemy salvages the round for Arasaga. But this is their bonus round, and they get away with a gun and the round.
That was very close call for Arasaga, to say the least, because again, you did mention they are firing squad, so it's expected that they should be the one to really have that higher end. But with the help of utilities and Uidas and Nonchu isolating the fights, it's really a nice attempt to try to pull things through. And Primi takes one. I think the moment that Uidas was taken down, that could have been an opportunity for Notchu to just go for the peak, but I guess there was a certain delay, or it took time, and Primi just went for that spray down, and it was amazing. And she was able to save that round for the team. 7-8, and one more, it's going to equalize the pack.
Yeah, just one more. They're very close, man. This is gonna be an eco for Nyan because their Byron just got completely denied. That's a Marshall there, but Mills is gonna take Uidas down. She does take a bullet to the chest. 101 damage on Mills. Sad thing about Sky, she can't heal herself. Alright, now they do have the Seekers on the Sky as well, but Nyan gotta do a little bit more damage. Preemy takes a sheriff shot. They're all scattered across A and B, actually. They take the orb and immediately start funneling back to their spawns. I'm not sure what's going on for Arasaga. What are they gonna do right now? It seems like they changed their minds to go C, which is completely open right now. Nyan, they don't have defenders at all close to the C side. Map control seeded all the way to Arasaga. 4 members on the C side already, but Lorcause is gonna get scalped with that sheriff. Gets taken out immediately with that sheriff. Vandal onto Madraito, who has been playing pretty well, but Nochu, of course, been playing the best on their team. Still a 4v4 retake here, but Arasaga have the guns, they have the lineups. Hopefully, that they can actually hold this C long hold yet again, but Merch gonna kill Inari with a quick headshot. He's actually on the side still, not afraid to get these kills. Gets the shot onto Nochu through the boxes. 71 HP remaining. Madraito with the stolen Vandal is gonna get 1 kill. Gets a second as well. That's a triple for her. Gets shut down by Jay-Z Vouch. Congo with a kill though. It's now down to 1v1. It should not be this close, but it's all down to Preemy yet again.
Just decided
No
to
time.
save the Vandal, as you mentioned, there is no more time. But Primi can go for the exit frags? Potentially? Will
Yeah,
they
Congo
spot
is
at each other?
hiding
I
them.
don't think so, yeah. Don't think they
Yeah,
would be
it's not
spotting each
divided.
other out. But, ha! Just
We're
like
tied.
that! They're tied!
Not sure what's going on here. It looks like Heyman really favors the attackers, and Arasaga, those rounds were not clean though. So because the rounds were not very clean, the last 2 rounds they only survived with 4 members, with 1 member remaining. They lost 4. Their economy is not that great. But on the side of Nyan, same thing. So whoever wins this round will again build up the economy moving forward. But Nyan are already in their max loss bonus, so you know, what's the worst that could happen? We still get 2.9k every time we lose. Oh, Inari gets the first kill onto Preemy.
Getting that first kill, really. Anari is just getting these first bloods for her team as well. So right now, we do see another quick peek for Inari here. Nice discipline, not being too much aggressive. Gonna be a recon ball detecting one, tries to wall bang from B window, and now they're running once more towards C. I think the Sage is going to Congo is going to spot that out. Cosmic Divide potentially? There you go.
Yeah, there you go. There's the Seekers coming out as well, so they know there's someone on site. They're gonna have to look for a Congo. Throws the slow orbs though, so that's gonna just slow down the push a little bit. Gets blinded by the Leer. Does not find anyone. There's a double shot that Congo does take Millis down, but Lorcos is here. She's gonna have to dismiss. Back to safety. She does get one though. Able to get a second one. No, Inari with a triple kill already.
30 seconds
All
left.
down to Jay-Z Vouch, who used that Cosmic Divide but didn't really push short. And the spike is stuck on C right now, and Nyan look like they're actually gonna take this round. Jay-Z Vouch has to play the shooting gallery, 1v3 right now.
Yeah,
If
but
he has to do this one by one. They don't need to peek though, but they are! Okay, we just gets taken down. Inari finishes off Jay-Z Vouch. They really did not need to peek there. They had the spike, they had the time. But you
that
know,
was a close
take
call.
those aim duels.
Yeah, that was a close call for at least Nyan, because yeah, again, you mentioned they didn't really need to peek. They had the spike, they had everything. Lorcos, however, that was a nice attempt from RS Saga, and as well good attempt for Jay-Z as well. But Inari with the 4K for the team, slowly starting to carry things off, but Nochu is still on the top of their board. So 8 to 9 now. They were able to get their point after some time. Took a while, but they managed to get the job done. So now they are hovering themselves towards A with the Blade Storm buy, as you've mentioned.
Yeah, my favorite, the Blade Storm buy.
Yeah, let's go.
Merch has not been performing this map. She was arguably a star of the show on Bind for RS Saga, but right now just really not finding those kills. They go into A. Something really good about RS Saga is they actually have a plan. They take the ultimate orb to build up their ults, which I think is really good because not many teams do that at this level. So that's great. They do that, but at the same time, they're gonna go to C next. Gonna get the ultimate orb yet again. So this is an eco round, but they're making it, you know, more efficient by getting these ultimate orbs. They're all gonna die in this round anyway, unless I'm not sure if Merch has it in her to get kills off of this Blade Storm. But you know, they're gonna lose anyway if they can get the spike down, get two ultimate orbs. That's the best that they could ask for. If they can get more kills, even better. Right now, Inari is gonna take one down through the wall. Stays on the side though. The right click misses. Merch whiffs that, but Jay-Z Vouch gonna get one kill, but only 2 members remaining on RS Saga. Preemy is gonna take one down though. Oh, takes another. Uidas was in her owl drone. Should not stay there for too long. Madraito is gonna find Preemy though, and finally takes her down. Nyan with a 10-8 lead. This map is very close.
Indeed, 8 to 10 in our scoreline. Nyan took a while, but they are able to still remain the advantageous one in terms of scores by 2. And if they are able to really capitalize on this momentum that they have, this could be, you know, game number 3. But then again, RS Saga not going down without a fight is still wanting to make needs end for them for the potential 2-0. So right now they're just really fighting and doing their best here. Let's see who gets, you know, the better aim for this one. Because Inari's been doing very great for the team as well as Nochu and Madrado. And right now they're going in towards A again. For the first few rounds, they didn't really fully commit towards A side. But now, let's see if that's a choice. Nochu will spot out Merch. Also a Leer. That's going to be a flash in. Unfortunately, Merch was also flashed. Lorcos too preoccupied by the turret, but is still It still took down Nochu. It's gonna be the post plant
planted.
situation. Is gonna shock start here.
Oh, it takes out
Oh,
the
this one
Nanoswarm
grenade.
at
Yeah,
least.
yeah.
Run.
Okay, JZ Vouch with 1 kill. Lorcos is
One.
here, gonna get 1 down. Dismisses back to safety. That Empress really working wonders for him. Madraito is gonna get 1 kill though. And Lorcos is gonna complete the quad. Secures round for Arasaga and Nyan get reset yet again. This game is so close.
It's very, very close. Loving it how Lorcos just uses the Emperor or the Smith rather to reposition herself. Look at this one. That's gonna be one. Not gonna be another because uses the dismiss to place herself in box. Now instead of rotating the other side, uses this off angle advantage for this beautiful spray transfer, and that was just one of the good features so that they can get their 9th point. Things are starting to really tone down for the side of Nyan here unless they can find a way to really close out this match.
Yeah, look at that champion skins. Glowing from Lorcos. She's the top frag right now. But Inari is going to take down Millis. But Merch, thankfully there for the trade. With Inari down, I actually think that Yan are going to find it much more difficult to hold the sides. But Nochu, of course, being the star of the show right now for Nyan, is still on the A side. They have to shut her down because she's the anchor of A side. There's the Leer coming out. Finds the alarm bot. The Nanoswarm is popped. Double Nanoswarm. Lorcos is taken down pretty low, but Merch is going to be here. Uses smokes to push back into the site. Hunter's Fury getting committed. Does not find anyone just yet. Waiting for the third one to pop. Okay, she actually runs out of time. Owida's not able to use the third cast of the Hunter's Fury. There's already 3 members of Nyan on A side, but they smell that the rotate is coming. C is still pretty open though. Nochu gonna take down Lorcos with that judge. Pretty filthy plays here, but it's actually a big bait. Arasaga are rotating back into A.
Indeed, and right now, oh, they can catch Nochu off guard
30
here at
seconds
this
left.
point. Oh, Merch is gonna spot out Nochu, and with only a judge to work with,
Placing swarm grenade.
will be taking her down. 3 versus 3. Things are equalized, but
Shot down.
there is an alarm. But Uida still wins the fight.
Scanning ahead.
I'm
Unfortunate.
not sure how Uidas gets that kill there, but it seems like this 2v3 could be difficult if
Enemy
Merch
remaining.
gets shot from the back. JZ Vouch 1v2 situation, but Uidas gonna be the star of this round. They're gonna reset Arasaga.
Woo! Yes, this is, timing is in the hands of Nyan there. Simply because, okay, sure, they were able to get that spike down, but their positions was very favorable for them, especially with Uidas with the flank. And it's kind of interesting because the alarm bot should be there, but don't understand why Primi kind of lost that fight. She was also in a position where in her pre-aim or crosshair should be in the head of Uidas. And of course, Merch not knowing this, went from behind in hopes of going to heaven. And finally for Jay-Z, just no, he was she was basically cornered by 2 people at that point, so she couldn't really do much at that
Yeah.
time. So right now
Arasaga
this
needs
is
to
a save.
now.
Mhm.
They only have sheriffs. Like, they have a sheriff by, and Nyan are going to go into match point unless they hit some ridiculous shots. Looks like the flash is gonna come in. Inari gets taken down through the smoke by Lorcos. There's another smoke coming out. They actually get a vandal onto Lorcos. Oh, they take another kill down. Lorcos with another kill yet again. Madraito is gonna be there, gonna shut Primi down though. Makes things 3v2, but Arasaga look like they can make this round work.
Last
Madraito,
player
oh no,
standing.
Merch takes her down. It's now down to a 3v1. Nochu, lone member yet again. She's had clutch moments before, but against 3, that's gonna be difficult. She takes one down though, starts to make it a little bit more doable. Nochu 1v2 right now, still has the lockdown as well. There's the reload from JZ Vouch. They're gonna have to run out here. JZ Vouch actually goes into garage. They might have heard the reload there. He sneaks out. Oh, takes down the lockdown. Very good play from her. But her teammate is not there. Don't peek out yet, JZ Vouch. Okay. Safer. Oh, she actually takes out Nochu. Switches from that sheriff onto the Spectre. Arasaga, I did not think they could win this round, but they proved me wrong. With the sheriffs, they turned it to a 10-11. And look, it's been back and forth. Like, if we look at the scoreboard right now, I'm pretty sure the last 5 rounds were back and forth. Okay, 4 rounds.
Definitely.
Just back and forth, resetting each other. That means the economy's not going to be very good. Look at it. JZ Vouch with a Spectre spray. Nochu misses the first few shots on Jay-Z Vouch, shoots 2 Sheriff shots, immediately switches to the Spectre, finishes Nochu off. Great play by Jay-Z Vouch there, and look, RS Saga, they're finally finding their stride. They reset Nyan yet again, so they're gonna have to eco. RS Saga should be able to equalize this unless they don't check the corners and run into those shotguns. Oh, they did not see Madraito. Okay, but they take her down anyway. Madraito should not have pushed there, but she gets taken down by Primi. Already going to the side. There's Cosmic Divide being used as well by the attackers. Making sure they shut down Evan. Are they going to check the corner? Not true. Was blind, but was able to get the kill. Merch immediately gets taken down by a big shot from the Bucky. But still a 4v3. Lorcos is on the lurk as well. Inari gets taken down low. There's the Leer coming out. Lorcos immediately flushing away.
I mean, you don't really want to get these kills at this point because, well, they planted down the spike. All they have to do is just... Oh! I was about to say, all they have to do is just play for post-ban, but you know what? This works too. Inari is concussed. The turret is tedious to work with. The bot takes 3. And it just worked well. It all remains to Kongro. And Kongro, I'm pretty sure, has no choice at this point to just go for a save. But saving a classic...
No.
Not your
you can't
best
save
bet.
it. You lose 1,000. You can't save.
So
just die to the spike.
Go to the spike and, you know, commit Sudoku, I guess. But right now,
Ultimate Sudoku.
Yeah, it's the Sudoku moment. But 11 to 11, just like that. Our boards are equal once again. First it was an 8-8, and now it's an 11-11. But this is a quick replay coming in. Melis was not able to see Uidas, but Uidas actually whiffs her shots, and with the help of Lorcos, that double peak was very effective and took Uidas down. So this is gonna be a quick timeout. I guess this is the timeout of Nyan once again. They do want to reset everything. They're having difficulty in closing out these fights, or this match rather, for game number 3, because this is really a heavy stake at them. If they let RS Saga go for a match point, this all the more adds pressure, because our Saga is technically this one game away to proceeding to grand finals.
Yeah, they really need to secure this round, but I would say the pressure is also high for RS Saga because they won the first game, right? They want to close it out here, so this might lead to some mistakes. Ultimate economy not very good for both sides, but RS Saga do have the Seekers, which is very important in attacking. But that's it. Our Saga have not called timeout. For the side of Nyan, they have actually called 2 timeouts already. So let's see if they can actually make good use of this timeout. They finally get to buy on this round. So this round is very crucial. On the side of our Saga, if they lose, they can still buy the next. But for Nyan, if they lose this round, their next buy is going to be very, very scarce.
It's all or nothing at this point for the side of Nyan, and Uidas here will be using this recon bolt. Very nice zigzag moment there. Lorcos is the only one to be detected. That's gonna be Sky Phoenix, but gonna whip his shots and actually takes Uidas down. Not gonna be another here as Millis know where Kongro is at. It's gonna be Trailblazer here trying to detect someone from City. Nochu will be spotted, or at least get a visual, but now Inari and Nochu, the 2 members who are carrying for the team, now has an all or nothing point in here. Tries to spray, but I don't know if they can still do much here. Post plant positions for the team are quite ecstatic. It's really favorable for themselves. Merch is just, I know, staying in this corner, not spotting. Oh, Inari not spotting that out. Nochu for a double. That's gonna be alarm bot. And actually, it's the swarm grenade.
What a way to go.
That dictates RS Saga getting match point. And just like that, they were able to turn the tides around here. Just a quick replay, shall we? So we started off with Millis taking 2 before taken down by Nochu, and as well as Merch. But the thing is, look at this. Jay-Z inflicted some damage, enough for the swarm grenade to take her down, as well as Primi to take a gunshot from her, enough to get this match point in the hands of RS Saga.
It's just, they have nothing now. Like, they have Spectres, 1 Vandal, all light armor, 1 Bulldog. Nyan don't have the guns. They do have the ultimates though, so they still have 4. They don't have the Hunter's Fury, but they have the Res. Cosmic Divide, they have the Lockdown, they have the Empress. So maybe these ultimates are
should
what they
run.
need to bridge this gap. There's going to be the attacker lockdown getting committed. The defender lockdown also available for Nyan. Thinking about it, already uses it as well, so they're going to have to get flushed out here. Thinking twice about it. Oh, they actually get the spike planted. Oh, they hide in this corner. Actually, some killjoys have a lineup for this corner here. Throw the nano swarm. Oh, Lurkos with the Lurkos. Getting
Lurk
2
cause.
kills.
Very
Gets a third
witty.
as well.
Very
Okay, it's
witty. Is it a fourth?
shutting this
No!
down. No!
Dog,
Okay, bad habits, bad habits.
Bad habits, yes, understandable. But you know what? It's also a good job to Madredo. But with this being said, GC Pouch, the one fight, the very crucial fight that was needed, it all took Jay-Z for her to clean it up for the pack. And with that being said, RS Saga to proceed to our grand finals. And let's look at the quick post-match results, shall we? So we see Lurkos, or Lurkos if you say, 341 ACS, really beautiful for the team, really carrying it out, but also the teammates as well. They've been doing wonders as well with these utilities, with these call-outs, and they were able to really stabilize themselves when it came to them being the attacker side. And this is just a proven point that anything can happen, especially with these halves that are going to be, you know, addressed by the team. And for Nochu and Arena Madrid doing pretty good job as well, starting it off with Nochu, and especially on their attacker side. It just so happens that it didn't really reflect come their defenders, and with that, it was still a very close fight between the team.
Yeah, it's a really heartbreaking loss for Nyan because it was really close and they were in the lead. There was an 8-4 lead coming to the second half, but they just couldn't stop Request Skin Saga. You know, Request Skin Saga, they did pretty well in the first few rounds, and then Nyan kind of took it back. It was back and forth until the final round. And unfortunately, that eco round from Request Skin Saga to make it 11-11 just spelled Nyan's doom. Like they lost to a bunch of sheriffs, and I think that really set the tone for the last few rounds. And Request Skin Saga eke away this victory 13-11.
And with that, really excited to see how the finals are going to pan out here. It was really a good game. GGWP to both sides of the team, but congratulations again once more to RS Saga. They will be the ones to advance to our brackets here. So of course, when we come back, we will be witnessing the finals round for this day of the playoffs between RS Saga and of course the other team who have won the other semifinals matchup. Again, this is Xeaora, and with me is Key. We'll be right back after a quick break.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. Watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. like you do. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. It's electric, you are the chemical reaction. It's electric, your aura strikes like lightning. It's electric, no, I ain't got a chance. I got no words, no words. Me and you and your heart next to mine. It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life.
Surprise, everyone. Welcome back, folks, to the FSL Valorant Evolve. It's a surprise because we said this would be the grand finals, but we're kind of actually going into game 3 of the other semifinals game between Boosted and Waifu of War. And of course, I am your caster. Hey, I'm Quack, and with me, the very handsome, very lovely hair dude, hair done up, Key. What's up, man?
Doing great. I mean, like, the series we had previously went to 11-13, but it looks like this series is even longer. So we're going to best of 2,
Yeah.
which is actually quite interesting because Boosted have been on a tear, but Waifu 4, of course, showing they're no slouches either. So going to a game number 3 before the grand finals.
Yeah, it's kind of like I wasn't really expecting this. I'm kind of low-key rooting for Boosted. I mean, I'm just being honest because I want to see that rematch. Boosted played against Request Skin Saga in the previous FSL Evolve, in which I think Request Skin Saga were the ones that got eliminated. But here we are. It's Boosted versus 504. They went. It was Bind followed by Icebox. On Bind, Boosted took it 13-9, which is pretty good. And then they lost Icebox 11-13. That is
That's
the
really
closest. Yeah, almost overtime. But unfortunately, I guess they lost in the last round.
But they are going to Agent Select right now, so we're gonna see. I mean, these teams want to dispose of each other right now, right
Oh my
here,
God.
right now, and it's a best of 3. And is there any no chamber, no neon still? Okay, really sad, but you know it is what it is, and it looks like it's gonna be an Omen versus the Brim. Difference in smokers here. There's gonna be a double initiator lineup on the attacking side, so that's Sova plus Sky. So I'm actually really interested in seeing this, see if they can pan out. Normally on Ascent, you just need Zoa. Sky, not really. We've seen some teams run it, but you know, Waifu 4 notorious for their high ping because they're playing from some from Australia, some from Vietnam. 4 Vietnam, 1 Australia. If I'm not wrong, was it this year?
Yes, you're correct. 4 Vietnamese, 1 Australian. I mean, that is the sign up as an individual thing that we've been talking about yesterday for FSL Evolve. Boosted having a fully Malaysian squad as well, so they might have that extra team synergy. But you know, even then, they're still going to lose maps like Icebox, so you never quite know what's going to happen. Everyone has an equal chance and opportunity to take these games away, and of course, they're also fighting for that the chance to go into the grand finals, first place being 250 Singapore dollars. But here we go, starting things off. Waifu of War approaching A main. The arrow comes out, doesn't really tag anyone until now. They sense a lot of danger in towards the doors, but what they don't expect is Yatogami striking from the bottom of hell. Comes in, takes 3 heads, looks for the 4th. Christiana stole that one. But the last player is going to be Beslone, and she's all the way at the back.
Yeah, Tsugami is so sharp. It goes all headshot. She didn't even get damage. Oh, she did, but she overhealed to full. And now it's down to Beslone, who's only 1 sliver health left. There's 5 HP remaining. They just need to, you know, like a little bit of air, and she probably takes 5 damage. She doesn't even have the spike, so it's like this is one of those scenarios, right, where I mean you're looking to try this 1v4. You're hoping maybe I could get some kills. Potentially, if a miracle happens, I can clutch this. But you're 5 HP. You died to the turret. Okay. Oh, she actually gets a headshot, but you know, 78 damage with a headshot, and 78 headshot plus 26 with a body shot. That's how much damage she did. That's why 21 left on Kimi no Toriko. But you know, she survives, and the classic headshot just isn't that effective.
Not anymore, not at that range, but it was still a very nicely placed shot, I guess. But it goes to show, Boosted, they know how to play these scenarios. Once they have that lead, that advantage, they don't let up. They're going to watch every single possible entrance and ensure that whatever Waifu 4 tries, it's not going to work out. Waifu 4, they need to, I guess, play a little bit more together in these pushes, especially if they're going to try to rush into A main like this.
You have to find a way to kill Yatogari though. Yatogami.
Still in hell.
She's been insane. Yeah, Kimi no Toriko takes the first kill through the smoke, gets a headshot onto Chol. Is able to maintain her position on site with the help of the smoke from the Omen. There's the boom bot coming out as well. Almost takes down Heal. She does take a lot of damage from the sprays, from the shock darts. All the utility being used. They're trapped in A main right now.
Well, I don't know what they're gonna try because they really need to pick up at least some gun or something. Otherwise, it's just classics against SMGs, and I don't think it's going to work out all too well. Going to try that same arrow again, and it's not really going to tag anyone. The most important member they need to get being Yatogami, hiding all the way at the bottom of hell. Now the paint shells goes through, just flushes best one all the way to the back. He goes back in for another peek, but of course they're not really going to connect. So minimal economical damage as well, and it's a 2-0 to start.
You can see the Spectre nerfs in play there. Yatogami trying to spray.
She still got it though.
Oh yeah, she still got it, but you need to burst like 2-3 bullets at a time instead of being able to spray. Back then, before the Spectre nerfs, you could actually spray from that distance and just get enough kills. They didn't have armor, so Spectre should have been effective at that range, but because of the nerfs, you can't do that anymore. You just have to tap a little bit. In fact, like I mentioned, I think a Ghost is even more effective in that range.
You're absolutely right. The Ghost would be more effective, but still. This is a near flawless start for Boosted. I mean, Yatogami's at a 5 out of 6 for her ultimate. The Empress doesn't even really need to use it yet, and that might have been a bit of a whiffed shock dart. Doesn't really connect into where she wants it to, but Siren hiding right by the canoe. She's also trying to get quite a bit of damage. They know the push is going through. It actually gets the Nanostorm, absolutely. So now they're going to have to change their approach, because I don't think bursting and rushing out of B main is the answer.
It's not an easy way to push out, especially they already use some utility. One flash has been used. They're trying to creep and take out mid control. But I think Boosted are positioned very well here. They recognize that they have Spectres. So they're just playing a lot of close range. She might get spotted here though. Oh, she caught one first! But no, Bestlone actually sees her, takes her down, only takes one bullet. And there's a flash. Sugoi is gonna get flashed, but looks away. Is able to get one kill, does not get a second. But I think as long as you do enough economical damage to Waifu of War, they also get another kill off screen. Jess gets taken down to a 3v3. It looks doable for Boosted. They don't take one anymore though. Yatogami gets quickly taken out by Cho.
So that's the situation. It's a 2v3. Shishiana's going to try to find something from the top of heaven. Meanwhile, a little bit of support coming in from doors. It's not going to be easy though. They have to coordinate this, but oh my goodness, the recon, the drone actually just getting the ping allows her to find that wall bank. Siren just walks up front, and we've got lineups. I think she can see that though, but it's the turret.
Okay, Skynet won this round. Is the turret plus the nano just finish off the opposing Killjoy. But don't forget, you don't really need lineups. I mean, this was definitely a lineup, but there was that one person who found out that when you're running the sound cue, if you look straight up and you do a running jump throw, it actually lands at the end of the sound cue. So
the circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would have worked, but you know, if you got lineups, why not flaunt it? It looks pretty cool.
Hold up.
They still got the win.
Jess had 1.3k, but she chose to buy a Spectre instead. She could have bought a rifle.
Maybe she prefers the Spectre marquee.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, sure. But you can buy full armor then. This does not look like a very well thought out buy, but you know, it was a bonus round for Boosted, and they took 4 down, so that's pretty good for them because they've been surviving with 4 members, and the Waifu of War have not been surviving. They only had 1 member left, so their economy is pretty shot. If Boosted,
oh my goodness!
If Boosted get this round, it's gonna be a hard reset for Waifu of War.
That's why they absolutely need to make this a win. But getting shot through the smoke like that is so unfortunate. The Trailblazer getting sent down.
Oh no, Jez even got tagged.
Either. Exactly, down to the
like
red.
You shoot the Trailblazer and Jez is not 10 HP. That's so unlucky. It's just you hate to see it.
Yeah, sad. I mean, if she can find a headshot or something, like just instantly, maybe get the overheal in, it wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah.
But look at how Boosted are positioned. The way that Kimi holds herself right inside of tree.
30 seconds left.
It's so safe. Minimal exposure. The moment someone peeks into her, that's the only time that she'll actually find contact.
They know she's there. They saw that come out. Oh, no, they didn't!
You should run.
Okay, Jess is gonna get her overheal. It's a nice little bit of team play, peeking together as a squad, but The off angle's coming in from the garden. It's going to be Hyo who finds the shots this time around. They've only got 5 seconds left, and they need to get the spike down in this very instant. Siren
Did
walks
they
in
get
at the
it?
wrong
They didn't.
time. 1 second. Oh,
They didn't get it!
Down to
Oh, my goodness,
0.05.
that's
The
sad.
spike just didn't get planted in time.
Just the slightest hesitation, just ever so slightly too late. They even committed the lockdown there. And that's just completely heartbreaking. Look at this. The plant goes down 3.9 something. You need 4 seconds to get the plant down. And look at this. It was just not enough time. That's so unlucky for Waifu of War, but boosted. They're gonna be so happy going to this round.
A lovely morale boost to say the least, but
Morale is now boosted.
nice. I see what you
Scanning
did there.
ahead.
Look at their positions. It's pretty much exactly the same for the past 4 rounds. Now, Yatagami always in the
Ooh.
bottom of hell. You got Kimi holding in from A short, perhaps. And I guess Waifu of War still just want to try this rushing through A main thing. It's not really working out, though, because Yatagami just peeks out from the same exact position, finding a second frag now. They go back into her. She used the dismiss instead, so no more heals available. That gives boosted the site. Well, at least it's in the 2v1, they're trying to take the side shed, trying to stop the push from coming through, but Trishiana will be the one to spray her down. 4-1 boosted, just absolutely defending the heck out of A site.
Yeah, a little bit messy, but Yatogami with his power position on green box, she got shock darted early. She had 45 HP after those 2 kills. Even get some damage done onto Jazz before get taken out by Chloe, but Jazz just did not have enough left in the tank to actually fight this 1v2 as Siren. Actually, Trishana is the one that finished her off. So I'm actually surprised that Yatogami didn't heal in that situation, but you know, she got the kills anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't even matter sometimes, but oh my goodness, what are Waifu of War doing? Same plan, and it's the same positions from boosted as well. You would think that they must have adapted or tried something different by now, but wow, a little bit of a gap in the dark cover might allow for Yatogami to actually find a headshot. Nobody's going to peek it though, so still safe for now, but this is a lot of information. They saw the drone coming out. They know that they're trying to make a play through A main. It's the Seekers that get sent out. Orbital strike as well, just to flash Yatogami to the back, but she pops her entrance now. It's going to be the Seekers that tag her again though, so extra time for Waifu of War to get the spike planted. Goes in for the peek. Showstopper gets deployed as well. They are trying to create some kind of an opening for Yatogami. It's a double Showstopper. One more player hiding inside of hell, and there's nothing that Faye can do. It's boosted with 5-1. Ultimates on top of ultimates. They make this a pretty flawless win. Almost.
The fact that they're getting away with 4 members alive almost every round that they win, it's just very good for the economy. It's 5-1 right now, but on top of that, really surviving each time. This retake was so disciplined. They let them go into the side and went for the retake. Showstopper, good for double kill, gets a third through the green boxes, and Yatogami finishes off Vey. 4 members alive. Their economy is just so good.
It is flourishing. I mean, take a look at that. If they lose this round, it's still okay because at least
They'll have
3,
another buy.
maybe, yeah, almost all of them will be able to buy in the next. So this is a very big problem for Waifu of War. They need to figure out what is going wrong. I mean, the past, 3 rounds now, they've been going to A with the exact same strat non-stop. This time it's back into B, which is something that they did in round number 3, if I'm not wrong. But it's so telegraphed. I mean, they already gave their position away because Kimi checked out from A short. They saw her in towards B lobby. Bit of a rotation through market, though. This could be different.
Take flight.
Something different, but we also haven't seen if they've actually had success in it. They got
Uh-oh.
detected. Oh,
Uh-oh.
shock dart.
Oh.
Bounces off a bit wrong. Heal takes Trishana down. Starting to look a bit better for them.
What?
What?
No way!
That was like a jitter flick of sorts from nowhere. And it takes Lorena down. Unfortunate. Siren takes heal down as well. Headshot. That was just nasty. Like, you had no business hitting that shot. He just jittered and then took out their scalp.
It's like, what is it called? Johnny English, someone Rowan Atkinson, and like he does things on accident, and it
30
somehow still
seconds
gets
left.
the enemy.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
one of those
Yatagami
moments.
does not find the headshot though, as
Oh.
Vey takes one, best lone takes two going down as well. Siren also gets taken down, Waifu of War showing signs of life here. It's all down to Kimi, who has to play this 1v3. We talked about their
Spike
economy
planted.
being healthy for the next round, but you know, if you lose all members and you lose the round, it just doesn't feel good.
Not too good, especially since they're at 5-1 right now. You would want to continue on with the streak, but in a 1v3 scenario, unless you're confident about going in for those isolated duels, I guess it's just not quite so likely for Kimmy. I mean, the
Yeah,
way
she's
that
not
she's been playing
trying.
is, yeah, rather passive or defensive as well. So just holding the position for exit frags or maybe just to save the rifle into the next round is what she'll go for. Meanwhile, you gotta say, this was a very effective B split push coming in from Y44. The one position that they haven't tried so far was going through market, and this time it worked.
Yeah, I think at the same time, Boosted weren't really ready for that push. It seemed like they weren't sure, or they weren't there in time. I think that was the biggest thing, right? They couldn't really set their defense up in time. They weren't in sync. And wow, that's already going to be a timeout. So here's the replay. Look at this flick.
Oh
Like,
my goodness.
where did
Okay.
that come from? Like, she actually tracked that. It's actually a timeout for the attacker. So it's going to be Waifu of War calling this
Off of
timeout.
their win. They won one round, called in a timeout. I guess just to kind of just assess the situation and kind of talk about how boosted are holding their defensive positions, because it's somewhat been the same so far. You always
Yeah.
have Yato on A site, if not by the green boxes, she's under hell, waiting out that recon bolt. Then you got Kimi watching down A short to check and gain info throughout mid. The rest of the squad somewhat dispersed around B as well as middle. It's pretty much the same. They haven't really made any adjustments, and it's okay because it works out so well up till now, up till the previous round.
Yep, exactly that. And for Waifu of War, maybe they're assessing, okay, what worked this time and what can we do to, you know, do it again, because that's definitely what you want to do. There's still a 3-round deficit for them. Boosted can still buy this round as well, which means that it's just going to be difficult for Waifu of War. Look at their economy. They can still buy, but this is going to be the last buy, right? Like they won't be able to buy after this. Two of them won't have enough if they lose this round.
And that is why Boosted would want to make this a win. Not going to be the easiest thing, though. Waifu of War, they've got 3 ultimates at the ready. I think one of them being the Killjoy ones. So Booster are going to have to be careful about this. Yatogami taking a different approach this time, just holding in from heaven. They are going in for that shock dart to counter Yatogami's previous position, but she's not there any longer. So unfortunately, that one bit of utility is somewhat wasted. They can confirm that she's not really there because there wasn't any damage indication sound. So rotations back through spawn. What do you think they're trying to go for, Keith?
I think they're just gonna go for B mid again, judging by Heel's position. Oh, actually, just goes straight to B. I'm not sure if this B rush is gonna pan out for them, because what worked really well for them was the mid control, and mid right now is pretty open. And B, there's a lone killjoy there with Raze playing towards market, but you're gonna have to fight those bots. You already used some shock darts there, so I'm not sure if you're able to clear all of this. There's the recon bolt coming out. There's the lockdown as well. Pain shells are gonna discourage the push a little bit. Not gonna find anyone though as the smokes come down. Finally,
30
Waifu
seconds
War
left.
are going to go into the site. Siren gonna spray a little bit into the smoke here, get sprayed back as well. But no one falls just yet, so this is gonna be a 5v5 retake. There's the Empress being used. Jez is standing very close to this door. Let's see if they can actually check that corner. Hunter's Fury getting used.
Wow.
She swings forward. Jez takes 2 down as well. Really great play from Waifu War. Great coordination there using the Hunter's Fury. But Kimi already on the backstab. Jez hiding in logs here.
She
Has the
knows
paranoia.
as well.
Actually gets smoked off. There's a paranoia being used as well. Oh, Kimi! What a swag entry right there from the Omen. Gets Nano swarmed out.
Whoa!
Oh, she actually gets sprayed through the box onto heal. Siren gets taken down after a trade, but Yatogami is going to take best loan, and that's going to be the defuse. Great retake by Boosted here, even after losing 2 at the beginning of this retake.
Just
Kimi.
incredible. It shows like what you can do with information if you have it. Boosted's retake just shows how whatever they're capable of. I mean, yes, Ches had a very nice double kill, but unfortunately her position was pretty much a little bit too
This
clear.
jump,
They
this
knew where
jump
she was.
made a sound.
Made a
That's why
sound.
Kimi knew where she was. Heel missed the jump on the first jump, which made Kimi hear that she was towards
Is it
that corner.
on the other side of the box.
Yes, on the other side of the box. And then she just sprays at a very opportune timing to finish her off. Great play all over by Boosted. And that's going to be a hard reset for Waifu of War. This is exactly what they wanted to avoid. I was talking about this just now. They don't have the economy for anything this round. It's just pure classics. Look at that. It's going to be a train, though. Is it going to be a pain train?
No.
Kimi takes one, takes two, but does not get a third as Heel actually had a Sheriff. Quick headshot there. They're going to be able to get this Phantom onto Chol. Oh, there's actually an Ares on Best Loan.
So not just pure classics, but that was still
Ooh, look
a
at
rather painful but short train trip, I guess, somewhat. So running away from the nade, it still makes quite a bit of noise. I think Boosted can kind of get a sensing of where Waifu of War are. If not back into its B lobby, definitely into its market. And the turret just confirms it. Siren knows this. She has her lockdown available as well. If she wants to stall, which she doesn't really have to since Waifu of War are on basically an eco. It's still a relatively winnable round. I mean, here we go. They push in, they walk right into her Triciana's crosshair. She's going on the offensive, trying to find a couple more frags, deny them that spike plant, pushes in towards Chol, and that is that final frag. 7-2. Waifu of War are in the toughest pickle so far.
That's a really great read as well from the Rays, from Triciana, pushing forward. She could have finished the kill off if she just sprayed a little bit more onto Troll, but she made up for it by just running into the site, really denying that spike plan. So even on that pistol round where they got one, or was it two members off of Boosted, Waifu of War just couldn't even get the spike plant down. So the economy, not going to be great even coming into the next round after this. Like, if they lose this, just not going to have enough for full buys. Only two, I believe.
I mean, if you noticed by now, it is a very big problem. They cannot afford to continue losing rounds like this. They need something to change it up, break the momentum. But every single round, they've been pushing together as a squad. All 5 players, basically back to back, just walking together in a line towards A main, towards middle, towards B main. It's so telling, like, all right, if someone's here, I can tell the entire team is there.
Yeah.
So once they make their way into A main, sure, they get the spike planted, but Siren has her lockdown. This is going to be a very big problem. There it goes, finally getting activated. They're basically stuck. Hunter's Fury getting deployed to shoot down that thing, though. One more beam, there it goes, finally destroyed. And Chol and Chez are doing their job of anchoring down this site. Still not going to be easy as Siren pushes up front from the door, takes down 2. Yatagami now going into clear the hell position. The last 3 players are all coming in from A main, and Boosted should know this. Not sure they have
all the
anything
utilities
to stop it though. They don't have any more smokes. They actually need to hold the angles now, and Yatagami's actually gonna do it. Getting the first one, looks to the left, tries to spray it down, but the spike defuse gets stuck anyway. Doesn't even matter if they all die, but the turret kill at the end, that is just insult to injury.
Skynet wins again. That's just so damaging, right? Like,
oh my
they get the spike down. It's like you mentioned, their play is so telegraphed. They never have anyone lurk, which makes it very easy for Boosted to do a retake because they don't have to watch extra angles. All 3 of them are on main. It was just so easy for them. Okay, well, use your utility. It's time to defuse. They get the defuse from under their noses, and they still lose all 5 members. They can't buy much on this round. They need to save, and at least enough to buy for the last round.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too simple. So again, it's another pretty much full execute. Does get stifled because of the paint shells that get sent through, but Triciana peeks at the right time. It's a double spray, maybe a third, not quite. Nanostorm will be the one that gets the kill actually, but still, this stops and deters the aggression from Waifu of War. They cannot push past B main. The dark cover is so pesky. They can even send in a second one if they wanted to, but it seems like they actually just want to allow Waifu of War to peek because they want those frags. Best Lone is going to find Triciana though, and along with that, she picks up her lockdown. This is the second last round of the first half, however, so I don't think she's going to be deploying it just... Alright, correct me. She's going to deploy it anyway. Let's see if they can actually get the spike planted. Because I don't think this is gonna work.
No, not at all. I mean, there's a gap in back of sight here with Siren. Like, you just can't push her out.
come
like,
on.
She's just gonna stop that.
Spike down
Oh, okay.
B.
Well, I mean, they
One
take Siren
enemy
down, but it's
remaining.
all down to Chol. 1v3, he's not gonna be able to do anything with that Spectre there. I mean,
You
I
see?
agree with you. The lockdown could have been
Round
reserved for the
before the
last
switch.
round. They didn't have the firepower, even though you get the spike down. But at what cost? They're just gonna lose everyone anyway. You have enough Krez for this round. I think the
Yeah.
lockdown was better suited to use for, like, you know, to make
The
sure that
side
they win
execute.
this. Yeah.
Because
There's a
I
bit of
like what they
desperation.
did. Couple rounds ago, Waifu 4, Besselin had the lockdown from B main. No, not B main. Towards actually B main, and then Chol had her sky smokes deployed across like spawn, market, so on and so forth. Because brimstone smokes last for like 5 seconds longer, it makes the execute so much better. It actually denies entry from boosted, but that lockdown definitely kind of premature. And back to the drawing board, they are trying the exact same strats. This was the strat that they had from the very first round. All
It
5
never worked.
players, more or less. I know, but they're still doing it. Yatagami from heaven now, peeking out of sky smoke, doesn't really find anything, has to duck back into cover. Kimi from garden actually will be the one to find the frag.
This has happened every single time. Kimi finds a sneak. They're looking for Yatagami, but Kimi sneakily finds a kill from Garden. With her
Okay.
Phantom. Okay, finally a flank from Jade. Tries to finish
Oh!
off the lockdown as well. The showstopper finishes off Bestlone. They use the orbital strike to finish off lockdown. Heal gets
Player
one.
standing.
Yatagami!
ahead.
Uncharacteristic whiff, and it's all down to Sugoi. Have to play this 1v3. Does not know where anyone is right now. Okay, she finds Troll, but in a 1v3 and time is ticking. You have to act faster. It's a bit too slow. She's
Okay.
actually looking in the wrong direction.
Oh no.
You know, the fact that she's actually running there is just already lost. Like, there's no chance. You don't
This is
save
the last
here.
round. You don't save. No, she just realized it. Running back in, but yeah, that's to no avail.
Yeah.
He'll gets to save for
play.
KD.
The play in this last
Switching
round
sides.
was to actually start running into the site. It doesn't matter what happens. Like, they're gonna peek you if you're into site, right? And that's
And
how you
there's no
find
point
them.
saving. Exactly. Still though,
Because
I
there's
want
no
to say
point saving.
this was a good win. This was a good play by Waifu of War. They finally sent someone down A sharp, down catwalk to actually kind of catch boosted off guard. And yeah, this is starting to look like it's like Groundhog Day or something, you know? Like it's the same exact day, same exact scenario, but then they try one tiny little different thing, and then the one time it actually works is the last round of the first half, and they make it a 9-3.
And it's basically the big difference, right? They actually had someone flanked, and I think finally made sense.
Finally. So let's see if their defensive side can be a little bit quicker in terms of adaptations as well, but boosted, very careful approach, all 4 at least, just walking down a main, trying to carefully clear the corners, but it's going to be Chess that walks right into it, Triciana's crosshairs, and that boombot is going to create quite a bit of space as well. Paint shells just to deny them from peeking even further. It's going to be a second kill. They get a sight,
Planted.
and Kimi is flanking all the way from middle.
This is exactly what we wanted from the attackers, right? It's a
Oh,
flank. Look at this.
no.
She's gonna be able to catch.
Oh
two.
no!
Look at Brim. She's on.
Oh, no!
Oh no! Okay, the oh no was actually for Omen. She called an ambulance, but not for me. As Chol gets a triple, gets a headshot as well. But Sugoi has armor, is able to take Chol down. The armor saves lives there. Like that. That looked really scary for the side of boosted. It looked like Chol was on pace for a crazy ace there. Took the headshots. Look, she whiffs here,
That was
Kimi.
unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
But
Completely unfortunate.
she did distract him.
Yes. Look at this. Yatogami was not ready because she was watching someone in heaven. Look, the headshot from Chol onto Sugoi, but she had armor. And then, you know, if you play pubs and you headshot someone with a ghost and they don't die, you're like, who buys armor?
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
What?
That's early. Nobody peeked off of it.
No, she did not mean to do that. She wanted
She meant to dark
smoke.
cover. Oh no.
That's why it was in that direction. It was in the direction of market.
But
It was
that's
exactly in this angle.
Weird. You would know that you're not in that dark cover UI.
No, sometimes you're on autopilot. And this smoke has a little bit of a gap.
Fair enough. They have been playing 2 games, but it somewhat create a little bit of... Alright, well, Sky Smokes blocked it off, and now there's a bit of smoke towards A short as well. They definitely saw Chol crossing, though, so now at least they have a little bit of information. They can kind of see that regrowth as well, maybe. So going in, it's going to be that push in towards the garden position. Heal trying to stop it, but the Hawk got destroyed. This is going to be troublesome. She gets 1 tag at the very least, but Yatagami has to back off the reload. They have the sight. And of course, slow rotations coming across the map from Waifu of War. Best Lone coming through, slowly making our way up to heaven. Vey picks up the Spectre, the door gets shut, and we're in for this big 3v3. Yatagami still holding the off angle, trying to ensure that if they do push, she's going to be the one to deal with them sprays. Regardless, dismisses away into safety. She's got Siren to back her up. What can Heal do? She can spray down effectively, apparently, but not for long, as Siren finishes it off. And it's going to be 11-3 Marquis. This is close.
It's Boosted are very close to winning. I found it very weird though. They knew where Heal was, but they both weren't looking there. Allowed her to get 1 kill. A little bit sloppy there from Boosted, but you know, they get the round. 11-3 right now. Look at this. She dismisses away. They know where Heal is, and they look away. Look at that. They're looking in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Well, they get it anyway. Like, I thought Siren had that. You know, got your back. I got your back, Yatagami. But Heal was able to sneak a kill there. But there's gonna be the bonus round for Boosted, and they're on 11-3. It's just everything's going well for them right now.
Very aggressive positions. That's a free rifle. Why? You don't do that alone.
No, not
Can't
alone.
do that alone.
And especially not on a buy round against a bonus, right? You give 1 rifle, and that snowballs. Snowballs to a 2nd rifle. If they get a 2nd rifle, it goes downhill from there. There's a showstopper being committed as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, and she does get some damage on, but doesn't check the corner. Bethlon is going to take her down to 59 HP. Jess is going to get another kill as well. Oh my, there's a barbecue. Chol is going to get one with her Molly. All down to Siren with a Spectre. Not going to get anyone. Oh, gets a dink. That dink hardly did any damage too. Look at her HP. Look at Jess. She's healthy.
Wait, she can just run to A.
Oh, it's free.
She's gonna get a plat for free. It doesn't matter if it's 11-4. They have money for the next round.
And they already have money. Now they have even more money. I think that's... Oh, that's sneaky.
Okay.
I didn't know you could hide it in a spike. But okay. Go off.
Okay. She has to be careful about her timing on this approach, though, because if someone goes in through the window, through to door, she might just lose her head, but she finds the head instead. That could be a rifle.
50-50 there.
Oh no,
Double swap. Oh, where are you looking, Jess? Not there. Oh no, Siren. It was a good try.
Nice try.
But you know, okay, I'm gonna point this out. They made it super expensive for Waifu War. This is their buy round for Boosted. It was a bonus. They got the spike down. They got 4 members of Waifu War. They got cash. They got creds. Waifu War are hurting.
Let's take a look. Still though, my goodness, this was so chaotic. The moment they tried to step out of B main, all the incendiaries, the nano swarms, the bullets, everyone fell in that place. Like you said, it was a barbecue, and now I'm thinking of some ribs, some beans.
Right now. I don't know what Jez was. Oh, she wanted to close the door, but she wasn't looking at tree. That's yeah.
But still, the main thing was the that Chol went in with the peak as well. That was good. Yep. So 11-4. What does their economy look like after that win? Because you might be right. They might not be able to afford much. There's a chance that they can only go for Spectres or Areses or Marshals.
I think a few of them are able to get a bias. So round win is 3k. So as long as he had 900 in the previous round, you don't get to buy any extra utility. But
because this was 3rd round of 2nd half, there's a chance. Maybe they didn't have that 900. Maybe they had like 1, 2, maybe 500, depending on the So some of them had 3-2. This is a problem.
Well, not even light armors. Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Chol has money.
Okay,
there. She buys one for her teammate. Heal. Chol buys one for Heal.
Yeah, light armor, rifle. Okay, it's not too bad.
It's not terrible.
What I like is that Chol has her orbital strike. She can use that to her advantage, especially maybe in a retake scenario, maybe to stall. Early smokes in towards Catwalk, though. Wait, no, not Catwalk. They're trying to push through market instead. I think Chol wants to block off B main, but they just bypass that by going through middle. That's a 2-for-1 trade. And with that, they might just be able to break into the B side. But, oh, Ches coming back in from A short. It's going to be Kimi that loses her face. 3v3.
She couldn't heal though, because after she casted a Devour, the turret actually hit her for damage. Like once you get hit, you
Oh my
can't
God.
heal for a few seconds.
Scanning ahead.
Right? Sugoi. That's not gonna find. Oh, okay. Does spot one. But for the attackers, it's down to a 3v3. I'm not sure why they're still trying to force this spawn push, but you know, it worked. Yatogami gets one. Does not get a second though. Trying to force this too hard, but Sugoi gets another kill. There's the lockdown being committed as well.
Shot dart.
Oh,
No.
Bot coming back.
it's actually a fake.
And it's just to keep Best
30
trapped.
seconds
She's
left.
going to be detained. Spike gets planted. They have so much time to
Spike
set up
planted.
all of these post-plant positions. I mean, they could hide inside a garden right now if they wanted. They could hide on top of
Placing
heaven in an off angle if they wanted.
Yeah.
Bestlone finally making her move. She has to be quiet on this approach.
Yeah,
Goes
this
in
is
the
the
clear
best
corners.
position. Double
She
hell.
doesn't have utility.
Yeah, she doesn't have any utility at all. She has to jump down
Oh,
into an
no.
alarm bot plus a turret. So
Plus 2 people.
Yep.
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
no, they don't peek at the same time, but Bestlone was not expecting 2 in hell. Could have had that if she just held, but boosted our match point now.
See, like, that is just the worst possible scenario for Bess. If she had, say, maybe a nanostorm, she could at least block off a main. She could throw one down towards hell just to clear it out. But unfortunately, that is what it is. She peeks into 3 people if you count the turret. So 12-4. Regardless of Boosted's minor mistakes, not peeking together, whatnot, it's still good. They still got the win. It's 12-4. It's match point. Waifu of War are sitting on 4 ultimates. They need to channel all of that utility, every single possible thing, if they want to keep their dream alive. So a
It's
little
gonna
bit
be
of
difficult,
information
but they do have 4 ultimates on Waifu of War, so if they can use those ultimates to at least, take this round per round, I think they might be able to stay in the game. There's the Seekers already coming out, so they're gonna get some information. They're gonna know it's A. Gonna call a little bit of the rotation, but Boosted very smart about this. Already making their way towards their own spawn to B.
Okay. Holding in case someone pushes up from Catwalk. Not bad, but Waifu of War are playing very defensively as well. So
They actually go
unfortunately,
back
it's...
A.
Oh god. But well, Waifu of War didn't rotate.
Yep,
So-
they didn't at all. There's gonna be 3 defenders here.
And they're still sitting on at least 3 more ultimates. Only the Seekers were used. This is still kind of doable for Waifu of War.
Yeah, Troll does have the orbital strike, but
Oh,
only
no.
a frenzy on her. Heal gets taken down really quickly. Jez gets one, immediately dismisses away. There's an orbital strike coming down. Troll and Jez are gonna get taken down. It's down to a 2v4. Hunter's Fury getting used by Boosted. They're trying to look for more. Yatogami is
way.
gonna take
One
Vestlone
player.
down. It's all down to Vey, who has almost no HP left. And they don't even need to get the spike down. Vey just gets taken out, and Boosted are gonna get their revenge, and Waifu War is gonna get taken out. Control, this is the rematch that you've been asking for.
It is the rematch. It's coming up soon, but let's talk about this a little bit further. 13-4, Marquis. 13-4.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like that.
you don't like that?
It's fast for Boosted, really well done, but I wish I could have seen more from Waifu of War.
Yeah, I mean, we could see that their executes just weren't as clean. They kept trying for the A strat. You mentioned it in that round where they actually went mid, and they had success with that. The weird thing is, they didn't go for it yet again, and we could actually see, I mean, of course, we have all the vision. Boosted did not have any strong mid control, so if Waifu of War just kept trying to do that, it would actually open up the sights a bit more. But the biggest issue was they had one strat in their playbook, and that didn't work out. Because that doesn't work out, they don't try other strats, which forces, Boosted to shuffle their defenses. None of the defenses were shuffled at all. They weren't bothered on the defensive side. Thus, the gigantic lead coming to second half.
It's a little bit rough to say the least, but still, I mean, hats off to players like Yatogami, Trishiana. The numbers don't lie. It's just so telling of their pure skill in terms of all this gameplay. I mean, Yatogami has been landing a lot of shots, winning a lot of duels. Trishiana as well, opening and creating space with her satchels, her showstoppers. There were some whiffs here and there. Kimi no Tori, I'm looking. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just playing. It happens to everyone. But this is FSL Evolve. It's all a big learning journey at the end of the day. So, Waifu 4, do not despair. This was a pretty good showing. I think they have what it takes. Just maybe gotta experiment with some more strats, because you see players like Chol, Hyul as well. They know how to play the game. They know how to. I mean, they can shoot. They've got the smokes and everything all in the correct places as well. It's just that not enough depth, I suppose. They try the same things again and again, and it just doesn't really work.
I agree. It's just a team play that needs to be refined a little bit, but that comes with time. Like you have to play together to actually get those strats down, the timings, especially being able to trade and being a little bit more synchronized. And we can tell it boosted the full squad from Malaysia. They are actually very, very synchronized. They're getting those executes right, and they are going to make it to the grand finals. But before we go to the grand finals, of course, we're going to take a quick break, as it boosted, of course, does need a quick break after the 3-game series as well. So don't go away. We'll be right back with the grand finals, boosted versus Request Skin Saga.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain.
adventure. I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric. Can you feel
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric. Can you
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day.
And here we are, folks. Welcome to the FSL Valorant Evolve Grand Final between Boosted and Request Skin Saga. This is one heck of a rematch because they played together in the previous FSL Evolve. But of course, we are your casters to take you through all this action. Hey, I'm Quack, and with me is going to be the knowledgeable, the incredibly smart Marquis. What can you tell us about these two teams?
Well, these two teams, I think they're probably my two favorites coming to this grand finals. Pretty much Boosted really had a good showing in last Evolve. And then right now, Request Skin Saga, you can see that they have the firepower as well. Now, between the two teams, it's hard to tell the power level because they've been playing other teams as well. So, like, you know, the variable of their executes, their frags, you can't really say. And who coming into this game, Boosted has had to play a best of 3, a pretty long best of 3 series. Meanwhile, Request Skin Saga have been resting for a while, so we'll have to see between the two teams whether, you know, being on fire and kind of like grinding it out or being rested like comes out on top here. But I would say that the rest helps a lot, especially for players of this caliber, of this skill level. Don't forget, FSL Evolve is plat 3 and below, which means that they don't really have the stamina that pro players might have, because it's been a long day, right? They've been playing since 12.
Since 12, that's about 3 hours now. It starts to set in, like, that mental fatigue. I mean, even casting, sometimes it happens, right?
It does.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about. But that's kind of the thing. I guess Request Skin Saga, they can go into this with a slight advantage over Boosted, but of course that's also why we had that break in between the games and the segments of the show. But also, I don't know, it's a little bit tough to say what's going to happen at the very least. But if we take a look at stats, they played last Evolve. Boosted was first runner-up. Request Skin Saga was second runner-up. They played on Bind and Icebox, and on both maps, Boosted took it 2-0. 13-7 on Bind, 13-10 on Icebox. This time around, slightly different maps. We've got Haven, we've got Icebox, and then Bind. So, I don't know. What do you make of that?
We'll have to see because it really just depends on executes. It's so hard to really get deep into these teams when it comes to their map picks because we don't really have that much info. So we're gonna go into agent select and we're gonna see the agents instead. I feel like actually the agents are a bit more important. Neon? No,
come on.
don't
Come
do this to
on.
me.
Go back to it.
No, but Lorcos did play the Reyna just now as well.
True.
Wouldn't be very
Aw.
surprising. Actually pretty standard here. Wasn't this the exact same lineup that Boosted had on Ascent as well? It's the exact same.
It is the exact same Segor and the Sova, Yatogami, Reina, Triciana, the Rays. They were the top fraggers earlier on. Let's see if they can continue forward with that momentum. I think on Ascent it worked out really well. Partially also due, in fact, to their opponents, Wife of War, being a little bit too predictable. So kind of were able to farm frags in certain points of the game. But in towards RS Saga, this is going to be Haven. You got 3 spike sites. They're going to be defending. It's not going to be so easy, I don't think.
No, it's not easy at all. We've seen it, especially, I mean, the map layouts are much more pronounced, I think, especially on lower levels. Like, there's 3 sites. You're going to be spread so thin. The thing about Haven, you got to think about, do we commit to A and C and punt B? Or do we punt the middles, like the garage maybe? Like I've seen some teams punt garage or punt sewers and then just fortify their defenses, play a 2-1-2 instead. Many teams have different ways of defending these sites, and it really has to be one that your team is comfortable with. If you're playing a 2-1-2, your rotations have to be fast, communications have to be good. Someone needs to push out to really ensure that they're going a specific site. If you're playing one on each opening, then you're gonna have to back off. You're gonna have to have a really dynamic defense, and it really just depends on how they play here. So what we've seen so far for Evolve is there have been players that are quite aggressive, a little bit too curious for their own good, but does tend to get punished. But well, if we're going by my solo queue experience, being aggressive is pretty good sometimes. You get information, you can take someone down, like if they're not looking, if they're not ready. But it looks like for the side of Boosted, they're just going to play pretty conservatively on this round.
Not too aggressive, not yet at the very least. But what about RS Saga? Like, what can you tell me about how they're approaching this? It looks to be a very well-coordinated C-split, maybe?
Yes, they have a little bit more of a bursty approach when it comes to the site. Lorco is, of course, really normally very sharp, but did not check the corner for Siren. Millis with a right click onto Siren, though, and it looks like the defenders have a little bit of the advantage here. Spike goes down. Merch, oh no! Jay-Z vouch, okay, but Merch, ever so sharp, gets detected by the recon, though. Does recover the spike, so she has to place 1v2.
She can win this.
Why
might
is that
actually
turret
want to
still
rotate
moving?
all the way around. I'm not quite sure.
I think
Still-
it's
30
a bug.
seconds left.
No sound. This is a little bit of time. She goes back around through garage. Actually, picks off one. It's a 1v1 now. Has 20 seconds. Running it all the way through. Run, Forrest, run. Get the spike down on A. And then set yourself up for this big 1v1
10
duel to
seconds
the
left.
death. Yatogami will try to find her face. No more utility on both sides. This
both
is
duelists.
pure duel, pure skill, pure shooting. She hides herself in this one and done, though. Goes back in for a little bit of a
where was
peek,
she
but
looking?
oh no!
I'm not sure.
March.
She was moving her head to the left.
I'm
Oh,
not
hey,
sure.
Boosted.
Did she hear something in heaven? Or...
I'm not sure. But you wouldn't
sometimes
look
you
there
also
either way,
wanna-
right?
Yeah, it's a little bit of either you hold the angle, or if you know that they're approaching through, sometimes you want to peek along while they peek in, so that you kind of deal with that peeker's advantage sort of a little bit. But I don't know. She wasn't the crosshair placement. It's a little bit unlucky, really unlucky, but she made it to into a 1v1. It was really close, and with that, it's a lot of damage on both sides. But of course, RS Saga taking the loss here. They're gonna have to figure something out because they're gonna be going up against SMGs.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I mean, they did lose a lot of members for Boosted, but that was a pistol round. They can still buy full SMGs. And having 2 on A, I think this is really good for anti-ecos because you don't want to be retaking A even if you have guns on your bonus round. So 2 members holding onto the side, very good strats by Boosted. This is a very good call by them as well. Yatogami getting the first kill
Wow.
immediately discourages the push.
Is that through the dark cover as well? Definitely not going to be peeking that anytime soon. So they back up, they shoot down the drone as well. But with that information, because the drone spotted them, they know it's a rotation. You can see that the remaining players from Boosted are just preparing for pushes on the other sites. And it's very likely going to be C as well. So Siren, Triciana, they're going to do their thing. Paint
Look at
shells
that.
in. Oh my goodness.
The
this
paint
is buying
shells
so
off
much
of the
time.
turret hit. They're really playing off of each other's utility here. Boosted, you can tell they're much more synchronized. See Mills with a frenzy. Oh no,
30 seconds
it's a bit
left.
too wild, and Kimmy gets the kill. That gets tagged down to 20 HP though. They're gonna go for the B plant instead. There's the shock dart coming, 48 damage.
Oh, no.
Paranoia comes out as well. There's another shock dart getting some damage done.
One
Trishana
enemy
takes
remaining.
Preemie out, and it's gonna get a no. It doesn't get a third, but Sugoi is there. Spectre nerf in action yet again.
It's just the screen says flawless, but in my mind it's also like coordination and everything. You were talking about it, the way that they play off of each other. Boosted are just this squad that are, I think, one of the most in sync out of all the teams that we've seen so far this
Yes.
FSL Evolve.
I completely agree. You can tell that they've been just queuing together, like their setups. Normally, when you play your solo queue or you play with your friends and you do these setups, you don't really play off of each other's utility that well. You could tell that Raze was really just waiting for a turret to shoot some shots to really detect someone, throw those paint shells over, and it did a lot of damage as well. Look at now, they're doing a little bit of aggression here onto C Long, pushed out a little bit to get some information, and they quickly fall back. So I think that's really dynamic play from Boosted here.
The dynamic defense that we wanted to see, but against the full rifles this time coming in from RS Saga, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. March just dashes in, but unfortunately will not be able to connect on towards Siren. Primi, though, still walks up front to stop Barrage, takes Kimmy away. Siren is trying to be the one to stop and anchor down the site, and it definitely does discourage the push coming in from C-Long,
timing.
but coming through Garage is going to be Millis,
Oh, no.
and then the reply from Spawn. Spectre
Wait.
still won't be able to do much though, and Jace, they line up perfectly for her. It's going to be that double spray, and now a 1-2 score, the standard start that we're all looking for.
It is a standard start. However, they lost 4 members on RS Saga. Like a little bit of misplays here by Boosted, looking in the wrong directions. But this barbecue was really good. Jay-Z vouch. You know, funnily enough, I was just watching a video I think yesterday. It was about spacing when it comes to shooters, tactical shooters, and
Right.
basically you can't be too close, you can't be too far either. And when you're both peeking angles, you're not supposed to be lined up, and they just lined up
Yeah.
there. I mean, they were trying to go for the refrag. The intent was there, but the timing of the swing was then when they were lined up. So that was unfortunate for Boosted. They almost made it work, but that was the most that they could ask for a bonus round without winning.
In military tactics, it would be called a staggered formation, just so that you're not lined up perfectly in one line. But here we go. It's going to be an A split push, and then the lockdown comes in. That creates so much more space. Sugoi is at a loss. She's not quite sure. Do I peek? Do I fall back? She goes in. Unfortunately, won't be able to take the player down with her. So that is numbers advantage for RS Saga. They get the control. They get the spike planted. I don't see how this retake is going to work out, Marquis, because they still walk into where it's the crosshairs of Larcox. And of course, Kimmy coming from the top of heaven, it's completely smoked off. She can't see a thing. And of course, the other player as well, I think that's Siren. They can't really find anything. Maybe just
It's impossible at this
Yeah,
point.
fall back.
A is already notoriously the hardest side to retake, and it's a 2v5 retake. So, you know, you save your guns here, hope for the best, and unfortunately for them, their first buy round didn't go so well. RS Saga taking quick control over this A site.
It's kind of sensing the advantage that they had. They just really went in on it, changing up the pace. Boosted were not prepared. They were not prepared. I'm Illidan.
Yeah, you are not prepared.
Does that make RS Saga the Burning Crusade?
Maybe.
maybe.
Skin, please, please drop vanilla skin. Please drop. Jet, do you have an op skin?
Where do you get the gun, buddy?
Where do you get the gun, buddy?
You gotta love it. They always do that.
Let's take what they have.
But hey, look, RS Saga, they survived with 5 members in a previous round. Spike planted, full economy. Like, they're just in a good spot right now, boosted. Kind of expected more from them, especially after the hot start that they had. But it seems like RS Saga are gonna give them a run for their money.
That's certainly. Well, they're not literally running right now. At least we do have Segoy in a pretty deep position, though.
Yeah.
Maybe able to find something. She does have a frenzy at this range. It would be effective. Depends on how they clear the corners. Double peeking it. There we go. Wow, RS Saga. That is a coordinated push. I like that.
Yeah. Very coordinated push. Plus, they're actually making their way to garage already. Bakimi is gonna find one, but March is gonna be there for the trade. I actually thought it was Merch, but yeah, it probably makes
I'm
more
not
sense
sure.
to be March. But it's an X, you know. It could be anything.
Yeah,
X is a variable.
it is.
Last player
Ooh,
standing.
but what's
Wordle
not variable
might have
are
lost,
frags
but-
from Lorcos.
Spike planted.
Oh,
Mm.
oh,
Mm-mm.
oh,
Mm-mm.
oh,
Mm-mm.
oh!
Oh!
Okay, as the smoke goes down, whoever shoots first wins. But March actually just sidesteps ever so slightly. That sheriff shot would have hit. Just dodged it, you know, casual.
That's why you would want a rifle. I mean, both guns are one-hit headshots, but with one being fully automatic, the tiny little burst you get to correct yourself if they sidestep. It's one of those tiny little things.
Yep.
And unfortunately, yeah, it's gonna be RS Saga in the lead right now, 3-2. They've won 3 rounds in a row. Let's see if they can carry on with this momentum. Boosted economy, a little bit shaky. If they don't win this, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, it's they've lost 3 rounds in a row. It's just so difficult for them to look for the kills. I think they need to change it up a little bit. So they've shuffled their defenses. Killjoy's now playing A instead of C. But what I really want to see here is a little bit more information gathering. So if you take a look at RS Saga, it's similar to the previous game on Waifu War. They always stack as 5. So you can punish this by, you know, like we need some flanks going here. We need to punish this really slow push from RS Saga. Especially, they don't always play slow, but when they do, it's like you need some information. You need some map control on boosted. They're playing a little bit too scared for my taste.
Yeah, a little bit too passive. I mean, earlier on, they were playing very coordinated, but even that was off of their own stationary utility, right? The turret, for example. Now they
Hey.
go in for a little bit of it, but a little bit too exposed. Lordcox pushed up top mid. They weren't expecting. Showstopper will connect, though. And that's an even trade. A little bit of value from the ultimate of the Rays. Not too bad. But they
30
still need to
seconds
find their
left.
way on towards a site. Primi might have just been the person to
Reyna
do it,
killed.
and Yatogami will be the one to fall. This does kind of bait the rotations over now. So if our Saga squad want to push over into A, that would work, but a little bit slow. They're still kind of in a daze. Nobody's committing to anything,
it's
and
a
with 10
disconnect?
seconds
No,
remaining,
it's not.
10 seconds left.
I'm not sure because they don't have time to plant the spike anymore. They've lost this round.
Yeah, it's just very odd. Like they got the first few kills, and then yeah, looks like Jay-Z Vach is having some network problems, which explains the
Unlucky.
weird strats from RS Saga. I mean,
It's
it happens.
It's not an SEA tournament if you don't have.
That is very true. I looked at Astra here. She was just stuck there for like the longest time.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a showstopper coming out. And Astra was just there. Even Jet, I think, DC'd a little bit, so we're gonna have a little bit of a technical pause while people reconnect.
Still, it's just a little bit of background information, I suppose. Boosted, like we mentioned, are all from Malaysia, and along with that, I guess it kind of shows that they have this chemistry in terms of their communications as well, just playing together. They know how to peak. Our Saga, on the other hand, actually also a full squad. They're all from Thailand, so that's pretty good. That's why
Yeah.
they're at a 3-2 earlier
Yeah.
on.
remember the old days of FPS games. It's like every
Oh my
5 stack
God,
is
yes.
always a 5 stack purely from one specific country. Although globalization has changed that, all people speak English. Having the option to go to mixed teams, of course, is a big advantage. So, so nice to see though. That's following the same path
Yeah.
as the old FPS days, right? You have your Swedish teams, you have your Danish teams, you have your full 5 NA Unga Bunga. And then what other full nationality teams were pretty good? Oh, Finnish was pretty good.
Finnish.
Uh,
A little bit. Brazil, maybe. Latin America.
Brazil, yeah. Finnish specifically, ENS.
And
Yes, easy
Gotta
for ENS.
go live our
And you have your
alleys.
CIS teams as well. Let's not forget.
Definitely. I miss the old Virtus Pro
But hey,
pop the
like
biceps.
Southeast Asia is also similar, right? In the sense that we have a lot of regions, not regions, countries here. So like even Southeast Asia is extremely diverse. There are Thai teams,
a
there's
melting
Philippine
pot.
teams, there's SGMY, there's Indonesia. We have South Asia also coming in soon as part of the APAC. There's Korea,
Eskerosi.
Japan. Crazy.
Absolutely nuts. And it's very fun to see when everyone comes in. It's just a big community. Like all the pros know and respect each other. There's not so much, I mean, a little bit maybe sometimes,
A little bit of
But-
drama here and there.
a little bit. But in general,
What's
everyone respects each other.
esports without some drama? No,
What
but
is-
actually, okay. Outside of FSL, there's been some drama, but FSL's been very wholesome.
FSL is the most wholesome, and I love it. It never works. Just trying to get them to, all right, who's your rival? Who do you hate? Who do you want to beat? Like, no, this team, they're really strong. I respect them.
Yeah,
GG's
all the
every single
respect.
time. All these, they're awesome. But here we go. Round started.
when you ask them who's the best player in FSL, and they all nominated teammates. It's just so wholesome, like absolutely wholesome. But it looks like okay, our Saga still playing it really slow. Like this, they seem to be
Yeah.
lost right now, which is very weird because they were streaking until the network issue. So it's unfortunate, but like you mentioned, it's part and parcel of the sea experience. Unfortunately and ironically, it's the sea, like the ocean, that's actually making internet very slow. But Sugoi takes one kill. Lorcos
Oh.
is there for the trade, but Kimi is there to trade yet again. So it looks like the defenders are coming out of this with advantage. 3v2 right now, but Primi
Wow.
is gonna take Yatagami
Oh.
scalp. March is there as well. Both low though, so it's all down to Kimi. 1v2 right now. Oh, timing does not catch Primi.
30
She
seconds
does have her
left.
ultimate up though, so she can go to the A site, but already the jet is there.
She could from the shadows TP, but she has to be very careful about where she positions herself because you leave a little bit too close to where the RS Saga players are,
Spike
and
planted.
she gives away her position, and they could lurk in a corner off of that. At the same time, this is 1v2. They could be anywhere right now. She turns a corner, they could be hiding inside of a link. And that is why she's taking her own sweet time. She has to clear out every single possible corner. The turret just makes it a little bit worse. It's like an additional player as well. One thing that she's got going for her is a full belt of utility, full armor as well. Sends out the paranoia right now, clears out hell, finds the turret, but
Ooh,
March
March.
from the back.
Sneaky,
Lurking from
sneaky.
top of heaven and then coming down? Yo, that is sneaky beaky.
Yeah, you get timing, and that's where you throw your mouse. It's like, where does it come from? Why is it
Throw
even
your
there?
Puppy punch.
Yeah, puppy. No, puppy
No.
punch. No.
Okay, we
Yeah,
don't
monitors are expensive. In fact, tech is so expensive these days, man.
It is. But that's why we've got lovely sponsors like Intel
Oh,
and Yahoo Marquee.
Yeah, that's true. Sponsors
help
keep the
us
lights
out.
on. Really making FSL happen, but RS Saga, maybe it was intentional. They just reset boosted. Their economy is super shot right now.
And that is working out beautifully for them. Again, not so much of a default, but slowly making their way up mid, trying to lurk or get some info in towards A in case anyone pushes out as well. If they can actually smoke off and deal with the KJ utility, the alarm bot, they might be able to get the spike down for free. I am a little bit worried about Kimmy, who's hiding inside a garage, though.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an awkward position, but she has the Spectre, so
Leave
at
that
close
back.
ranges,
Recovering it.
that might actually be
Recovering it.
better
Taking
than
that
the
back.
Vandal if they don't get
Wait,
a
she
headshot.
just recovered all her stars?
But
I thought she was
oh,
going to smoke it
okay.
off.
They're gonna want to go for a
She's
B.
got Cosmic?
I'm
What?
not sure.
Very slow. There's like 50 seconds left. Not sure what their plan is, but the dark cover just comes out in the nick of
Oh
time.
my gosh.
That blocks out B.
Yeah, they're gonna try to go on to Garage instead, but there's a Spectre.
boy.
Gets one, does not get a second though. That might just be enough. There's a nades coming out as well. Buys a
30
little bit
seconds
more
left.
time for a team. Trishana!
no!
Oh my god, she pushed with her nade, but does not get the spray, unfortunately. Oh, Yatogami with a quick headshot onto March though. Does not get a second. Oh no, Siren misses. That's the Spectre nerf in action yet again for 2 players.
Spike
This is
planted.
B shooter of a gun. Oh my god. Then the Vandal headshot. 5-3.
I'm telling you. The
Get
Spectre
this
is
thing
garbage.
away.
It's
Throw it in the
garbage.
trash where it belongs. You need an Ares now.
You don't
Or
even
at
need an
least buff
Ares.
it back up.
I'd rather
What is-
use a Sheriff or a Ghost here. Look at this. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's just. But it's the gun, I swear. Like,
It is the gun.
pre-nerf, that would have been 2 kills. And look at that spray. She was on target,
It's-
but the bullets are just going wild. The Spectre has just been
Unlucky.
too over-nerfed.
Your other guns are shooting 5.56, 7.62 millimeter. Oh, not millimeter, but ammunition. Spectre shooting out BB pellets.
Isn't it millimeter? I think it's 7.62 millimeter. You're right. It's the
yeah,
diameter, right?
Yeah.
You want to
There we go.
find it.
Well, still, RS Saga off of their wins. The Cosmic Divide, they're looking to execute on towards a lockdown, comes back in just to deny it. Do they have a lineup or some kind of honor sphere? They don't. They're just going to stick the plant back off. They got to watch their backs because Triciana's trying to flank. Oh, once. They actually got detained, at least one of them anyway. Now continuing off with this offensive
Okay.
push. She takes
Triciana.
down 2. Then the push comes in from A spawn. Oh
Okay.
no, they're not able to hold it down. It's all up to March, but she gets overwhelmed. Kimmy peeking off of one another.
Why did this come?
Boosted our
Okay,
back.
this is exactly what we said we wanted to see, right? Someone pushing, someone flanking from defense. And it's working.
It is working. And it all started with the lockdown. Lockdown pushed them back. Triciana kind of knew that they would be falling back in towards a lobby, and that is why she was a little bit more prepared to shoot them down. Took down the first player that was detained, and then dealt with the others. And of course, instantly after that lockdown went in, the rest of them pushed from a link at the same time. So it's just so much for our Saga to deal with.
Very surprising, and for boosted, they definitely need to keep doing this because our Saga, they've always just rushed together. Like the flanks are very rare. It's super rare that they actually go into multiple entrances in one go. It just seems like even the garage pushes now. It's a 5-person garage. It's like there's no space for 5 people there, but they all just go garage
That's
anyway.
interesting. Which is sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Against Spectres it works, I guess. But here we go. The dark cover got sent towards A short, so that might be telling that Kimmy is inside a garage. They walk in towards B. Completely clear. They need more smokes though to secure it. The spike isn't getting planted just yet, so this is already a little bit hairy because Boosted are in position for this retake. Not to mention Sequoia has her Hunter's Fury, doesn't really go in for it though, just getting information, allowing for her teammates to walk in and continue to spray down. Lorcock's all the way in the back of Gong, not going to be able to find anything. Now all that remains are players inside of mid. It might be a separate position, 2 on the other side, but it's just way too many players. Triciana pushes up front. That's the triple kill.
All right.
March, I don't know.
I see you, Triciana. I see you.
She's
The past 2
top bracket.
rounds. No, she popped off the last 2 rounds.
Yeah,
4 kills, 3 kills. What?
showstopper already in. 13-7. There is not another player that is close to that right now.
just she's popping off. Like 5 kills in the last 2 rounds, so she was in 8th, and now she's on 13. That's just
There.
She's really
Trishana
popping
and
off.
Yatogami are truly some of the best.
Yanagami's not
fighters.
even awake yet. I feel
Not
like
yet.
She took a nap,
Early on
and
she
then
was,
she's like,
but yeah.
"Wake up, Yatogami, we need you." But he boosted, like caught up. It's 5-5 right now, and they're on the defending side. Like our Saga, I mean Haven rather, is supposed to be attack sided. So I think that boosted
Yes.
are gonna do even better on the attack side.
Fairly. I mean, they've got the makings of a well-rounded team. Sugoi getting info, Control coming in from Kimmy, and then of course you got Siren, who's just anchoring down sites like it's nobody's business. What I want to see though is RS Saga, if they can actually overwhelm Siren, they might be able to find something. Because so far, they haven't really gone in for
No.
these quick A executes where they overwhelm the sole player on the A site. The one time they did that, it was a retake setup from Boosted, and then I guess now they're just not going for that anymore because it didn't work out of the lockdown earlier on.
Yeah, they're spooked. I think that's just
Yeah.
it. But you don't like running down this time because you're pressured to make a decision. And even in solo queue games, right? But a lot of hesitation and indecisiveness leads you to have to make tough
30
calls.
seconds
Okay,
left.
Trishana gets taken down. There's a star player down. Yatogami takes a kill though. Kimi trying to peek out the smoke. Gets caught by Preemy though, who is ready for that. Immediately swings. Hunter's Fury gets used. Not a good time to do this right now. As Preemy peeks the corner, takes down Sugoi. Yatogami was ready for that though. Over heals, and March is gonna take her down, and RS Saga have a successful B push.
Last round in the half.
That's just facts. It doesn't say anything else. It's kind of confusing to me because they might have had the good setup. They knew it was coming down on B, but just because of Primi pushing inside a garage like this, managed to kind of distract 2 players. Not to mention the players pushing in from B, they were able to deal with players like Siren, Trishiana, who were supposed to be able to stop the push from going through. So it's a little bit of inconsistency on the side of Boosted, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what a lot of teams are working on Evolve, of course, right? The consistency. Like, I like to say, a lot of players have either the aim or the game sense, but the thing that really gets you the ranks, right, is consistency. Like, if you're consistently good. Oh, all right. Kimi getting caught a bit there, using her ultimate, trying to sneak. Did not work out for her, and that's the thing about the From the Shadows, right? It's not really that good of an ultimate. It's not 100% reliable.
Not so much. You have to be very careful about where you TP towards, but this was that push that I wanted to see from RS Saga, just overwhelming the A side, and because Boosted doesn't really have the ultimates to work with right now, the retake isn't going to be as strong. Showstopper will get committed, but doesn't connect on towards anyone. Seekers get sent in at the same time, and it slows down the retake. Stray shots will still be able to connect on towards March's head, though, and now they continue to push forward in towards A long. If they can take out Yatogami, that would be good, but oh my god, RQS, they continue to push up front. They take down all of these players. They
Switching
win
sides.
and manage to hold out in the defuse. It's 7-5. RS Saga in the lead. Let's see
Speaking
what Boosted
of
can do this
request
second half.
skin, what are your favorite Valorant skins?
Mine?
Yeah.
I love Karambits, so you know I gotta rep that VCT Karambit skin. I might want to try out the Velocity one though, the Battle Pass. I love this Axe Battle Pass. It's my favorite, just because of the.
You better
ducks.
grind it then. Your level's still a bit low.
A little bit. I'm getting there. You see
Okay.
all these ducks. I need to get them.
Yeah.
The
yes.
spray,
it's all
the
ducks.
player card.
Yeah, it
It's
just
mine.
makes sense. Riot's watching you.
Yeah, it's seemingly, but I mean there are other people, other players with ducks in their name too. So
That's true.
it's
make
just
sure.
it's the duck community.
Is that a thing?
I don't know, but you know, Twitter account. There's this one called "Why You Should Have a Duck."
Oh no!
This is why you should have a classic. You just walk into garage, you right click, nothing.
someone
much
in
they
the
can do.
smoke.
Hiding in the smoke. She might be able to catch them at the right time. It's Primi. Goes in, misses the right click
Oh,
though.
no!
Finally connects.
It's a disaster.
Loses her life.
Spike planted.
So close, but the heal is good. Who buys heal in the first round? It actually works out for them. Now they have a chance to to win in this retake.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for them as March takes down Siren, already a man advantage. Triciana is gonna get hurt though.
Last player
Lore
standing.
Call is gonna take one down. Triciana, last member remaining here. The defuse is gonna go off. She's not gonna have enough time here as
Oh my
Arasaga.
God.
How did it do that? They lost
the
one
heal.
member, and then Preemy with the jump onto Kimi.
That was kind of fun to watch, but she still won that duel. Second of all, they knew how to retake in terms of positioning, I guess, like coming in from garage, coming in from spawn as well. But honestly, okay, I don't play Sky that much, but when I do, I usually go for the Hawk, the guiding light, or maybe a Trailblazer, some light shields, or a Ghost. I don't buy regrowth in the first round. That is interesting to me that Millis actually went for that.
Yep, that's, I mean, really some support
For
players.
your teammates, yeah. This is nice teamwork for RS Saga. Boosted, of course. Their approach has always been very measured, very careful, and it takes a lot of time on their attacking
It's a slow
sides.
wind up and then a burst, but I think it's still a lot faster than RS Saga's. I don't know what you call that setup. Oh, they're not checking the corners. Millis takes one down with Triciana. Ferrari peaks with that frenzy.
Okay.
Oh, they take control over the site. I mean, this is the best that they could ask for is really a spike plant. Triciana moving forward here. Oh no, pulled in.
Oh!
Kimi actually gets a kill, saves her teammate. This is exactly what they need. 3v3 right now. They have a nice crossfire. Spike is planted as well. See if they can actually secure this round because A is so hard to retake, even in a bonus round. Alright, Assassin's Creed. Preemy
Enemy remaining.
brings it down to 1v1, all down to Siren. Oh no! Reloads! She knows where she is. Oh, but they're not looking because they're playing Ring Around the Rosie right now. But do they actually find her? She's setting up her utility, but she whiffs the shot. Preemy has a superior gun though. There's a Bucky to the face. This is the oh no! Siren, why? I think another shot from the Bucky would have finished Preemy off. Just had no faith in the Bucky.
You gotta trust.
Trust,
You gotta.
trust the shotty.
Oh man.
She really did not like the Bucky. Look at this. She just misses her. Whiffs a few bullets. She does get a bit of a tag there. Immediately switches to the Bucky. Hits the shot a bit there. Did not need to switch that gun because she becomes fully exposed. Just play Ring Around the Rosie with the Bucky.
Yeah.
Trust the Bucky.
Play for time or something
cool.
else. But yeah.
That's how you survive.
I'm surprised that they're
But-
actually running Buckies here still. But hey, I mean, I
Third
used to
round,
love the
second
Bucky,
half.
but that was
You got-
before they nerfed the right click. It's just, it shoots pellets now, actual pellets. Like
Which is how it should be. Let's
it
be
should, but
fair.
like I'm talking about plastic pellets here.
Beanbag rounds, but whatever it is, it's still the approach from Boosted that secures them the site. They have their rifles now, and it's looking to be unstoppable. Lorcox firing, yeah, beanbag rounds. It's just not going to do that much damage at that range. Millis with a shorty as well. This is very, very difficult. If she can maybe retrieve the Bucky though, might be able to inch up forward, maybe catch someone in the face,
One
do a little
enemy
bit of
remaining.
economical damage, but Jace Vouch kind of abandons her teammate, drops into the Shadow Realm instead.
James Vouch. Really funny name. And look at this Bucky. Oh no, missed
Oh,
the
there
but
it is!
She had her utility out. You know, you're not playing Hanzo here. That's Sova. Those darts don't do anything.
It's a good bit of damage. It's not bad. I like it. But still, this is possibly the start of the Boosted comeback. They're at a 6 and 9 right now.
Hard to say. Hard to say.
Hard
But
to
you
say.
know,
Hard to say. But I believe.
yeah, they do. I think they do better on the attacking side, to be honest. And we'll have to see that. And Yatogami, if she finds her stride on this attack side, I think there's definitely a chance for Boosted to take this anyway.
If they can win this round, they will definitely stand a chance at turning this into an 8 and 9 possibly, because our Saga won't have the economy after this. So it all comes down to how this round plays out, and that will dictate the flow for the rest of the second half of this first map. Being very careful still, though. I mean, take a look at the mini map. I like the setup that our Saga has. It's fairly balanced. Astra being very defensive on the A site. Stars set up all across the map. Meanwhile, Boosted just trying to get a feel for things. If they can get a pick in towards B, they might be able to get the spike planted, but with the amount of Killjoy utility on there, I don't think that's where they want to go.
Oh no, she's fully blind. Ran into the lead. Unfortunate timing from Millis, but
Look
there's
at
the
this.
double nano.
Oh!
Almost got out with 4 HP there.
Burn.
You should
Showstopper though. Oh my god, and then the lockdown? Okay, this is different now. They might be able to get this. Unless Jace Vouch can find a couple more frags and thin the numbers. She's not doing it though. The shots aren't connecting. Has to back out. She's got 3 stars to work with. That might be something that they can use, but still, it's a very, very iffy retake for our Saga in this situation. So many holds coming in from middle. Kimmy firing blank shots. She's getting a couple of kills. Jace trying to do whatever she can, but Kimmy, the last one alive, just shows up in the nick of time. 7-9, and it's Boosted winning the round. There we go.
Boosted comeback. Boosted comeback.
Hashtag Boosted comeback. They got a lot of money. Look at Kimmy.
Yep.
Yep. I don't like this. You
I
don't,
don't
like
like
this.
this either. Okay. Okay, look. See, they recognize that. They recognize
Oh, good
that.
job. I'm
And she
proud
even
of
buys
them.
2, by the way.
Hey!
So I respect that. Like they make a mistake, but I
They've
respect it.
made this is the first in FSL. Usually when we pick off,
And this is
pick up on
Evolve.
these- Yeah.
Whoa! First
Oh
shot
my
hits,
God.
second shot hits on the body as well. That's a lot of damage from Jay's Vouch.
That's a lot of damage. You gotta need some flex tape for this, but they still commit in towards the A side, thinking that it's gonna be an eco on the other side. So just rush in, just turn this into deathmatch. We can get all the kills. We can get the spike planted. No way they retake this from us. It's March with a lone sheriff. Will this be her town?
Will it
I
be high
don't
noon?
know if she can. Yeah, I don't know. She could burst through the
It's
doors
the
of the
arcane
salon,
sheriff.
but
It just might work.
you gotta channel your inner Jinx then, right? You gotta look out for yourself. She goes in.
Oh no! She
But-
doesn't check
oh,
the
no.
corner. Bonk.
Oh, the misery. Oh, the misery.
Just sad.
8-9, like we said. Boosted comeback? Question mark? They still need one more round just to equalize it. And there are 5 ultimates on our Saga.
5 ults. But, look at Trishana. 23 frags. The next highest, 14. Really putting in the work here. She's popping off on that race.
Placing sentry.
Oof. Triciana has been doing an exceptional job. If she can do the same thing and kind of basically overwhelm the C site, she's certainly looking to do it though. But oh my god, the dash away. Paint shells are nullified. Lorcox coming in from garage. She doesn't expect the player hiding in front of the corner though. Triciana. And there it is. They got the site. They get it planted. It's 4v4. They still have ultimates on the side of our Saga, but is it worth it for them to deploy, the Cosmic Divide, the lockdown? Cosmic Divide, maybe.
Yeah, I could see a universe where that actually allows them to push forward. And in fact, it's very, very good. The Cosmic Divide, if you just block off the long corridor, they can only come from one direction. And you can actually use that to defuse the spike. So you need to actually use that Cosmic Divide. I'm surprised they're not using it.
They're just going in for the Seekers plus lockdown combo, I suppose. They tried to set up a flank with March coming in from the back as well, but unfortunately that got deleted. Now the Hunter's Fury in to delay and deny the spike defuse. No more time.
That is why they didn't use the Cosmic Divide. Oh wait,
Fair
sorry?
enough.
Okay.
Maybe
We talked
slight
about this
oversight.
before. There are some times where you just get too into the round and you kind of forget that the spike is about to explode. It happened.
It happens. It's
happens.
okay. But yeah, Hunter's Fury. It was absolutely crucial for Merch to get that frag onto her Tsugoi, but it is what it is. They don't get it, and now Boosted are at a 9-9. Economy not looking too good on our Saga side as well. I might actually just prefer to save this round, but whatever it is, it's okay. Merch is going for your favorite buy, March.
Blade Storm by TM.
Oh no,
okay.
it's not going too good though.
Merch? One blade.
No!
You only need one sometimes. Oh no!
Oh no!
That was unlucky. Her exit was covered by the paint shells, and Primi with the Vandal here. Finally gonna check this corner. Oh, I like this toggle. All right, she doesn't see anyone. Oh no, greeted with a turret.
Okay, that's all right.
Still 5v3 though. Like, what can they do realistically?
Blinded.
Not
Slate.
too much.
Much?
Unless. Okay, we got that
Unless-
first shot. The second, the
unless-
third.
Creamy with a
have a
double
cosmic
kill. Oh no,
divide,
Jay's
no.
Vouch does not get to flank though. Now down to a 2v2 there. Oh no, that Nano Storm is gonna get destroyed. Great play by Boosted.
Last player standing.
There's the
Oh
third.
my gosh.
Last player
Going
standing.
back into this. Oh, the swing and then the sprint transfer. Millis did not expect that. Kimi no Toriko with the clutch to save Boosted. This puts them in the lead.
You saw that. That was a celebratory make circles. Look at this. This was insane. Millis with the first frag. The Tiger coming out. Creamy with 2 crispy headshots. Even gets the 3rd kill onto Siren, but Kimi with a super swing gets the
just saw
clutch.
If Primi had a little bit more ammo, her spray might have connected on towards Kimi, but she ran out just a little bit shy. And that allowed for Kimi to get those final 2 frags. So, again, economy not good on the side of our Saga. How many rounds is this in a row now? At least 3 for Boosted.
Many.
They
4,
know
I
they
think.
have the advantage. Yeah,
6 to
possibly
10,
4.
I think.
Just rushing the A side. They know they have this.
And A side is so hard to retake. You don't even have the firepower. It's just, what are you gonna do at this point, right? Like, you have a Spectre, you have pistols. You can't take these ranged fights. How do you even get into the site? The Spectre. Oh well,
Okay.
it kind of worked.
It's 1 player down.
Oh, they're committing a Cosmic Divide as well. They really want to take this round back. Trying to go for this Thrifty, but the crossfire is there still.
The run and gun!
gosh.
The run and gun!
One enemy remaining.
They're just going in for it. What?
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 I don't know what to say. Like, how does that?
It's a flawless. It's a flawless. They cosmic divided up, ensured that nobody would be able to do anything from long or short. They had these positions, but look at this run and gun from Merch, and not to mention the rest of the squad as well. Cloud bursts and everything just isolates them 1-on-1 on 1. Spectre close range, run and gun. Press W, don't stop.
Turret out.
Rush A, no stop. Alright, we're done here.
Yep. Are they still just gonna do that again? It didn't work out for them.
Well, running back into the CA site, we got Millis trying to stop it, but Triciana wants to initiate a big fight with her showstopper. Kimi getting the 2nd player as well. Now they have the site. They have
they're
a
angry.
lockdown deployed as well. Yeah, they knew they had the lead. They
Spike
don't want to give it
planted.
up, not too easily.
Okay. What? Huh?
She walked into it.
Hmm.
Is this one of those like server side, client side?
Maybe.
things?
Yeah. That could happen. Especially if you're trying to time it to the last second and really just go in right when you can. That could happen.
Oh wow, a well-timed paranoia as well. That could happen. Merch is going to try to do whatever she can, but once again, it's her against the world. Everybody is her enemy. And pretty soon it's gonna be, oh wow, not her misery. She finds another headshot. You get to, that's a nice reward. You get 200 credits. You get to hold on to your Vandal for the next round as well.
Yep.
It's 11 to 10, but
What?
there is still a
What are you
chance.
doing?
She
Just stood there.
What is going on?
What? Crimes against economy. I'm gonna start a series on this. I'm gonna call it crimes against economy, and basically people wasting money, like not buying for teammates, losing guns, wasting
Dying to
utility.
spikes for no reason.
Yeah, like she stood there, like she
stood
chose to stand there.
Did she think she was
I
safe
guess
from
so.
it?
Didn't use the
Maybe.
sound indicators.
But the spike would have to be planted like so far off, further to the right.
Yes.
That's weird. Whatever. Okay. We got Astra and Nebula up towards middle. They're pushing up. but Boosted are headed towards C. This is a very interesting round.
Found
They
some-
should have the info. They should know it's a push in towards
Bomb
C.
grenade out.
Yep.
Turret down.
They're not really resisting it. They're just spraying blindly through. They had the nanoswarm as well. That's 2 players gone for Boosted. All of a sudden, you got things turned around their heads. Kimmy falling back into her C long. She might just be able to deal with it as well, but doesn't expect the second player. It's all up to Segoy now in a 1v2.
One enemy
Holds
remaining.
in the cubby. Gets the first player. Spike still not planted. Primi trying to hold this down.
Yeah, I don't
She
like
hears
using
the
owl
drone as
drones in
well.
1v1s though. Like,
She
not
could
re-
push up. Oh,
Oh!
but she got spotted from the back.
She got it.
8 rounds though. Okay, reload. And then a lockdown? Excuse me?
Revealing area.
Throw it
Oh
out.
my goodness.
Does she have
You
time to get the
push it?
spike? No, you don't.
No.
She
You
either
got
had to
30
go
seconds?
then
Seconds
or
left.
not go then. Oh
She went in for the aim duel.
no! She got baited by the movement from Sugoi. It sounded like she ran in to get the spike, which is why she swung out. That's why
As in-
Creamy wanted to peek.
Primi peaks. I think that's okay. She kind of. There's only one line of sight. There's only one possible place where Sugoi could be.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sugoi, I might have preferred if she actually hid, because she had 30 seconds left to play with. She still
Oh,
had time
okay.
Time for
Fair
a
enough.
field
to maybe
test.
go back in and retrieve the spike. Maybe go in through garage instead. But aim duel, you lose it. Now it's 11-11. We're back in for a full reset.
This is just game 1. It's a little bit too close for comfort. 11-11
close.
right now, and Boosted. Their streak has kind of come to an end here. They were doing so well, and March takes down Yatogami. It's not looking good for them, but they're gonna try to look for Primi, who's been the star of the show for Arasaga. There's the detection. Oh, there's a shot. The stun! Oh my gosh, great coordination from Arasaga there. The
Player
stun to
standing.
help her teammate out. And it looks to be a flawless round right now for the side of Arasaga. It's all down to Siren, who just has a mental. They're hunting her down, and Mark is gonna finish her off.
Goodness.
What is going on? Where did this come from?
This
Match
did not
point.
happen in the previous FSL Evolve. Primi is waking up into the server, and not to mention the rest of her teammates. I mean, look at this proactive push by March.
It's just exactly what we wanted Arasaga to do, right? Like on defense, you just need to get a little bit more information. And that first opening kill just collapsed the attackers. And right now, Boosted, they're on a really terrible buy, Spectres. But this is just a good side to go into. I think B or A is really the sites that you actually want to go to with Spectres, not C. And it's a good call. If they can get in and take control over the site, I think they might be able to tie this up.
Match point, though. They really need this. Like you said, they might be able to tie this up, but they have to make
Spike
it
planted.
clean. Spike planted, not a single player lost just yet, but of course you got Arasaga on so many different movements as well. From the shadows does kind of buy a little bit of time, force them to peek around the back a little. Not too much.
Yeah,
Empress gets
just a little bit.
Now they start to stream in. Merch saw someone behind the back of the boxes. Tries to continue off this assault. It doesn't quite connect. They got players coming in from long as well. They're running out of ammo. It's down to the last player, Siren, coming in from short. She's holding it with the Spectre, trying to time it out with her nano swarms. It's gone though. He has to peek at this time now. Goes in for the shot onto Merch, but unfortunately drops to Millis. And that closes it out. Does she have time? Wait, no. Okay, she has.
Don't even stop.
Oh
Right.
my gosh!
Defenders win.
0.2 seconds. Millis finishes this off for her team, 13-11. Arasaga takes map 1.
I think if Killjoy just had enough time to get out of that after getting the first kill onto Jet, would have had enough time, but Siren just got taken out. She just needed less than half a second. What a heartbreaking loss for Boosted here.
Oh my goodness. Very
Uh,
close.
I don't know what to
Staged
say.
a
Like,
comeback, but yeah.
that's a tilter. Like that's the only thing I can say. That's a tilter.
This is their, what, 4th game of the day?
Yep.
They need a
For Boosted.
full mental reset after this, you know?
Yeah, definitely. And
Listen
Siren, look at
to
Siren.
some
10
Summertime or
spikes
something.
planted. 10 spikes planted.
My
No biggie, no
goodness. no biggie.
Yeah, but you can see that Request Skin Saga actually just recovered a little bit after losing a few rounds in a row. They finally found their mojo, and then March with the opening frags and Preemie with the clutches. Great play all around from them, and my heart can't take too many of these 11-13. My heart, my voice, wow, this is just absolutely insane. We are in for a series. This is a best of 3 after all, and we're gonna see if Boosted still have it in them to win the next round, because that was definitely a tilter.
It's a lot to take in. They certainly need this break. Listen to some Kimi no Toriko Summertime or something. I don't know. Watch some
I don't even know what
TikToks
that
or
is,
whatever.
but okay, I'll take your word for it.
It's an anime song. I don't really know what it is either.
Oh,
But
okay,
Xeaora
Google it.
Xeaora was singing it yesterday, and she was pretty good. So I don't know.
See, I see.
Maybe get some of that in. Just get your hands off the mouse and keyboard for a little bit. Go for a quick break, refresh yourselves, and then come back in, because after this, it is going to be map number 2 between Boosted and Request Skin Saga, I believe on the map Icebox. So good luck to the best of these teams, but then we're going to have to wait and see what happens after that. So don't go away, guys. We will be back after this for more FSL Valorant Evolve Grand Final action.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. Space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. Lost in your eyes every time, there's no turning back. Swear I ain't got a chance. Had me caught up in you since the night on the terrace, yeah. You had me falling fast. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. Got double vision. I get lost in your eyes every time.
Welcome back. Let's do this, everyone. Back from the breaks. This is the FSL Valorant Evolve Map 2 of the Grand Finals between Boosted and Request Skin Saga. I certainly hope that Boosted had a nice enough break, because that was a harrowing, heartbreaking loss. 11-13 on the first map, Haven. Now we're moving in towards Icebox. We are your casters. Heyimquack, that is key. What do you think's going to happen in Icebox, man?
I just think that right now Request Skin Saga are streaking, and they found a little bit of confidence. For Boosted, they played the best of 3, had to play this 11-13. It was so close, yet so far. They couldn't they could go to overtime, and unfortunately for them, they're down 1 game in this series. And Request Skin Saga, they're feeling really good about themselves. They're rested, and you can tell that both teams are pretty much equally skilled. It just boils down to the execution and who really gets the frags, right? Because for the first time, I guess, is really so close in this series.
Super close. That was a 1v2 scenario that unfortunately just went the way of RQS.
0.2 seconds close, by the way. It's not even 2 rounds. It was 0.2 seconds close. It was
so many close calls, man. And that was only the first map. I really don't know what to expect for this next one. But of course, it is Icebox. It is a map that kind of is definitely larger than Haven at the very least. So I think we can expect to see some Vipers. I mean, they have to go for probably, right? Viper?
I hope so.
Some
I mean,
people might go Omen.
They have to. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't like Omen here. Viper's really the only controller that works really well here, I feel. And if not Viper, it's a Viper +1. So you actually have two Viper Astra. So we'll have to see, because we haven't really seen the Viper and Evolve, right? Like, I'm not sure if they have the lineups ready. I mean, you don't really need the lineups, you just need the walls down. And just a reminder to everyone, shout out to our sponsors, Intel and Yahoo, who keep the lights on, really making sure that we get all this action. And of course, action indeed is what we have. 11-13, that first map, and we're going to Agent Select for this second map. So Icebox, gonna be interesting as well, but let's see if RS Saga can put Boosted into the Icebox as they try to put them away in this best of 3.
The last time they played, Boosted won 13-10. But I'm not sure if there is a little bit of mental fatigue settling in for Boosted. That's why I really wanted to harp on the breaks that they so desperately need. There is a chance that they just might struggle again, but who knows? I like the agent compositions here. They are very, I guess, somewhat
Viper
balanced. Yeah, Viper for sure. You got the Sage as well. You know, wall off places like Tube. So many other areas that you can wall off as well, and maybe use that for retakes, especially if you're talking about a site like B. Meanwhile, the others, it's more or less same-ish. Of course, though, you got Trishiana on her boo Raze. She's been topping the kill board, the leaderboard earlier on. Yep, Sirens changed to, she was Killjoy earlier on, so still kind of default Sentinel. It's just Reyna, Raze, Reyna, Jet. Other than that, it's all the same.
It really just boils down to execution yet again. Millis now on the Sova instead of the Sky. The rest pretty much standard here. I mean, this is what you come to expect from Icebox, right? Nothing too fancy, nothing too game-changing, as you like to say. Actually, very surprised that Boosted don't really like the Jet.
Yeah, I think it's just
or Evolve in general.
maybe. Yeah, surprisingly, we don't see that all that much. But I do like Raze. Paint shells, you got mobility, you also have a boombot it's incredibly strong. It's just very minuscule differences, but they still kind of fulfill that same purpose. It's just a different means of doing it. But of course, it's Trishiana. She has been one of the outstanding players from every single game that she plays. Sometimes it's Yatogami at the top, but also Trishiana. I mean, just MVP for sure. But just real quick, another thing about Icebox, I've seen some analyses or just reviews of the map overall. Like guys like Sideshow from Plat Chat talk about how strategies on Icebox kind of get a little bit stale because you only have so many finite options. You push through Tube, which is what RS Saga are trying to do right now, making a lot of noise. Of course they hear this, but once you get the spike down on B, it's a very standard kind of retakes. You hold post plants, you have the Sage slows, the walls and everything. What counts is if Boosted can actually stop the spike plant from going through, but no, because of that one wall, they have no choice but to go out from the other route, which is Snowpile, where they still descend upon the RS players. Not much that Millis can do because she's completely overwhelmed. 2 players right in front of her, she can't connect her shots, and they take the defuse. It is 1-0 to start, Boosted in the lead.
And that was pretty clean from Boosted. Looks like they weren't really shaken by that first map. RS Saga getting the plant down, but just couldn't get the post plant to work. And for Boosted, gotta be an ego boost coming in here. Boost. Yes, boost. Maybe they've had boosters, you know. That's the thing in Singapore for the viewers who are not from Singapore. There's a boost juice in Singapore. Not an ad, but just saying. Yeah.
I like
Boosted
them. Good
sponsor.
smoothies.
Yeah, they have smoothies, and maybe they've had their smoothies, and that's why they're feeling better.
Maybe, or I don't know, Pfizer, Moderna. But
Wait, what?
different kind of booster.
Oh, a booster. Yes.
But
I
all right,
see.
main thing was that is a very interesting approach from RS Saga. They just went full send up tube, which was a little bit all too clear, and now they're doing full force buys. At least the first player that I saw. And just trying to walk past maze, it's a little bit lacking, if I'm being honest.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing. Like, what is that full send with a Spectre down mid? Great headshot onto Preemy there, but they do lose one, but otherwise pretty clean from Boosted. RS Saga. This is exactly what you're saying, right? Like there's only so many options that you have right now, but that's a Spectre that was bought. And
Kind of.
I'm not sure why you'd buy a Spectre when the rest of your team are in Classics. It's a bit of a disconnect for RS Saga here.
And that's a little bit of an understatement, but well, I guess
They can buy
it's because
anyway.
She can
Oh
afford.
wait, no, Preemy cannot buy anyway. There you go. That's a
All right.
Spectre.
All right. A little bit weird, but if they can make it work, then whatever, it works fine.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's just one gun.
Oh boy. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. That's a good sneaky. Oh, their crosshairs on her head. The smoke is gonna go down. Watch this. They're gonna shoot each other. It's definitely what's gonna happen here. Smoke going down. Oh,
One has
they
a
just
rifle.
miss each other. Oh, there we go.
There's the
Lorclaws gets the kill.
Spike planted.
And they're
One
taking
enemy
control
remaining.
really quickly with these rifles. Definitely using the range to their advantage. Siren left here with a Spectre. Not much she can do. Especially against these... Okay, prove me wrong then. It gets one, but Millis takes her down. And for Preemy, I think she's able to switch up to a Vandal. Was she? Preemy? No. She's stuck with her mistakes.
But
She has
it's
to live
okay.
with it.
Bought up quite a bit of. I think she bought for a teammate as well. So all good. RS Saga still managed to win out in this bonus, denying Boosted the bonus. So 1-2, another standard start. But of course, this is one that kind of favors Boosted for now. They have the full buys. If they can win this round, it's going to be RS Saga against the back foot. And so far, the way that they've been holding, I think one of the only reasons why they lost the previous round was because of truly gun difference. Their positions so far have been fairly defensive. They get adequate information. They make it pretty close as well, taking down a couple of players along with them in that previous retake. So
Surprisingly, RS Saga don't really go for anything but the site that they're going in. It's either all A, all mid, or all B, and I feel like a split kind of is important. You just don't want to keep watching your backs for the lurk. You also want to be the ones lurking. But, they're playing it slow, and they're not really selling this, like, fake. They know they're going A. They're not faking at all. Like, are they gonna go A still? Like, what's the plan here?
Maybe to leave too much in a lurk. Maybe 3 players rotations over onto B or middle to kind of pull a fake.
Yeah, they're pulling it successfully. It's working. The 3 footsteps onto
30
B.
seconds
Oh
left.
my
Inside
God.
is completely clear. Big fakes, big kills from Millis as well. And there's the
Over
wall coming out.
rotation.
Yeah, it's just they didn't see Spike, so that's why you actually have to look for the Spike. They're like, wait, Spike's planted, but where? It's actually on A, and defenders, they're not in a position to even contest this right now. It's gonna be a good 10 seconds before they can move, but they do stop the rotations as they trade left and right. 3 versus 3 right now. They have the rest on RS Saga, but they can't get to their teammate. It's not safe at all. So Preemy stuck with her Spectre. Mistakes from 2 rounds ago. There's a defuse being started. They're gonna have to stop that. They actually get half.
no.
That's really dangerous. All down to Millis right now, who gets taken out. Such misplays here by RS Saga, and Boosted are able to finish off this round with a defuse.
It's an interesting approach. I mean, the fake was brilliant. You know, managed to get the spike planted, but once it came down to holding it post plant, they fell back. Some of them, Millis, for example, up over by Nest, was a little bit predictable, perhaps. Crosshair placement was pretty pristine on the side of Boosted. And then, of course, you got other players trying to route back around from other sides, which unfortunately just wasn't enough for them to deny that spike defuse. I mean, the fact that they got it halfway was a little bit much. Larcox as well, who was all the way at the back of B and then slowly rotating over. The flank just wasn't enough, but here we go. The drone will be able to spot 2 players inside a tube. Our QS has nothing left to work with but sheriffs in this round.
Revealing area.
So
Bomb buddy out.
They might just be able to get the head rusty. We've seen them win around off of some sheriffs.
that's a
There's a
good
shock dart doing some damage. Jay-Z Vouch, one of the funniest names I've seen all day. Gets hit by quite a little bit of damage. 88 damage. Ooh, Sugoi was not ready for that. Don't check their corners. You should really change your gun before you swing corners. This is for the gold plats out there like me. Check your corners. Christiana, ooh, nice kill from her teammate. Kimino Torosiren gets 1 kill as well. Christiana gets 1 yet again. Uses the classic to finish Preemie off. There's 1 member remaining. It's all down to March, who actually sneaks into the smoke. Not able to kill the diffuser though. She shoots a spike instead.
unlucky. But that was one hell of a retake. I wonder if we can get a replay on it. Trishana tanked a shock dart right to her face. Was down so low. There it is. The first frag. Tries to get a second. Eats the shock dart. Still managing to get a headshot. Primi committing to a gunfight, and she went in for the classic right click. That was
something.
Very brave. Very courageous.
It was something. Alright, let's see what they can do right now. RS Saga finally get another full buy yet again. And of course, they'll want to win this. They have 4 ultimates. They have the tools for it, but whether they can execute is another story.
Gotta be careful in their approach. Boosted has a really strong, near impenetrable defense on this map, Icebox. And so far, with the 4 rounds that they've had, it just doesn't seem like our Saga has figured it out yet. But now, finally connecting the shot on towards the top. Shoshana coming in with the retakes, though. Really able to stop this. She took out the Viper player. Immediately backs off the chuck of paint shells in towards green. I mean, yellow. Doesn't really connect on towards anyone. Spike isn't planted yet, though. And this is something that is advantageous for Boosted. They still have the spike. They still could rotate, but they want to commit into this. They peek in to March, forced to dash out. They only have 40 seconds left. They want to res. That is why they're committing into this. Snakebite immediately goes in, though, trying to swing from the left side, but unfortunately, Kimi as well. Siren, connect this and hold down the line. It's 5-1. Boosted. Still the anchors of the B side.
Alright, good. Finally calling a timeout on the side of Request Skin Saga. I don't think it's a little bit late. I think they should have called it before this round, but they're gonna need to reevaluate everything, right? Like, that didn't work out. They had to commit 2 ultimates there. They didn't kill anyone in a 4v3. They just got destroyed by Viper and Sage there, and Boosted are really finding their stride here.
And so much of it is like, it's not even just defending the sites or purely anchoring it. It's kind of like almost retake-ish scenarios. Trishana does so much whenever she comes in with her satchels. They just don't really expect her to dive in like that. And because of that one little play, she was able to take out the Viper player. And that nullifies that toxic, the Viper's pit, which would have kind of maybe allowed them to get the spike planted, I think.
I agree. It just, no breaks, right? Just hold W and then kill the Viper. Immediately just makes it so easy for the rest of the team to defend.
Look at this. I mean, 3 and 2. Trishiana's got her foot on the gas pedal.
Gas, pedal.
Do you like my car?
Yes, I like your car.
Get out of my way!
We're gonna get called boomers again for these references, but
Hey, it's a good song. Whatever.
it is.
But look at this! Alright. It's a Fast and Furious approach as well. You got cars and they're just driving in towards the A site non-stop. I don't know if that's good though. Does find a little bit of info, and the wall across screens makes it even tougher for the retake to go through. But oh my god, Paint Shells! It's a double kill! Trishiana! She is alive in this server! Triple kill as well. And then Siren to pop it off. 6-1. Boosted are just reacting to everything that RS Saga throws at them, whichever site they commit to.
yeah, it's just they can't buy around. Like, it's just a little bit too much and boosted. I'm not sure where this boosted was the previous round, but wow. I mean, the previous map rather. But they're definitely more comfortable in Icebox, and their defense is so suffocating. Fast executes don't work, slow executes don't work, fakes haven't worked either. I'm not sure what to do if I'm RS Saga.
The fake almost worked. I actually really like the fake. It's just the fact that they weren't able to hold it post-plan, and RS Saga just seemingly can't figure out this map. I mean, they managed to make their way onto sites, sometimes at a cost. Other times, they just can't quite hold it post-plan. This time around, though, 2 players down. This could be the one that they need. They go in Toxic Screen to cut it off, but Trishiana is there to put a stop to this. Pink Shells goes in, but this time around, not able to connect their shots. RS Saga in a very good position to win this round now.
Let's see if they can actually complete this, because
One
they
enemy
haven't really... Oh!
Flawless.
As I say that, what is that?
Dude, simultaneous kills.
They go from losing every round to a flawless round. Like, I'm not sure how that even happens, but you know, they finally found something that worked. They hit the shots, and Trishiana was slowed down a little bit, but still a healthy economy and boosted though. So they're gonna come into this next round with guns blazing. Still, even the next round they'll have enough. So for RS Saga, it's a mountain that they need to climb. After this round, they still have pretty good economy as well on RS Saga though. So they didn't lose anyone. It was a flawless for them. It was pretty good, but still gonna be difficult to get boosted down. It's still a 4-round lead for them, and a big economy that they had to fight against.
Oh. Okay, well, economy and such aside, right now in this very moment, Viper's Pit blocks off the A site. And that forces RS Saga to find other options through mid to B, maybe just straight into B alone. But they get met against Trishiana. I think along with these little plays, RS Saga are kind of at a loss. They're discouraged from pushing up front. Lorcos getting a little bit inquisitive. We'll be able to find Segoy. And along with that, she might be able to catch A site from the sides, but oh my god, getting shut down by Yatogami. This is not looking good. They walk straight in towards the Viper's Pit, in towards the Lion's Den. And Kimmy is just absolutely denying this position.
Yeah, do they really want to push here? It seems like they're just staying there, and I'm not sure if it's a good
30
idea
seconds left.
to actually push into this. It seems like they just want to save, because there's no action from both. Unless March DC.
Oh no.
Did she? No. She was just holding the angle.
Well, 15 seconds. Holding
They're
it for
definitely saving.
Frags, but
10 seconds left.
this is troublesome again for RS Saga.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they needed to save there, because RS Saga had enough creds to full buy the next round anyway, so I feel like trying would have been better. But right now, what's definitely trying is the scoreline. 7-2 right now, boosted are on such a big lead, and it's just so difficult for RS Saga to get any momentum going. They haven't strung 2 rounds in a row, so I'm not sure how they're gonna do that.
I'm not too particularly sure
What would you
myself
do?
either.
If you're you're with your mates and you're playing this map, and then all of a sudden you just can't buy around.
You're my mates.
GG go next.
What are you talking about? You're my mates. But
my mates.
the one time that actually worked out for them was when they won out against every single duel that they've got. This time around, they're doing that same very thing, peeking out into mid, taking down 2 players, but Boost to make it an even trade. Trishana losing her showstopper, though, was a big loss in terms of value as well. So off those initial frags, it's a bit of a reset, down to 3v3. RS Saga get a little bit of space to work with. One
It's much
player on
easier.
each lane, right? Yeah. In towards A, in towards B, in towards middle. If they can just group up together and overwhelm the Atogami, they should be able to get the spike planted. Oh,
Should be able to do this if they go in together, but it looks like March is gonna go in alone.
Oh, come on.
No refrag. Yatogami dismissed. Immediately gets back to safety. Again, you mentioned it. There's only one player on site. They had to play that 2 versus 1, but instead they peek in 1 by 1, and Millis is gonna take Siren down though. Even things out. The Lear coming out though. And wait. That's how.
Okay, that works too.
Forget analysis. Just unga bunga hold W.
Forget analysis. Just click heads. Like, what more is there to do? They won those duels. What more? So March walked in. Fine. She died. It's okay. Somehow, the fact that you had one player pushing towards the back of site and another player pushing in towards screens, I guess Boosted just weren't able to defend against it. Yatogami had her utility out in hand. Small things. 7-3.
It's a lot of the little things that come into place or make your whole strategy fall apart, right? Like not using your utility at the right time, not bringing your gun out at the right time. It's just a lot of those little things, and it looks like it's going to get B execute, but Trishana takes one down as Primi gets 1 kill of her own. Really makes it a quick trade. Siren cannot stop the plan. Now down to a 4v4, but RS Saga do have the Hunter's Fury, but here's a really nice flank from 2 members of Boosted. They take one down, but Trishana gets taken down for free. Millis takes Sugoi down as well. Not looking good for Boosted right now, as RS Saga are starting to find signs of life on this attacking side. 2 HP and Yatogami does not get the kill, cannot overheal, and Siren gets taken down as well. RS Saga, where did you come from? Who are you?
New number. Who dis?
Before the switch.
I don't know. They just changed something. I mean, we got players like Millis waking up into the server. Look at how she's landing shots. Not to mention the way that they are watching their backs, holding the site actually post-plant for the first time in this map.
Just actually able to get that plant cleanly, getting a post-plant as well. Everyone in Boosted seems to have been slowing down. Like, even Trishana's not getting the frags that she was getting in the first few rounds.
It's also a lot of tiny little inconsistencies, I think, in terms of gameplay from Boosted's side. Earlier on, we had Trishana playing from places like Snowman. In that previous round, she went through middle instead, so it's a little bit different, and I think it's something that kind of affects them in the long run. But here we go. It's RS Saga with the executing towards the A site. They got the Viper's Pit up. They got all the frags as well. Millis, Hunter's Fury just to deny them the rotations. Kimmy is the only one left. They did have a little bit of damage, though, and the paint shells from post-mortem. You might be able to find a little bit more, but the position from the top. Millis just catching her on surprise. And a nice little celebration. 7-5.
Yeah, it looked really one-sided. Was it 7-2 at some point? Like,
yeah.
Did they win 3 rounds in a row? Yes, they did. Exactly that. Like, Icebox, this is exactly what you expect from an attacking side on Icebox. You actually get more rounds. So I'm actually afraid for RS Saga still, because Boosted's attack is a little bit more coordinated. But of course, we saw on Haven, RS Saga was actually able to bring it back on the defensive side. So let's see if they can pull this off in Icebox as well.
Crazier things have happened. 100 Thieves against Gambit in an epic comeback. This could be RS Saga as well. It all comes down to this pistol round, because if they lose it, 9-5 or 7-7, that's going to be the score. Very likely, anyway. Early on, just going past the toxic screen, Jay's Vouch, I don't know. It kind of an open and exposed position. They could see her lower torso from that spot. And that's one player gone. The wall comes up, and right now they're trying to break it. Spike will get planted though,
Spike
and this is
planted.
kind of the standard post-plant positions coming in from Boosted.
It's definitely I think the same page from Arasaga's playbook, that wall, that plan. I mean, this is just all standard, not the same playbook. No, it's not anything special, but this post plan is difficult to actually execute because you need a wall.
Yeah.
And Arasaga, once you put the wall down, you should be able to get defuse. Something we've seen AE Celeste do a lot, but it seems like Boosted are just gonna get the kills left and right. They can't even get the wall down because of the hail of bullets. There's the snake bite as well, takes Primi down, no wall, and they're both really low. Arasaga can't even find any kills here. Lorcos gets taken down as well. It's all down to Millis, and just like that, there's 4 members alive left. One member alive left. I mean, they really didn't need to stay there, but you know, it doesn't really matter. They had classics, ghosts, and they're gonna need to buy this round anyway. So great on Boosted, and looks like they're taking control over this game.
Yeah. I'm still kind of perplexed as to why they died to the spikes after they win the round. I mean, I know they stayed, but why stay too long though? Why?
No.
But it's okay. Alright, 8-5. They had the wall up. Arasaga had the wall to try to defuse the spike, but unfortunately one panel was taken off, so they needed a little bit extra. So coming into this round now, it's very likely going to be a 9-5 score, unless they can do something with this, but I don't think it's going to happen at all. Not anytime soon. You got the Spectres, you got the running guns, you got the spike plants, and then the snake bite lineups.
It's the exact same plant. They have the lineups, they have the numbers advantage. If you are a Saga, there's definitely a Saga that you need to get over, but it's just so difficult. Not with classics, not with no utility, not with no position. They don't even have flank, so they can only go one way.
Only one single route that you can go through, and it's down the site where you will be executed. All the Spectres, prosecutors will be... Wait. Trespassers will be prosecuted upon entry. There we go.
Exactly. Oh, look, there's already 19 kills on Trishiana, by the way. I said she was slowing down a little bit, then all of a sudden, she pulls these kills off. That's a triple kill for her this round. Actually, would have been a quadra if Sugoi didn't KS the last one. 19 kills for her. Next up is Millis with 11. I feel like I said this in the previous map too, like Trishiana was just so far ahead of the rest. She's actually built different.
Actually. But still, this is... I mean, you were talking about sagas. Maybe this is the redemption arc for Boosted from that map on Haven. Whatever it is, though, Arasaga. Getting a little bit aggressive. Millis just walking up front, firing shots into which Trishiana gets traded. That's a free rifle.
Yep, I don't like that. I don't like that you give a rifle. When you're playing 5 rifles against 5 Spectres, they use the range to your advantage, but once you give that one up, it just changes the balance for a lot. But Lorcos gets one kill, JZ Vouch gets another. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter that you give that one rifle. It's all down to Siren, who's taking this fight with a Spectre, but it's a pea shooter like we talked about from that far. Just does not do any damage at all, and JZ Vouch is gonna get that kill.
I guess ultimately, Arasaga still had the prevailing firepower. One rifle, sure, but it's okay. But you still see the consequences of that one play, right? Millis doesn't have enough now.
Yeah,
Primi has
it's
to
her
buy
own
her.
fault.
It is.
It's like Primi in the previous the first half buying that Spectre has to live with the Spectre the next half, and but she can actually buy a rifle.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there you
Primi
go.
finally does.
Hey, but I was gonna say, like, Primi's actually not getting the frags in this map. She was on fire on Haven. Just gonna find the kills. Trishiana opens the map up, takes down March. There's the wall coming up, or the plant boosted. Are just gonna get the spike plant down when they want to, whenever they want to.
It's the same thing that they did on the B site. Just now it's on A. Wall up, spike down. Saga just a little bit too slow, not able to stop or slow down the spike from getting planted. And now if they're trying to retake, the post-plant position's already set up. I mean, look at this. We're lining up snake bites. They're getting set down. You might have taken off a head, but I don't know if you're going to be able to find a little bit more. Lorcock still able to pull down the line. It's going to be a triple kill now, maybe the fourth. She's gotten a little bit more info, knows where the final players are. Doesn't quite connect out to the last, but Millis will finish that one off. And with frags upon frags, RQS actually retake the site.
Lorcock was on fire there. Got the triple kill, almost got the quad even. Look at this. Lorcock with that opening kill. Taking Trishana out is the most vital. That's the most important kill that you can get. Gets a third as well. I think Kimi is just not in the right position for these lineups. I don't think it's safe there. And Primi takes Sugoi down, and Yatogami finally takes Lorcock down, but it's too little too late as they get her scalp as well. They get the defuse, and our Saga looking much better on the defensive side than the attacking side.
It's a closer game, but I'm also starting to think that both teams suffering a little bit in terms of inconsistencies when it comes to holding down sides post plant. They get a little bit anxious. They get a little bit peaky,
anxious,
and they
small
start
mistakes.
Like tiny duels or positions that they need to hold, but they peek and get fragged out instead. Gives Saga a lot of room to work with in retakes. Now coming into this defense, Millis holding under tube. They didn't quite expect it, but thankfully Trishana makes it a trade. Goes in for the res as well. Do they make the quick rotation in towards A site? Certainly trying, but it's taking a little bit of time. Yatogami gets spotted out over by B as well.
Fire in the hole!
It has to be now. It has to be a coordinated push, a coordinated effort, but oh no!
Wait.
She got blocked off.
That was a little bit uncoordinated, but they get the spike down. Okay, that's the biggest point here. They get the spike down, they get the Viper's Pit up as well, so boosted. This is a pretty good round. 4v3, but that was... Oh! She saw the head!
Okay, she heard the drop too, Trishana.
Finds who though? Okay. Trishana finds the first kill. It's all down to Primi. Oh, gets taken out really quickly. And it's what you said. It's just a lot of inconsistencies on both sides, and those small mistakes, those little inconsistencies kind of pile up to the point that a lot of small mistakes make for the round, pretty much.
In this specific round, it was Saga with the, I guess, tiny mistakes. Millis, I can see what she's trying to do towards mid. It looks good every time she sends a recon bolt. There isn't a player, she pushes up front. Puts herself in a lurking position where she is able to take down at least one, maybe two players. More often than not one. But it's still a little bit of damage and info. What they really needed, though, was to really come over and stop the spike from getting planted. And right now, that's what they're trying to do. Lorcock getting the first one, Marsha on the second. This is good. They might have gotten the spike planted, but in a 5v3 retake, who's got the numbers advantage? You tell me.
3, yes. No, it's a March takes one down. Trishana gets taken down. These Bulldogs are putting in a lot of work. Lorcock gets a second kill as well. It's all down to Kimi, 70 HP. That's not much health to go by. And on a Viper, it's really hard to really clutch this, as Lorcock is going to complete the triple kill. And that's going to be a flawless round from RS Saga after losing that round to Boosted. So, again, inconsistencies. Being able to take advantage of that. Just stacks and stacks and stacks. And look at the stacks that RS Saga has. Look at the creds that they have. They're rich.
It rain. Yo, this is Bulldog buff, hip fire rate increased. We are built different. You put an egg in between your biceps and you crack it.
What? All right. I mean, it was a flawless round for RS Saga, which means that they all upgraded their Bulldogs into full Vandals and Phantoms, which is why they have so much creds. And looking good for them right now, because if they want to mount a comeback, they can. It's 8-10 right now. They lose the next round. It's fine, but they do want to win out. They do want to snuff Boosted out here.
Toxin screen down. Poison's off.
We have those options, but it really has to be RS Saga still being a little bit more consistent if they want to turn this around. The wall comes up and she's trying to get it planted, but panel's instantly getting taken off. Snakebite goes through as well. Siren has dropped the spike, and the plant has been denied. This is what our Saga needed. And if they can continue to repeat this, not to mention March coming in from the back as well. Uh-oh. All right, she got taken down. Mill is now coming in to take her place as well. She hears the rotations. She needs to be careful of her approach. If she can take down 2 players, that would be amazing. But no, drops is keeping the turret go. And because she has the spike, she might just be able to get it planted onto A. But in a 3v1 retake, I'm sorry, but it just doesn't look too good for Boosted right now.
The exact
30
same thing that
seconds
happened in the
left.
previous round, but it was a 1v5 and Kimi even less health this time around. It's really not looking good for them, and you can't even buy a kill. Like, Kimi can't even do a little bit more damage to their economy. And RS Saga, we just talked about it. They had so much crits. Buying in this next round is not an issue for them. Getting the spike down, couldn't even get it done. The snakebite finally hits. Again, it's a lot of the small things, right? The snakebite bouncing off, clipping in that wall means that she had 1 less utility in that earlier round. But this time around, she's able to land it for Jay's vouch. She's able to actually get that down, deny the spike plan, and it was just too difficult to do anything.
I'm not too mad about that. I really like that. I mean, this is what FSL Evolve is all about. They're starting to learn from their previous mistakes, their previous transgressions. A wall is just a wall, but if you can focus fire onto single panels and take them down before they actually, harden, you can shoot down the snake bites, and that's what they need to stop the spike plants from going through.
Remember
right now,
old Sage Wall?
Oh yeah, remember
when it didn't need to harden, when it was just full HP, when you built it, it's just wow.
Let's not
I believe that was in the game even.
Remember when Raze had what? Did she have 2 grenades at some point? I don't know.
2 grenades, yeah.
And Boombot was cheaper. All right, but look at this. Viper's Pit completely blocking off A. Boosted are forced to find another approach, and that just confirms that there are players trying to make a mid play. So going back into rotate around this, Millis is prepared to shoot through. She's got her teammates here to back up as well, and up close, point blank. I'm sorry, but Boosted are not able to find the frags, the spike. Where is it? Trishana's holding onto it, and she still wants to push up front. Finds the first one. Yatogami with a trade, but there's another player. She lands the headshot.
30 seconds left.
Recoil reset, and she finds it. Now gets the spike planted. It's gonna be up to the 1v1.
Oh, she finds her.
Snakebite?
Just misses the chance. She's gonna have to fight though. She's not gonna get the jump anymore, but she still has her wall as well as the smoke.
Oh.
Wait, isn't this a bit too far? Like, aren't you going too far?
Jace, please use your utility. There we go. Oh, she wants the duel.
Yeah, she didn't tap the spike. Oh, she gets it! Equalizer on Jay's vouch's back, and that smoke just scared Rain a little bit, Like, she's like, oh no, she's there. But Jay's vouch is already onto yellow, and it's still a bit too little too late to swing there. Did not really ensure that all her sides were clear, and I'm really not sure why that position there was the choice for Lore Cause, but no, our Saga bringing this game back. Okay, Haven was 11-13. Now we're 10-10. Like, this series is just so close.
I love these 2 teams. I mean, yeah, tiny inconsistencies, but it just shows they are both so close to each other in terms of skill.
Break them.
And inconsistencies.
Yeah,
but tiny things. If we review that previous 1v1, I mean, the one thing that you can kind of think about is maybe there was no tap. She didn't really have to look into its poison cloud, but wow, Matrix dodging the Hunter's beam. It's going to be Jay's vouch, Jay's vouch, viewer of her life. Gets the 3rd frag, not the 4th though. Trishana finally puts a stop to that madness. She has the showstopper, but won't be able to find any more as her team has already come in to support.
That's all you need.
My goodness.
She held W, went for the triple.
Wow. Look at how she danced back and forth from the Hunter's Fury. Landing shots as well. My goodness. My goodness. She's built different.
Yeah, built different. She you feel it, right? Like the adrenaline hits and then suddenly all your shots are hitting.
Hot
it's
hands.
actually working.
It's actually. And if they could continue on with this momentum, they win this round, it's going to be match point. What does Boosted's economy look like right now? They've got the rifles. Do they have enough for another? It's going to have to be a win.
Sure. Yeah, they're gonna have to get this win. There's a showstopper being committed. Gets the kill onto Lorcos, who's been playing really well as well as a Boosted. Great opening frag there. But they do have the res, so they can get an opening. They might be able to res Lorcos because she's safely in screens anyway. There's the Viper's Pit being committed though. I don't like that there's so many people in the Viper's Pit. I just feel like it's not a good idea. Lorcos gets one kill. No, he's not supposed to devour there as Triciana takes her down. 4v4 though. That res just equalizes things. Triciana gets a third kill as well. Oh, Kimmy! Sneaky kill with a Phantom there. Triciana with 4, but gets taken down by March, so it ends there. It's all down to 2 March. Yes, is it too much for her though? 1v3, time is ticking. Can't find anyone through all these smokes.
I mean, Viper's Pit is one, Toxic Screen is another, and it just completely discourages her from pushing past screens. So unfortunately, she's gonna stay alive. Hold on, keep her rifle for the next round. She's got a Blade Storm as well, so this is really, really close marquee. I mean, whoever takes the next round, I mean, there's still a chance that this could go into overtime, or Boosted could just flip this around.
Yeah, I mean,
that was a good execute, starting off with Triciana, the showstopper. Damn.
That opening frag, she's almost at 30 kills. 29 on her right now. Crazy pouch.
Ooh.
Viper's Pit.
Okay.
Not sure if I like this, but they're definitely gonna go B now.
Okay.
Ooh, Yatogami smells a rat.
Okay.
Is she gonna shoot through?
Oh my goodness.
Aldrone. Get out! Yeah, she makes it through. Wait,
all right.
What? I'm confused. I'm very confused right now.
It's still dangerous for them, I guess, to push into a Viper's Pit, so fair enough.
I'm surprised they even tried.
Wait, a counter Owl Drone? It doesn't find anything.
No.
Meanwhile, the rest of the team, right? All this time, the rest of the team can be using it to be proactive and kind of put themselves in somewhat forward positions to gain additional information. They know that there was a little bit of noise in towards A. What about mid? What about B? And that's why I like what 2 March is trying to do. But okay. Oh, J-Spot, please stay alive. Please stay alive.
They're spending too much time here, though. Really too much time. And Triciana is just not finding that corner.
30 seconds left.
2 March over on B. Oh, she finally finds a little bit of contact. Wants to back off. The Toxic Fury comes up as well.
Team? Oh. No rotations?
Alright, focus fire, take the wall down. It's not really going through yet, and because of that, the spike gets planted. One more kill and Siren has her res. It's down to this fight, which is fairly even, but still a little bit tough for them to work with. They got the Toxic Screen that really helps them out, but oh no, the duels. It's up to Lorcock. She pushes in from the right side, needs to connect, but runs out of ammo, dismisses away, doesn't have enough, and oh god, just like that, Sagoi, Siren, Boosted, every single one of these girls pushed themselves into match point.
I can't believe we are either going to overtime or get another 11-13 yet again, but that's going to be another full buy for RS Saga, by the way. They still have enough creds for this, so they can send it to overtime, but I'm not sure what's going on here. Boosted have finally found their mojo yet again and finally taken this lead back. But right now, I'm not sure if RS Saga, like, what happened? They were getting all these stops and now it's just not happening.
I think it's a thing of, okay, partially mojo, but also just the rest of the squad kind of resting on their laurels. Like, yeah, the Viper Spear was really good. Nothing much was happening over on A, but the rest of the team should have been, I guess, a little bit more careful in terms of defending the other positions. I mean, talk about middle, talk about yellow or green in towards B site. March wasn't able to hold down the initial assault, and I think that is kind of the thing that really gave Boosted the plant on towards B. So now this time around, similarly trying to do something with the Toxic Screen to block off A. J-Spot is going to lock down middle along with her Odin. It has been sounded off, so they are aware of this. If Boosted just continue to walk up front, if they can take down 2 March, if they can take down Siren, I mean, not Siren, the Sage player, they just might be able to take down A. But okay, Primi has something to say about this. The wall does come up, and they focus fire. 2 panels gone. She goes back in for another spray. That's another player dead. Sugoi spots out another as well, but oh my god. Reloading in the open is not what you want to have. Trishana just might be able to do something off of this space, but Millis puts an end to it. Yatogami gets taken out. It's a 1v3. Trishana has to find all the frags. She's got a showstopper. Connects it on towards Millis. Down to the 1v1. Where's Lockhawks coming in from the back?
She just needs one bullet, but a headshot might take her down as well. Lorcos sends it to overtime. What is going on here? RS Saga. Okay, was that almost a tactical crouch?
Almost, but Trishana very close to finishing this off for her team. A valiant effort at taking down all of these players. I mean, look at this triple kill.
It's a 1v4 and she was able to take 3 down, but unfortunately for her, lost too much health in those fights and just peaked out at the wrong moment. That was just a little bit of timing there. Trishana though with 32 kills.
Here it is. 30.
This is insane. Like Lorcos has 23 and she's been popping off, but Trishana is on a whole nother level.
30 bomb. And this is OT1.
Yeah,
we got our Saga back on the attack, and remember, this is one where they didn't perform too well. They had a 7-5 at the end of the first half.
See if they can actually pull something off. This is different. Like I haven't seen Lorcawks actually like lurk like this, and I think it's good. Like you keep the defenses honest at least. They don't overcommit onto one side, but they are gonna smell something here because the owl drone does not spot anyone, and they only saw Lorcawks shoot. But it seems like they're gonna go onto A instead. There's the wall. It's gonna telegraph this A push a little bit, but it seems like Boosted are not gonna bite.
Ignoring the bait for now.
Maybe the bait was the bait, and it's not a bait. You know, like it's not a bait. They're actually going A.
Do you know that I know that you don't know that I know?
But do you know that I know that you know that you don't know that I know that I know that
you okay,
don't know?
Then let's...
I don't know what I'm talking about, but here comes the execute onto the A side. They actually spot someone here with a recon bolt. Then do a little bit of damage onto Jay's Vouch, who gets trickled down to 36. I think she should be going all the way back to spawn.
Oh no.
No, that's just a wall. It's fine. It's not lethal. She should use the snake bite. Sugoi takes down Lorcos, trades left and right. Millis gets traded here.
Lineups.
Right now, Boosted are down to 3v3. They're waiting for lineups. And instead, they get lined up here, and Jay's Vouch is gonna get 1 kill, but gets taken out. It's all down to 2 March, who has been lurking. Yeah, she got spotted. Not able to take anyone down as Boosted secured this round, so they were a little bit effective on the attack here, getting that spike down, but the post plan left a bit much to be desired.
Much. So much. I mean,
Match
the plant, the push in was good. They managed to do so without sustaining all too much damage. I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, one player was trickled down, but when it came to post plants, you can see that they want to maybe set up for safer positions, lining up snake bites or shock darts. But in doing so, no one really helping them defend. It gave Boosted the opportunity to push up against them, man.
Oh no!
Okay, that's okay. Early.
It said bi-phase barrier blocked projectile. I've never actually seen that before, but alright. Yeah, did you see that? I've never seen that pop up before.
Like just down to that very last second where the barrier goes away. But anyway, Boosted stand a chance at taking this game home right now. 13-12. And they are looking to execute. Let's see if Jace can do the same thing that she did earlier on.
Triple kill. That's what we need. RS Saga, let's go.
Very careful, very slow. Snake bites to stall. She's
buying a lot of time, and on RS Saga though, they're not pushing out, so they're not getting that much information. Oh, they are suspecting it's B, kind of? But no, Jet's going A, and Jay's Vouch gets taken out without a kill. And that's gonna be an overheal for Yatogami as well though, so not really any significant damage done by Jay's Vouch. He's now down to 4v5 Boosted. Look poised to take this game number 2.
so much, especially with all this space and time that they are buying, forcing the RS Saga players back in towards Snowman. Nillis is going to try to create a little bit more space with the Owl Drone, but unfortunately she's not going to be able to find too much as they shoot it down instantly. She goes in for the tap. Her teammates need to hold this, but unfortunately, no, they can't quite do it. It's all up to 2 March now in a 1v4, and she gets spotted from the top. Trishiana cleans this up, and Boosted takes map number 2, 14-12. We are going to map number 3.
We are in for a long day. Like, it's the best of 3, but both games came down to the wire. 11-13, 12-14. Oh, look at that. Trishiana with 400 ACS really kept them in the game here. And I'm just gonna really say her heroics, her antics really just kept them in the game. And we are seeing something special here. Trishiana definitely is cut above the rest right now.
Absolutely grade A plays. But of course, you gotta count our Quis, Request Skin Saga, making it so close, pushing this into overtime. Players like Lord Cox, Millis, 2 March as well. But unfortunately, in the very final moments, they weren't able to withstand this onslaught that Boosted just pushed in towards B, like non-stop.
Yeah, just too much. And I think that, unfortunately for Jay's Vouch, her, I guess, gamble didn't really pay off, and I think that was really key to Boosted winning that round. And you know, Boosted seems to like all of these long matches. They've played so many rounds. They've gone to overtime. They've won 11 rounds in a row. They like the long games.
Okay, it does get a little bit taxing, but I like the long games too, because
I agree.
You love to see these girls really improve, like tiny things. We talked about the inconsistencies, but you could also see Boosters starting to learn a little bit from them, right? Yeah. Like even when that last push in towards B, they did it together. They weren't really just staggering bunched up or anything. They made sure that they were able to hold it down post-plan, learning from their mistakes that they did towards the second half. So 14-12 is the score. That is pretty good.
Yeah, and Trishiana definitely something awakened in her in that second half. She's just killing everyone left and right, top of the scoreboard, 35 frags. It's really insane. 400 ACS, star of the show. But before the final match of the day, we are going for a quick break, as players do need a quick break as well, because that was a taxing game. And we will be right back with more Valorant action.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. It's electric.
there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me. Now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind. I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. electric. I'm open to feelings. It's electric. You are the chemical reaction. It's electric. Your aura strikes like lightning. It's electric. No, I ain't got a chance. I got no words, no words. Need you in the heart next to mine. It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure.
And there we are into the grand finals, the final map. Welcome back, folks. It is FSL Valorant Evolve Boosted versus Request Skin Saga. They've had the longest, I think, truly one of the longest grand final series we've ever seen. First map going 13-11, second map going 14-12. And that leads us to the final one on Bind. I am your caster, Heyimquack, and with me is Quis. What do you think is gonna happen now? I mean,
It's gonna be another
close,
one that goes down to the
super
line.
close.
2-round differential. Some clutch out of nowhere from, I don't know, Trishiana maybe. It's just crazy the way they play. Plus, like, both teams have the tenacity to actually go all the way. I think that's the biggest thing here, right? Both teams, like we're talking about FSL Evolve, and we're gonna go to Agent Select real quick. Just jump into that so we can see what we have in store here, because it's gonna be Bind, and I find it's really interesting because when we saw Elite, and even in Wildcard and Open and the Opens,
Everyone
Bind is
avoids.
really quite an unfavored map.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either. It's just,
I don't like playing it. It's just
yeah,
so.
but just,
Yeah,
you know,
they've got their preferences, and
yeah.
it works out. We have seen Boosted play Unbind earlier on, and
RS Saga as well. Yeah, we actually saw him in Bind too.
so it's going
Maybe?
to come down to it. I think so. Yeah. RS Saga, they did play Bind against Nyan. Nyan. They won 13-4. Okay.
13-4. Yeah, it was pretty one-sided, but we're gonna see again something similar. Two duelists on both sides. It seems this is probably gonna be a lock-in. Kimi on
Choose
the
your
Omen again
agent.
instead of the Viper. Preemy back on the Killjoy instead of the Sage.
Classic.
Who she was pretty ineffective on. I don't think Sage really worked out for her. And same for Siren, right? She's back in the Killjoy.
I think these are, comfort picks for the side of Boosted. RS Saga, however, trying out something different. I mean, we had Lordcox and the Reyna for the longest time. Now Lordcox up on the Raze. And then 2 March, who was a Jet earlier on. Now she's the Reyna.
Yeah, it's a different lineup. I don't know. I like Jet and Bind, but seems like a lot of the teams don't really like that. Not sure. Hey, VCT Game Changer titles for Jays and too much.
personal preference, and yeah, that's really nice to see. It's a lovely bit of representation for all these players that we have over in FSL. But of course, your personal preference. Jet, Raze, again, similar things. Just that maybe on Bind, you
There.
can do a little bit more with the boom bots. You know, sending it over truck, sending it into hookah to clear and get information, sending it to baths, for example, even maybe even lamps as well. So there's so much that you can actually do with it, and I think that's maybe one of the reasons why. But you could also supplement your Reyna for a Jet if you so choose. It just depends on the kind of style or strategy that you want to pull off. But here we go. It's our Saga on the attacking side, and they are making their slow approach kind of a bit of an ace split.
Yes, a split and no lurk even. It's very surprising, but then again, they just need to get into the site, and Sugoi is gonna be waiting on bench with that frenzy though. There's Millis. Oh, thinks twice about the recon. Already used to Owl Drone, tries to look for someone, does not get the tag unfortunately. Trying to aim this arrow onto that wall at lamps.
Scanning
They're
ahead.
going for the execute with the smokes down as well as
Wow.
March gets 2 quick kills. Paranoia comes out, they're not going to be able to get some damage done onto Q. Oh, Trishiana! How does that happen?
A grenade and a
things
couple of
out.
bullets,
Spike
but
down
unfortunately
A.
she runs out of ammo, and that calls for the rotations from our Saga as they run it through into its the B side. Get the spike planted.
Both
Nice
20
little bit of
HP.
economical boost, but yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to hold it for
Spike
long. They don't have the health.
Last player
Millie's
standing.
trying to just buy a little bit more time for her teammate, but ultimately it still goes through. She's got about 30 seconds to work with, 30 seconds to stall and hold, but the fact that both these boosted players are just max HP, I don't see how Too Much can do this unless she's got that like pixel perfect accuracy.
Last player
She's got low.
standing.
Oh no! Don't take the 1v1s. He can't do that. She only had 20 health. But this turret is actually gonna take her down really low. Siren gonna go for that half. Oh no! She was on her knife. Makes a big mistake there. She's gonna have to get
Time.
this kill. But Too Much is playing this so well. Siren messing this up. Oh, that was their round. Boosted had that in the bag. They didn't need to peek. There was only one bullet, but they separated it into 2 1v1s. And giving Arya Saga the pistol round, that is heartbreaking.
So just devastating. But it has to be said, pain is the greatest teacher. And I know this from firsthand experience in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu classes. You kind of just need to learn from your mistakes. If you send in, you have 2v1, but you turn it, you kind of give your opponent that isolated duel that they're looking for, especially when it's a Reyna who can overheal. I'm sorry, Kimmy, but that was a mistake, and you pay the price. Our Saga takes away pistol.
Yeah, they sneak that away. No business winning that. 2 members with just 1 bullet left. You don't give the Reynas the 1v1s because they can overheal.
Shadows traveling.
And even then, well, our Saga off the 1 win, going into this with the expected Spectres. What I'm curious about the Spectres. What I'm curious about though is take a look at your mini map. You got 2 players from Boosted pushing down somewhat in towards Market, and off of that they get a little bit of info. They get a little bit of damage in towards Primi, who is 28 HP. She's just going to run and just floor it, get the spike planted.
down,
Trishiana managed to chase her all the way down, takes her life. Lord Cox and 2
One
March
enemy remaining.
just trying to find the answer. Replies back in towards our Saga, and fortunately Boosted still off the back foot, and it's a 2-0.
Yeah, they still save 3 Spectres, but no, not as flawless as they'd like to be, but take it. Take the wins. RS Saga just fell ever so slightly short off that second map. In fact, both maps were so close, could have gone either way. It was a coin flip, right? Boosted with 0.2 seconds left to send it to overtime for map 1, but just ever so slightly missed it. For RS Saga, they just needed 1 more round, really, but they just couldn't close it out.
Right here.
And that is exactly the thing that's so traumatic. But here we go. Full buys now. And our Saga definitely aware of it. just carefully trying to find some kind of info or an opening pick, but look at how Boosted are positioned. So defensive, not giving anything up. Not much utility as well. Not except for the B side, I suppose, where the
What's
Killjoy
Kimi
is.
looking at?
That's a good question. I think she wants to send out those dark covers and
But why would you look behind?
you know,
Trying to figure things out.
I've ceased to question.
It is good question, but it looks like it's gonna be an A execute. There's the paint shells coming out, the boombot as well. A little bit of information as Triciana takes Jay-Z Vouch down on B long Octagon.
Unfortunately, though, the push still goes in towards the A site, where now we know where Kimmy's looking as she hides in from lamps with an off angle. Takes down one player, but 2 March makes it a quick trade and instant response. Has her Empress as well. If she can get a rifle, that would be extra value. Saved her teammate's life too, which is very nice with Boombot. Goes back around the corner, finds yet another frag. That's 1v1. Dismisses away. Does she know where she is? Just goes in for the stick instead. Triciana wants to get it to halfway. Now gets off the spike. If she holds her crosshair perfectly, she could get the headshot. She gets the spree instead. It's still a triple kill. It's still a win for Boosted.
Finally get that, but at what cost? It was so expensive for them. They lose 4 members, but hey, look at Triciana. She has her ultimate up. Same for Kimmy. They actually were able to build up their ultimate in these 2 rounds.
Like you said, it's these duelists, and sometimes they're cut above the rest. Triciana especially. Curious to see what her KDA is right now, but of course 2 March with the Empress being only 6 alt points, I guess it makes it a little bit more sense, a little bit easier for her.
Yeah.
But wow, 8-2. Triciana 6-2. This could still turn over really quickly. This is really early days. 1-2 is the standard start that we've been looking at throughout the entire series.
The rifle still coming to play. Triciana gets dinked. Oh, she gets detected even, so they know where she is. I'm not sure if the showstopper is a good idea. What?
The paint shells from Lorcox.
They kill each other with paint shells.
All right, well, but the saddest
The showstopper was wasted. Like it's
exactly
a complete waste. But you know they trade for each other. I think Triciana is definitely a more valuable target.
Exactly, but still holding the angles. Oh, Siren unfortunately not able to connect. Segoy's there to help her out, but then Primi just pushes up front. It's Killjoy versus Killjoy, and all of the kills going in towards RS Saga. They take the 3rd win. And along with that, the lead, because economy is now broken.
Yeah, big reset for RS Saga, for Boosted rather. Look at this. Paint shells coming out. She uses a showstopper, just stands there. Dies from the 2nd explosion of the paint shells. Those are slightly longer range than the 1st explosion. I think she didn't realize that.
Yeah.
She was waiting for someone to push Octagon to throw her rocket, or maybe someone even from hookah.
It's one of those things. You don't expect that tiny little cluster grenade to hit you, and also you're kind of afraid to push in towards Octagon in case, you know, someone could be wow. But Lorcox just spots Triciana off the top of truck. And along with that, they might be able to create a little bit of space in towards A, but the paint shells definitely stops them in their tracks. All 5 players still in this one spot, but the rotations need to be quicker as they walk in towards lamps. Triciana just hiding inside of the sky smoke, trying to find something. She gets tagged through. Does spot 2 March, but won't be able to find the shot. Yatogami coming in to back her up now, but it's going to be Kimmy who tries to gain some control over lamps. Orbital Strike is ready as well, and I don't think Boost is going to be able to take this home unless they find Jace hiding inside of this dark cover. Orbital Strike gets deployed, and she is trying to go in with a peek, but Siren shuts that down, and they still have enough time for the defuse.
Yeah, I wonder if when you use Orbital Strike there, you don't peek right away just to give them a false sense of security that you're somewhere else. Right, like, and then you peek like maybe after a short delay, maybe trying to catch them off guard.
Especially when they have more than 1 player. When you got 3 players to deal with, one of them could be pushing you, so...
Yeah, well, 2 March, star of the show right now, getting those frags on that Reyna, being an absolute queen right now.
That's, like, I think you mentioned before, right? That's what Reyna means in Spanish.
Yeah.
Very cool. Trivia. Sova means owl too in Slavic languages. By the way.
What? I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Okay.
Very cool stuff. Fun facts. But here we go. RS Saga off their wins, back into another approach to B site. Killjoy turret gonna spot them out as well, but it's gonna be the dark covers from Kimmy that are so crucial. Unfortunately, will be nullified because of the showstopper, because of the Hunter's Fury. They're going in, they're connecting their shots as well. She's got her judge, and all she really needs to do is to wait for them to push into her. She peeks out, unfortunately, and Siren will be able to take her head. And then the lockdown gets deployed. It creates so much
chaotic
space.
right now.
Boosted just might be able to use this lockdown to push into sight and maybe stick a little bit of a defuse just right around the edges of Hookah and Garden. However, RS Saga are still in a good position to stop this, but wow, just a double peek jumping onto the top of the tube. They gun down the final remaining players, and Siren, MVP, takes this win away. It's 3-2-3.
I told you it was going to be a close game, and even at this point, at this juncture, it's a tie.
It's so close, Marky. Every single time. The past two maps, end of the first half was 7-5. Is it gonna be the same thing?
I feel like it might just be. I mean, they're just resetting each other's economies here, left and right, and they're just trading blows, and we're definitely in it for a long game, right? They love just, I don't know, seeding rounds and making sure we go to overtime. I'm not sure.
So evenly matched. It's unbelievable. Still, though, there can only be one victor. First place being 250 Singapore dollars. Second place is 150. That's a difference of $100. What's the difference? Is going to be the raise as she double satchels in towards lamps. Trishana answers back with a spray of her own, though. And that's two players gone from RS Saga. I don't know if they can get the spike planted anymore. They might have some smokes, but those things aren't solid. They might have to rotate instead. Millis holding the front, though. She's going to
she got
stay.
a bullet in.
And yeah, maybe just tickle one of the players. It's not enough damage, though. Wow. Blast back in just to, I guess, disturb her. Rotation's coming through now.
Spike planted.
Maybe
Kimmy
just
is
to
on
make
site.
sure that it's try to see if it's clear or not, and they know that there's someone there.
Last player
Trishana
standing.
takes Millis down. It's looking really good for Boosted right now. There's a name coming out as well from Larcock. Kimmy is gonna take her down, and it's gonna be a pretty clean round for Boosted.
Nice, effective retake. You had the player somewhat lurking over by elbow, getting all of that information, especially with the rotations. This time it's fast. Just ever so slightly, they adapt to each other. And now, both top fraggers sitting at a 10-5, 10-6.
Who gets the glow at this point?
I would say 10-5, just because you got lesser deaths, right?
Does it count that way? I think as long as
No,
you're 10,
as long as you're
you
10.
both get the glow.
I like that.
Yeah.
Everyone gets the glow.
Everyone gets it.
Go get him.
You're glowing.
You're glowing.
No, you're glowing. Alright,
No,
well,
you're breathtaking.
No. Stop, Keanu. Stop. But RS Saga, they look lost right now. They have the guns, but they're playing a default because they just feel like, you know, our executes aren't working. Let's play for picks.
And if they can find picks from showers, that could give them the A site. So it's
They
absolutely...
might not have seen March cross though.
March has to be very careful about how she jiggles. The Sky Smokes, though, making it a little bit tougher. Chase Vouch doing her job as a controller, but with all these sprays through, March just finds the connection onto its Trishana. And off of that, they actually rotate over. They baited the rotations onto its aim.
She now has a solo glow after killing Trishana because it's now 11-10. So she deserves it. She deserves that glow. And great pull off of the rotation there, but they're not sure there's someone inside. So Killjoy is going to be able to rotate back in. Siren
30 seconds
pops
left.
her nano storms to buy a little bit of time, sneaks her way onto elbow. They should hear her running though.
Oh boy.
She gets mollied off. Just a lot of hot flames there. Oh, there's alarm bot, nano swarms as well. Boosted. It's 4v5. It's definitely doable, but it's gonna be difficult to get into the side if they can't get an opening kill.
actually get it though. A little bit of space created and blocked off because of the dark cover, but look at Lorcox just hiding in this one little corner. She's able to find two, maybe the third, and there it is, the flawless win. RS Saga make this such a clean round.
Well, where did that come from? It's just... It looked like they were lost, and then all of a sudden, they just pull out all the stops.
I'm absolutely stunned. I'm appalled. Lorcox in that one little corner picking up two. I mean, boosted. Surely they had something to deal with that corner, but I guess maybe they didn't check it. And along with that, not to mention, 2 March getting the first opening pick on towards Trishana, baiting all of those rotations over. It's a 4-4. Still close, Marquis.
Yeah, still really close. In fact, it can't be any closer than a 4-4. But, you know, both teams just pulling out all the stops here. They want to win. And I like that hunger.
We love it. But along with hunger, sometimes it clouds your judgment. Sometimes there's a little bit of tunnel vision, and I'm afraid that could be what's happening to some of the boosted players right now. We've seen how incredibly strong Trishana was. But right now, without information, they had the opening pick from Showers. Can they actually read the situation correctly and stop RS Saga from pushing in towards B?
If they can do this at 4v5, so it's just gonna be difficult for RS Saga to get in.
Oh!
It's gonna get one kill. Quick headshot onto Lorcause as Primi trades her though. So Trishana thinking twice about a teleport. Oh, it's actually a teleport play. But Trishana is still on site, so they don't have that much room for error here because there's only 20 seconds.
Oh, she's activating it. Now they're thinking twice. But it's a premature shot! Why would you do that? She sprays anyway. Spike barrier killed. 10 seconds remaining, and Millis is coming into play. She's got the double kill. Still needs to find the remaining ones. 4 seconds now. Sticks the plant. She's gonna be able to get it, I think, but all the utility is already set up, and Segoy looking down the other side.
Great play from Boosted there, and Trishana a little bit weird on the showstopper there. Could have angled herself a little bit more. Didn't need to shoot it out. Moved left a bit, but you know, they made it work. She got 1 kill. Said it was premature, but instead she gets Primi, who, funnily enough, was not looking in the right direction off that showstopper. Gets taken out, and unfortunately for Millis, she just didn't have the luxury of time here. Was forced to plant in a really awkward spot. Couldn't even turn it down to a 1v1. And like I said, it's so close. It was a 4-4 now. Boosted seemed to have taken it back.
Is it so if the pattern is correct, it's gonna be RS Saga this round? But I'm not sure. Lorcox has a judge, and Trishana's playing so aggressive. Here's the drone. She's gonna send out the paint shells instead to discourage them from pushing up front. So tiny little exchange.
Prepare for hellfire.
And then the orbital. Wait, what? Why would you?
They're clearing lamps. They don't really want to clear lamps. Make sure no one's there. Want to get the plant down. Millis takes Sugoi down. This is exactly what they need. They use the orbital strike to get into lamps. But I don't think that's enough. Okay, there you go. Primi is able to get that plant down. There's Kimi. Actually gets spotted. Millis in the perfect position. But oh my god, these games are just so close. Lorcox gets killed with the judge. There's the nanoswarm as well. Trishana can't do anything right now. Uses the satchel to go up. Smooth there from Trishana. Oh, gets killed with a judge. Lorcox was ready for that. And it's all down to Yatogami. It's a 1v5. I don't think she can do anything here.
And they should know where she is as well, because she was firing shots left and right from the earlier half. So 2 March closes it out. It's a flawless win. It's 5-5. The pattern rings true.
Is it going to be a 5-7? Or are we going to see a 6-6? This is such a long series, just because both teams are just not letting up.
I think one of them might start to pull ahead, though.
Okay.
I
like that. I like that. I'm gonna start asking, who do you think is gonna take this grand final, since we're in 5-5 right now?
I can't say for sure for the entire game, but for the end of the first half, RS Saga Because right now, Boosted doesn't have the economy. Not to mention, our Saga has 4 ultimates.
I've got my money on boosted, so
Okay.
not real virtual money. See?
Crypto
Alright.
money?
No, virtual money. That's different. More virtual than that.
Okay. Okay, come on. Alright, Saga, what are you doing right now? Pump the brakes, Let's take a second. You don't have to commit it to this. She pops the Empress, 2 marches out for blood. And then the lockdown? Wait. They really want this, don't they? They rush in,
What?
they hear some shots being
Did you
fired
see that?
for some reason. Yes, I did. She got spooked.
Spike planted.
Spikes getting planted. And,
Can't say it hasn't happened to me before, okay?
You just hear footsteps, you know?
Yeah. Oh, they actually get the kill. Let's see if she can get more. Too much. Gets the reset for Empress though. This could be really lethal. Kimi gets taken down as well.
More.
It's all down to Yatogami. What does she have? Spectre. Okay, not much.
Alright.
It made them pay though.
Last
Fair
round in the half.
That round was they got so many kills off. One was off of a nade. One was off of the turret. That just wasn't supposed to. Sorry. We had it on replay. But it happens, right? Someone's running and you just flick and shoot. Like
Yeah, that was. Observe it. That was unnecessary. No, okay.
Maybe they're. She's saying, Yatogami, we need you to wake up because she was stellar in map 1.
She's
really
2 and 9
pretty
right
absent in
now.
map 2. Yeah, and it's 2-9 right now, so they really need her to do something.
Oh,
Alright, Trishiana with opening frag. Her teammates are here as well. Siren's gonna soak some bullets as Trishiana gets the 2nd kill.
that was odd. But 2 March comes back in for vengeance. And of course, the final 3 players, I mean, aside from 2 March, Millis as well as Lord Cox, they have their ultimates as well. They could just initiate and be the catalyst that breaks open the B site. Showstopper.
Where's the party?
Satchel just goes in.
No
Actually,
party!
not yet. She doesn't need it. She's got her
Spike
Vandal,
down,
but the
B.
Spike carrier has been killed. She has to use it at some point, otherwise it's kind of wasted. Kimmy holding up over by elbow. I mean,
player
actually, she
standing.
doesn't quite
Oh,
connect
the
it though.
wide
And Lord
peek.
Cox makes this
go.
amazing play. Showstopper finally gets created. Just a little bit of time, a little bit of space.
What I would have done is drop the spike to my
Yeah,
teammate
right?
and then use Showstopper. Don't even shoot it out yet. Like you
Just-
just buy so much space.
Put that fear in their veins, but Yatogami has run out of ammo. Trying to dance back and forth. I'm not sure if she heard
Oh,
the
no.
player jump up the top though.
No, she's
She
not ready
needs-
for this.
No. Oh.
7-5 again.
Hey!
Switching sides.
It's called it 7-5 in favor of our Saga. You still think Boosted's gonna take it in the final moments?
It's so hard to say, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, they could. There is that chance. We never quite know. I mean, they went into overtime on Icebox. They went into 13-11. I mean, it was an incredible
charges.
comeback. Unfortunately, didn't manage to push in an overtime, but it's still super close. 13-11 on Haven. And here we
Yeah.
are.
Hey, Boosted was able to get back. Was I actually forgot who was the 5, who was the 7 on Icebox, or Haven rather.
I think Haven was in favor of RS, and then Boosted came back, but didn't close out in the last round. But whatever it is, now Boosted are on attack. And they're not that slow or measured anymore. Look at how fast they're just streaming
bunga.
in towards the B side. Getting all that tags, though, it's going to be Millis from RS Saga. A lot of support for her teammates. Allows her too much to find 2 frags, but as soon as she pushes out of the dark cover, Segoy slaps her in the face. Yatogami slaps Lord Cox in the face. Jace Vouch is mad as she's pushing up front. Primi here to back her up as well. There's only one player, and that's Siren. She can't quite do this on her own. And just like that, trades on top of trades, Arasaka take the pistol.
That's some real mad right there. But what I do remember was that every time someone went 5-7, the opposing team, the one who's behind, get the
Came back.
pistol.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
I think so. Okay, I mean, I think I do vaguely remember a team going 5-9 at some point, but they do come back, right? So let's see if they still have it in them, because Arasaga are
Oh,
they're definitely feeling good. They're feeling it right now.
Boosted has to come back, because if they don't, I mean, it's definitely going to be a 9. Whoa, wait. Hold up. They are forcing?
I'm not so sure about this, but I guess they need a confidence boost. I mean, it's a team decision, right? Like, we need to equalize
Fair
now,
enough,
or
but it has to count.
yeah,
And with a
definitely has
Marshall
to
on the
count.
other side, I'm terrified.
Yeah, not too sure about that. They need to rush in. They need to use their utilities properly. There's a nade coming out. There's the Boombot as well. The Marshall. Oh, it's gonna get one. Oh, the Bucky! The Bucky! You get 2. Might get a 3rd even. Oh, changes to the
Spike
Spectre.
down A.
Jay's vouch. Oh, the Molly as well. Oh, did they get a spike?
They did? Wait, she's she's hiding. She's low HP. She managed to pick up the spike. Doesn't have to walk over it, but now she's just hiding inside of the teleporter.
I think that's pretty much.
There is a chance that 2 March could just walk right into that thing and take Trishana down, but she's not budging. She's hiding in there. You got 40 seconds to go, Trishana. You gotta do something. And if you take too long, they might just hide outside of the teleporter. I'm afraid that that's what 2 March is going for.
Yeah, she's not gonna do anything.
30 seconds left.
Spray through it. Spray through it.
It's a Spectre.
Is she saving?
No way. You don't...
Please don't save a Spectre.
Oh, she heard the
Okay,
footsteps.
she hears it. She hears it.
But this is so tricky because as soon as she opens
Wait,
the door,
are they
she doesn't have
doubting
any more time.
themselves? She's saving.
Yeah, she
10
has
seconds
to
left.
at this point. Even if she opened the door earlier on, I mean, unless Too Much can't 180 flick, which is a difficult thing to do.
See, I don't like this. They already bought, which means they need to save the next round. If you save the Spectre,
Oh,
that means
man.
you're 1,000 down
Oh.
from your teammates.
That
Oh,
final.
she's still there.
But still, yeah. I mean, I see what you're saying, right? Because economy, take a look at that. It's 9-5, and if they don't pick this up, it's gonna be a 10-5. Boosted. Their backs are against the wall.
Not really sure what they can do here. They seem to look very out of sorts. It's just, you know, they're lost
be
right
fair,
now.
This is the 6th game that they've played all day, and the past 2 games have gone all the way.
Yep. You can see how tired they are, right? Like the aim is just slightly sloppy. Utility usage is ever so slightly sloppy as well. Even Trishana is not topping the scoreboards. Like that definitely shows that they're struggling.
At some point, you might just want to call in a timeout pretty soon, but whatever happens, whatever the result is, I'm still incredibly impressed by these 2 teams. Now making a slow rotation back in towards the A site. They hear some footsteps, but can't quite find the shots as well. Trishana has to be the one, but unfortunately that pea shooter is just not going to do that trick at that range. In fact, it actually hits them down low, and then this Bucky hit shells as well. Rotation's already underway. You got 30 seconds remaining. Boosted, what are you going to do?
30 seconds left.
You're just so lost right now. Sugoi is gonna get a kill though. Lorcos gets taken on to 6, but this Bucky doesn't need that much HP to go by. Just needs to left click once. Oh no, gets him really low. Has to back out, but they're all very low right now. Everyone's red on the side of Boosted. They
want to get the
teleport
spike
play.
down.
Oh, they're gonna
10
get it
seconds
down.
left.
They have time, but oh my god! Oh!
Spike down.
It's storm. Oh my
wow,
god!
she made it!
7 HP. Does she have time? She sticks the plant, but
Oh
no
my
way
god,
she holds this
heroics.
anymore. 300 credits is the most that they can get from this, and Yatogami has to make this an expensive round for RS Saga. Goes in for a couple of taps. Millis just cleans it up. It's 10-5.
Down here.
Trishiana with the jump there though. With 9 HP, I wouldn't have dared, but you know, she put her life on the line to get that spike down, and she did.
She's courageous.
Aw, the buck.
God damn.
Poor Siren though, like
Oh my god.
just took too much damage there. Great
Here
play
we
by Preemy though, like really popping that, or stopping the rotation, because that could have been dicey.
This is I still don't really like this because you're up against a 5-10.
Yeah.
You full buy now. What happens if you lose? Your opponents have so much bank.
Yeah, Trishiana doesn't even have enough to buy her satchels. Gonna be really difficult for them to get into this site. They can't even jump in. They're just gonna use their utility. Great use of the utility there. The dark cover comes out as well. They're gonna try to go for this A execute. Trying to go in. There's the recon as well. Not really spotting anyone. As Lord Cause is lurking in the shadows. 2 March. Trying to look for more kills here, but double dark shadow. Double dark cover rather. Making it difficult to find anyone here. There's Lord Cause finally getting a kill. Yatogami trades 1 Millis and 2 March are just too much right now, getting all those kills. Siren 18 HP hiding in the smoke here, can't even use her lockdown because Yatogami all the way on the side has 100 HP, trying to look for kills here.
She needs to get kills,
no,
especially. She has her Empress. If she can push up front along with this Empress, she might just be able to stop the defuse from going through. That's the 4th. 1 more for the ace, and Millis is trying to stick it. The spray goes through, but it doesn't connect. Oh no! Finally
She gets the
kill, but the
ace.
defuse goes through anyway. 11-5. RS Saga. Their
It's a
stocks are
heartbreak.
going to the moon.
It's a heartbreaker for both teams. Like, to be honest, I think RS Saga are definitely gonna get away with this. It's 5-11 right now. They stole this from right under their noses. Yatogami was just bringing ever so slightly the wrong direction. Could have gotten that kill too, and it would have been a great ace. She got 4 kills off of that. Before this, she only had 5.
It's just the most unfortunate circumstance. But here we are. It's 5-10.
5-11.
You're starting to run out of funds. 5-11, excuse me. Lockdown, and they really desperately need this win, but it gets destroyed by Millis and her Hunter's Fury. Oh no. Still though, they got a little bit of space. They made their way onto site to get the spike planted, but can they hold it?
Scanning ahead.
Trying to get a little bit more info, but the sprays go through all the way from halls. It's just starting to become this big and furious onslaught. Yatogami dismisses away into safety. Can't connect anymore. It's up to Siren. She's getting pushed back as well. 4 players staring down her barrel, and there's nothing much that she can do. It is 5-12 match point, RS Saga.
They're running out of funds. They're also running out of fun. Boosted are just not getting any rounds, and I actually like to point this out. If we just open up the scoreboard real quick, we can actually see that the rounds that Boosted won, actually the spike has gotten into the map. Okay, we're just gonna check this replay out real quick. Yatogami whiffing it a little bit there. It's just so difficult for them to get anything done because the onslaught, like you mentioned, from RS Saga is just a little bit too much. And look at the scoreboard. The rounds that Boosted won, the spike was planted every single time. It was a defuse, which means that Boosted just can't clean RS Saga up. They're not just getting those rounds where they just finish them all off. And it normally happens, but it just hasn't happened for Boosted.
Not at all. I think they're running out of steam, but this is it. This is the all-in, all or nothing. $250 or $150. Boosted have to throw in everything that they possibly have.
Nowhere to run.
It's going to be the A split, Hunter's Fury to cut off on the rotations. Not sure if it's firing into the right spots, though, as Lordcox just instantly evades every single beam.
Revealing area.
Does get one, though. And there it is, the Boobot as well to stop the spike from getting planted. It's going to be Millis who gets a lot of information for her team. Who actually got shot down. They might just be able to hold it this time as Trishiana finds yet another frag. 3 players remaining on the other side. That's going to be so scary. It's starting to become dangerous as too much pushes up front.
One
Instant
enemy
trades back and forth, and it's down to the 2v2. Millis cleans it up, and there it is. That's the finish. 13-5 is the final score. RS Saga make some sense out of this chaos in the retakes on the A site. They win this grand final out 2-1, and unfortunately for Boosted, they walk home yet again.
Second place again. It's just so heartbreaking. Like, they won the previous matchup against RS Saga, but now it seems like RS Saga have improved and they just beat Boosted out. 2 March leading the charge with 22 kills. Tristiana, not much left in the tank for her as they struggled to find these rounds.
I think that's just the phrase there. Not much left in the tank. 6 games today, and 2 of them went to incredibly long rounds. I mean, 13-11, 14-12. They fought tooth and nail, and I'm just incredibly proud of them because they're still putting up these amazing numbers. I mean, take a look at that. They might not have to win, but 4 of them are together. It's not exactly the most positive KD, but it's still double digits.
Yeah, I mean, we see some of the top fraggers definitely. 2 March and Tristiana duelists really outfragging everyone else, but Heyimquack also valiant effort from her as well. 6 first bloods on her. The attackers just really had opening kills. 10 frags among the 2 duelists. Meanwhile, on the side of Boosted, they only had 6 first bloods across all of them. So that's the biggest difference here. I think Boosted is definitely probably the fatigue, right? They've played so many games, so many rounds today. This is their 6th map. The last 2 maps were a 2-round differential. And for Boosted, you could tell that they were tired. They were just ever so slightly slower. Request Skin Saga, a little bit fresher, really much faster, especially on bind.
I'm just wondering, like, if they had the opportunity to maybe call in a timeout of sorts in this map on bind, but again, yeah, it really is just tiring. But they made it a 3-map grand final. I think that's still a win in my books. They walk home with 150 Singapore dollars, but of course, Request Skin Saga, the grand champions of the first FSL Valorant Evolve of 2022, they walk home with $250. These girls from Thailand, they deserve it.
Yeah, and if you want to join FSL Evolve as well, or FSL in general, like I mentioned, go down to the Facebook page, maybe on Twitter, ask FSL where you can join. If you're an individual, you can find other like-minded individuals to play together. If you're a team, you can also register, because if you want your name out there, you want to fight for the grand champions, you got to sign up. And of course, shout out to our sponsors, Intel and Yahoo. Without them, we couldn't have done this. We couldn't have had FSL Evolve or FSL in general. So thank you so much for our sponsors. And I had so much fun today. All the back and forth, all the overtimes. It was really close. It was 5-5 at the beginning of Vine, but we end up with a 13-5. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? I mean, it still went 7-5 at the end of the first half. That is still that pattern that we see, but towards the end, I think it's just really unfortunate. But I hope that this is not the last that we see of the Boosted girls. I mean, they really have what it takes. There are going to be more FSL Valorant Evolves, maybe for other games too, who knows? So keep your eyes out, stay updated, like the pages, follow all the social media channels, and you could be one of the players in FSL Evolve.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for us today. It's been a long day. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. So we got 2 amazing series, and we even had like a 3rd like interlude sort of series.
Sort of.
Hope you guys enjoyed our cast, and of course, have a great day ahead.